Hello and welcome to the analysis of the first mock exam that is done in Managers Growth Club for PMP certification. The exam is for 180 questions and 3 hours 15 minutes. I'm sure you have done the exam very nicely. Let's try to understand, analyze the questions and the answers. It's very important for us to analyze the incorrect answers so that we know our gaps. Okay. This first mock exam, we have covered all the three different domains: process, people, and business. From the process domain, we have got close to 50% of the questions, and then from people, 42%, and business, we have got like 8% of the questions. Each domain has got a different number of tasks. So it's like 17 tasks on process, 14 on people, and 4 on business. The question paper has also been taken care of these tasks and given the respective questions. In this analysis, I'm going to give you the breakup of the task or the kind of questions that can come on each of the tasks. This will give you a good exposure of kind of questions you can expect on the PMP examination. Having said that, let's get into this and try to understand and see what is the analysis. I'll be covering all the 180 questions. It's going to be a pretty long video. I'm going to do it in 2 or 3 parts. It will be close to like 6 hours recording is what I'm anticipating. Have a pen and paper with you. Make a note of the incorrect answers. Make note of the new points that I call up, right? That becomes easier for you to revise for the PMP certification. Let's get started. So in this mock PMP analysis, please maintain a separate book as I told you, and for the practice test as well. Even for the questions that you get in the practice test, make a note of all of that in the notebook. It becomes easy for you to revise for the examination. Make notes of why the answers are incorrect. Make note of concepts that you were incorrect and about to learn. Okay, so that's very important. You need to learn about those incorrect, and this will speed up your learning. So this particular approach will help you learn faster. Okay, so knowing the incorrect answers, knowing the gaps, knowing the key concepts that you don't know today, will help you learn those concepts and become better for the PMP certification. Okay, the exam has got 75% passing marks. So for 180 questions, we are expecting a score of 135 is a very good score. You can give the exam online in Managers Growth Club on the portal. The portal will also give you the score for this and you get to know about it. Okay, so detailed analysis, 35 tasks across 3 domains, equal distribution of marks between Agile 50%. Predictive, so they've got 50% of questions on Agile, 50% on predictive. Okay, let's get started. The first task we have is execute project with urgency required to deliver business value. So this is the task 1 in the process domain, and you have got 3 Agile and 2 predictive questions. Okay, let's try to see what are the enablers. What does PMI want to test us over here? What are they trying to check? Are we able to assess opportunities to deliver value incrementally? Okay, so as a PM, how can you do that? Examine the business value throughout the project. Okay, and then support the team to subdivide project tasks as necessary and find the minimum viable product. So you will get questions on these 3 enablers. Let's see the first question. You are leading an agile project to develop a new e-commerce platform. During sprint planning, the product owner identifies an opportunity to implement a feature that can provide immediate customer value. However, this will delay another planned feature in the sprint. What should you do first? Okay. Now the question says, during sprint planning, product identifies opportunity to implement a feature that can provide immediate customer value. But implementing that will cause a delay for the other planned features in the sprint. What should you do first? Approve the feature and reprioritize the sprint backlog? No, I don't think so. You cannot approve it. It is a role of product owner to approve any reprioritize the backlog. Okay, that's not the right answer. Conduct a team discussion to evaluate how this feature aligns with overall product roadmap. Okay, that's a good choice. Okay, that's a good choice. When you start evaluating. Okay, so let me just take then. Okay, so this is a good choice. Okay, when you evaluate, this is a good choice. Now you don't reprioritize, and product owner does that. Okay, deliver the feature immediately to maximize the customer satisfaction. Okay, they want us to deliver it immediately. No, immediate delivery will not be able to evaluate any risks of those, right? Of that new feature. This is also not the right choice. Then escalate the change request to project sponsor for approval. No, don't escalate anything and everything to project sponsor, right? It is your job. It is your job to plan and get things done, right? So don't escalate. That's also not a good choice. Okay. So having said these three things, let's see the right answer now. B is the right answer. Conduct a team discussion to evaluate how the feature aligns with the overall product roadmap. Okay, please read the full question, overall product roadmap, the answer choice. It will give you some hints. Now, explanation. In Agile, delivering business value is priority, but decision should align with product vision. Okay, it has to align with the product vision and the roadmap. A collaborative discussion ensures the changes are justified and feasible. So yes, there was an identity opportunity. Okay, but does it align the roadmap? If it is yes, then probably the next step is to ask the product owner to go and reprioritize it. Okay. Now let's see why are the other answers incorrect. So throughout the analysis, right, I'm telling for each and every question why are the other answer choices incorrect. First one, A is incorrect because approval without a team consensus may disrupt the sprint. So in Agile, the sprint goal is the responsibility of the delivery team. So there has to be discussion with the team and there needs to be some consensus. Okay, you just can't go and get approved. So that's why it's incorrect. Okay, approve the feature, you can't approve it just like that. We need a team to approve it. You cannot do it individually as a project manager or scrum master. C is incorrect. So B is the correct choice. C is incorrect. Incorrect because immediate delivery bypasses critical evaluation. See, as a project manager, we need to evaluate things. What is the impact of this? Most of the questions and examination, you'll see a good answer choice as evaluation. Wherever you see evaluation, analysis, assessment, those are like good choices, right? After that, you make a decision. Okay, don't just jump into the action immediately. Evaluate and then jump into the action. Then D is incorrect because agile teams are self-organizing and not typically escalates the discussions, right? So we are self-organizing team, we don't want to escalate everything to sponsor. That's why it's incorrect. Therefore, the best choice is choice B. Hope you got right, that one. Let's move on to the next one. Your Scrum team is struggling to deliver a minimum viable product for a new mobile application due to unclear requirements. Okay, unclear requirements. The product owner suggests breaking down the user stories further. Okay, break down the stories further. What is the best way to proceed? Conduct a workshop to refine user stories with detailed acceptance criteria. Yes, defining user stories like breaking down user stories you're trying to get to. That's a good choice. Continue with the current sprint and document additional requirements later. Okay, now already team is struggling. Okay, if you keep continuing with that, and just document additional requirements later, no, it's not going to help you. Okay, it's not going to give the outpost goal. Ask the problem to reprioritize the backlog and skip the MVP. Okay, for new mobile application, the problem is what is the best way to proceed. So already we have the MVP, right? Why do you want to skip the MVP and reprioritize? So that doesn't look like good choice. Okay, because first we have to deliver the MVP. And product might have already been, he would have already prioritized it. Okay, escalate the issue to project sponsor for resolution. Now, again, as I told you, don't jump to sponsor each and everything. Okay, let's see the right answer. Okay, answer is A. Conduct a workshop to refine user stories with detailed acceptance criteria. Explanation. Workshops facilitate collaboration, ensuring stories are clear and actionable. So, shared understanding is one of the primary pillars of Agile, right? You need to have collaborate and have a shared understanding, which helps the team identify and deliver the MVP efficiently. Now, choice B is incorrect because continuing unclear requirements increases risk. Okay, just continue. Already the struggling is not a good thing. C is incorrect because MVP contradicts the Agile principle. Skipping MVP. So you don't want to skip the MVP, right? So already it's prioritized MVP that you want to do that. You don't want to skip the MVP. If you skip MVP, then you're not following Agile. How do you know the question is Agile? You see a Scrum team. The Scrum team says a question is Agile question. Escalate the issue to project sponsor. As I told you, don't should occur within the team. Resolutions should occur in the team before escalations. Okay. So that's why choice A is the right answer. Okay. Hope you got that one right. Let's go to the next one. During a sprint review, stakeholders suggest that adding features to the next sprint will increase business value. Again, increasing business value if you add some feature. The feature is not in the current release plan. Okay. What is the most appropriate response? Okay. Reject the suggestion that it's not in the original scope. Okay. But you don't want to reject upright things. If it has some value, let's kind of not the right choice. See, in Agile, upright things like rejection, mandatory as a problem, don't do those things. See how you can accommodate things, how you can collaborate. See, evaluate for the things for the issues, right? Check those things. Okay. So add the feature the business add the feature next sprint backlog immediately. Mm, that's something we could do. Okay. Sprint review suggests stakeholders suggest that feature of the next sprint will increase the business value. Okay. Discuss the features, business value, stakeholders, product. Okay, very good. This is a good choice. So B will be as also a good choice to add backlog. But before you want to add to backlog, you need to have a discussion. Discuss the features, business stakeholders, and the product owner because product owner will help you prioritize it. Okay, this is a better answer compared to B. Okay, after C, B can be done. Delay the feature until the current release plan. No, please don't do this. This is not a project manager mindset. Delaying things, okay, rejecting things, mandating, forcing, all these are not project manager mindsets. Okay, so it's like collaboration also. Answer C is a better choice. Okay, let's see the answer. C. Agile emphasizes flexibility in prioritizing features based on business value. A discussion with stakeholders ensures alignment with project goals. Okay, that's why you need to have a discussion. A is incorrect because rejecting a feature outright disregards potential value. As I told you, don't just reject things. Okay. B is incorrect because adding features without evaluation disrupts planning. Add feature next sprint backlog immediately. No. Evaluate. Have a discussion. So do C and then you add it. Okay. Then D is incorrect because delaying may miss opportunities to deliver value. Okay. Yes, you don't want to delay that also. That's why choice C is correct and all these are incorrect. Okay. So make a note of these things. I hope you're getting these questions right. Even if you get it wrong, don't worry about it, but understand the concept. Okay. Make a note of these in your notebook. It becomes very, very easier when you revise it for the PMP examination. Let's go to the next question. Your project involves constructing a new office building. A key stakeholder requests that certain energy efficiency features be added to the design to improve business value. Okay. Again, they want to improve the business value. These changes may delay the project schedule. What is your next step? Okay, schedule is getting delayed. Okay. Key stakeholder, some important guy. Approve the changes and update the schedule and budget. No, don't just go and approve it. See the impact. Okay, so you can do later on. Conduct an impact analysis. Okay, that's a good choice. On the project scope, schedule, budget, and cost, right? So these things you have to check the impact analysis on this. This is a very good thing. As a PM, always evaluate when changes are coming. That's a good choice. Escalate the request to change control board for approval. See, you will escalate not now. Maybe if things are outside your control, your contingencies are over, okay, and you don't have money to do things, and there's a lot of pressure, there's less time, then you escalate it. Okay, just don't escalate everything. Okay, it's not a good thing for PM to escalate. Then they might your boss might ask you like, why have you been hired? If you keep on bringing things to me, right? If you can't solve the problem, reject the changes to avoid the schedule delays. As I told you again, don't reject things. Okay, let's see the answer. Answer is B. Conduct an impact analysis, okay, on project scope, schedule, and budget. Answer. Impact analysis is critical to determine whether the changes requested align with project's constraint and deliver value. A is incorrect because changes should not be approved without analysis. I told you, right? So you need to analyze, just don't approve it. You need to analyze and then approve it. That's why it's incorrect. C is incorrect because CCB review occurs after impact analysis. So first you do impact analysis everything and then you go to the CCB. Okay, so first comes B, then comes C. Okay, then comes the approval. In CCB they can approve or reject it. Then finally, D is incorrect because rejection change outright discuss potential use. So outright they cannot reject it. If they're not approving as a fourth step, they can reject it, saying that okay, it's going to impact some things, we'll not take it. Okay, so this is how you need to understand this simple concepts. So what is first, second, third, fourth? As a project manager, you should be knowing these things. A very good question for PMP examination. Let's go to the fifth one. Your predictive project is halfway through execution and market analysis reveals an opportunity to increase the business value of your deliverables. However, implementing this opportunity requires a scope change. What should you do? So there is some scope change to be done, okay, and some business values being delivered. Okay, submit a formal change request to the change control board. Okay, address the project schedule. Okay, we could do that. It's a predictive project. Okay, it's halfway through, and market reveals an opportunity to increase the business value. Okay, so there's an opportunity to increase the business value. So they want to submit a formal change request to the change control board. Okay, so let's see. That's the thing we can do. But should we do something before that? However, implementing the opportunity requires a scope change. Okay, now scope changes, that means you have to check for the analysis or the evaluation. Adjust the project schedule and implement the change immediately. No, don't do that. Okay, just because something's not working, you cannot extend this project schedule on your own, and you cannot change it also. Okay, assess the impact of opportunity on the project objective. See, this is a very good thing. Okay, assessing the impact of project opportunity on the project objective and deliverables. You can do this, and then you can do the next thing. Once you assess the impact, now you submit a formal change request saying that we want extra money for this. Reject to avoid the impact in the project baseline. No, don't reject. Don't reject outright things. This rejection can be done by CCP later on. Okay, so I feel the answer C is the right choice. C is the right choice. Okay, assess the impact of the opportunity on the project objectives and deliver the business objective and deliverables. Okay, explanation. Evaluating the impact ensures opportunities worth pursuing before formalizing change request. So always I tell you, evaluation is very important. Now, other answers, why are they incorrect? A is incorrect because change request follows impact assessment. Okay. So first this will happen, then the change request. Okay. First this will happen, then the change request. Similar to the previous question. B is incorrect because immediate implementation skips crucial analysis. Correct. Absolutely. It will not is also not the right choice. D is incorrect because rejection outright we might miss opportunities. We don't want to miss opportunities by rejecting something. Okay. So therefore, the best choice is C. Okay. Hope you're getting it. Okay, those are the 5 questions on task 1. Now coming to task 2, we have got 5 more questions on task 2. Okay, another 5 more from task 2. It's on manage communications. So how do we manage communications? What are the enablers? Analyze communication needs of all stakeholders. So as a project manager, we need to analyze what are the communication needs. Determine communication methods, channels, frequency, and level of detail. So how was the format? Okay, how soon they want the information? How do they want the information? As a PM, we have to decide that also. Communicate project information and updates effectively. Okay, so we need to keep the stakeholders updated. Confirm communication understood. So we need to acknowledge things and feedback is received. Clear, concise communication is important. Okay, let's go and see this next one. Question number 6. You are leading an agile team developing a new customer-facing app. During sprint, a senior stakeholder requests detailed progress updates, including time estimates for tasks. Okay, so somebody is asking for detailed updates, including time estimates for the task. Okay, during the sprint. Okay, the team prefers minimal interruption during sprints and usually provides updates during sprint review. So team doesn't want to be disturbed. Okay, usually update during the sprint review. What should you do? Oh man, this is like a difficult task for a project manager. Ask the team to provide daily progress updates satisfied stakeholders' needs. No, don't have. They want minimal interruptions. Okay, daily will be again too much. Analyze the stakeholders' communication needs and negotiate a compromise that aligns with the agile values. Okay, we can try and do that. So analyze their communication needs, negotiate things with agile values. This is a very, very nice answer choice over here. You've got 3 hints. Okay, analyze is a keyword on hint. Negotiate is another hint for you, and then agile values. So it's an agile team, they say, right? So it's an agile question. Assign a team member, provide detailed daily updates to stakeholders. No, don't do that. Okay, we don't want to have one person with updates every day. Direct the stakeholder to wait until sprint review for updates. No, you don't need to wait. Okay, so it is delaying things. If somebody wants information today on the second day of the sprint and another 8 more days, I just can't tell people, and the sprint review will go and update them. No, they'll be going crazy. Okay, not the right choice. Let's see the answer. Answer choice B. B is the right answer. Okay, very good. Let's go ahead. The next one, 7th one. Your agile. Okay, I'll explain the other points also, right? So A is incorrect because daily updates disrupt team focus and violate agile principles. Okay. C is incorrect because assigning the responsibility to team member without agreement undermines team's autonomy. Okay, so let's not go and just force work on people. D is incorrect because refusing stakeholder outright may be harm relationship. Okay, so we can't just go and tell the stakeholder, no, we are going to refuse you. We'll give you the updates later on. That's not going to help us. Okay, fine. So answer choice B is the right answer. 7th one. Your agile team is working on a high visibility project with multiple external stakeholders. Okay. Oh my God, too many stakeholders, lot of talking is happening over here. Each stakeholder has different preferences for how they want to receive updates. Okay. Examples: daily stand-ups, weekly reports, access to Kanban board, etc. How should you proceed? Accommodate each stakeholder's preference to ensure satisfaction. Okay, that is something good. Okay, like for example, one of your leaders might want you the report in a one-page report for sharing com. Somebody else might want a detailed report. Somebody want a weekly report. So, based on stakeholders' preference, you're trying to kind of accommodate the request. Okay, determine most effective communication method for each stakeholder and propose a streamlined approach. Okay, streamlined approach. That's where I've got some challenges because one thing fits all. Let's see. Okay, define the most effective communication method for each stakeholder and propose a. Okay, we want to streamline the approach. Okay, so that's a good choice because like you want to streamline the way we are communicating. This is also a good choice. Require all stakeholders to attend daily stand-up so it's staying informed? No. We don't have everybody to attend daily stand-up. Limit updates, sprint review, and direct the stakeholders access the Kanban board for real? No, we don't limit the updates. Okay, to sprint review only. So we have got now two choices. Accommodate each stakeholder preference to ensure satisfaction. Okay. So determining the most effective communication method for each stakeholder and proposing a streamlined approach that can be done, and then after that, in that we can accommodate each stakeholder's preference. Okay, so I think so. Choice B is a better choice. Let's see. Okay, yes, right. Choice B is the right choice. So we got that right one. Understanding and addressing stakeholder community needs while streamlining process avoids overburdening. Okay, the team ensures clear communication. A is incorrect because accommodating every preference can overwhelm the team. Oh, right, absolutely. If you try to kind of accommodate every request, it's going to be overwhelming. Okay, like I remember, like once in my career when I was working out, right, there was one plan which I was mailing out to the stakeholders. So one of our managers, internal managers, wanted an Excel sheet. One of the directors wanted to see the Jira updates, right? And then the customer wanted a one-page planner. So the same plan, I'm putting in three different ways. It was overwhelming for me. And then finally, I had to go and tell this boss, this is where the information is. You can come and take it. Either Excel sheet or Jira or plan on the page, PPT. Prefer one. Take one, we'll take it out. Okay. So that's why we should kind of tailor it for everybody. It's going to be very difficult for you as a project manager. Okay. So that's one. Next one. Eighth one. You are managing a project using predictive approach. A key stakeholder requests updates on milestones weekly, but a communication management plan specifies monthly reporting. Okay, what should you do? Update the communication plan to accommodate weekly. Okay, if somebody is asking for a weekly update, this is a good choice. We can accommodate that. Provide weekly updates stakeholders are revising the communication plan. No. When somebody is requesting for an update on milestones, okay, you just can't continue the same thing. It might go to escalations. Okay, analyze the stakeholders' need and determine if weekly updates are feasible. Okay, yeah, we can analyze that. So this is a good choice. Okay, you can analyze and then you can update the communication management plan. See, analysis first, action next. Okay, update. This is the action next. Okay, assess, evaluate, analyze, and then you take the actions. Okay, so this is a better choice compared to A and C. C is a better choice. Deny the request and add the original communication plan. As I told you, don't reject things, don't deny things. No. Between A and C, C is a better choice. Let's see the answer. C is the right answer. Analyzing the request ensures alignment between stakeholders' needs and project constraints before revising plan or denying request. Okay. A is incorrect because updating the plan prematurely may disrupt other processes. B is incorrect because informal updates may create inconsistencies. D is incorrect because refusing without analysis can harm stakeholder relationships. Okay, so those were the reasons. So that's why answer C is the best choice. Ninth one. Your project sponsor is concerned about inconsistent communication from project team. Oh my God, inconsistent communication. Reports vary in detail and format, leading to confusion. What should you do? Standardize the reporting format and frequency to align with the sponsor's expectations. That's something action we should take. Okay. Train the team to improve the communication skills. We could. Let's see. Communication skills and inconsistency in communication. So there's two different things. No, this is not the best answer, I believe. Increase the frequency of meetings to clarify updates. Okay, we can do that. Clarify updates. Okay, reports vary in different format. Assign a single team member to handle all communications with the sponsor. Okay, so I think so. The best choice over here is choice A. Okay, standardize the reporting format frequency to align with sponsors' expectations. Okay, let's see the other answers why they are incorrect. B is incorrect because training is a long-term solution and does not address immediate issues. See, you can train, but it's a long, but immediate issues also need to address, right? Yes, long-term is good, but for that moment, for this question, it is the immediate need which you're trying to solve over here. Okay, so long-term outputs needs are also very good in agile, but now for this problem over here, for this question, it's better to solve it immediately. Then C is incorrect because frequent meeting may not resolve inconsistency. Yes, just having meetings may not clarify the updates. Okay, so it's like next best choice, not the best choice. Okay, assign a single team member. No, don't put load on one person. Not the right thing. D is incorrect because only one person may not ensure comprehensive updates. Okay, 10th one. Your project involves multiple stakeholders with conflicting preferences for communication. Okay, everybody has a different way of communication and it's conflicting also now. Some prefer detailed reports, others prefer verbal updates. How should we manage this? Provide the same detailed written reports to all stakeholders to ensure consistency. Customize communication methods to suit each stakeholder's preference. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Use a hybrid approach combining written reports and verbal updates. No, I don't think that's it. Okay. Focus only on the majority preference to reduce workload. No, don't do that. Don't kind of have biases. Don't kind of make groups. Okay. Let's only for the majority. No, it's not like the 80-20 rule over here. We'll use it somewhere else. Okay. Provide the same detailed written reports to all stakeholders to ensure consistency. Same detailed written report. No, it will be different. So customize it. This is the better choice. Okay. Answer choice B is the right answer. See, tailoring communication stakeholder performances increases engagement and reduces misunderstandings. A is incorrect because one size fits all communication may not meet all needs. Okay. C is incorrect because hybrid approach may still leave some stakeholders dissatisfied. Okay. Somebody may be dissatisfied. Okay. D is incorrect because ignoring minority preferences can lead to disengagement. Okay, we will not be engaged. So see, that's a big issue. Therefore, choice C, B is the right answer. Customized communication methods to suit each other stakeholders. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Next 5 questions are on the task assess and manage risk in the process domain. Okay. So determine risk management options, iteratively assess and prioritize risk, develop, implement, and manage risk responses, mitigation plans. Okay, not responses. So these are 3 enablers. So we'll get questions on these 3 enablers. Okay, let's try to see what are the questions we have. Okay. Your team is working on a mobile app development project using an agile approach. During daily stand-up, a team member identifies a new risk of delays integrating third-party APIs. There's a new risk in the daily stand-up. Due to frequent vendor site changes. Okay, vendor site changes. Okay. What is the best action to take? Discuss the risk in the next retrospective and create a mitigation plan. Okay, you identify a risk in the stand-up. Retrospective at the end of the sprint. Why do you want to delay? Okay, let's kind of keep this over here. Then add the risk to risk backlog, prioritize it, evaluate mitigate options in the next sprint planning sessions. Very good. Discuss the backlog, prioritize it, okay, evaluate mitigation options, and the next sprint planning session. Okay, that's good. That's a very good choice. Okay. Escalate the risk to product owner and request additional resources to manage the integration. No, what will product owner? Is the product owner is he the risk owner? No. And request additional resources to manage the integration. Okay. Nowhere it says about what cost do we have. Okay, so that's not the right choice. Create a workaround immediately and update the risk register. So this is a risk. Okay. So you don't have to create a workaround immediately. Workaround is something for unknown risk. Okay, when those this will become issues. Okay. So let's see the answer. Answer choice B is what looks good. Yes, B is the right answer. Hope you got that one right. Agile teams manage the risk iteratively. Adding the risk to risk backlog ensures it is prioritized and addressed appropriately during the sprint planning session. Okay. A is incorrect because waiting until retrospective, as I told you, delay is not good. C is incorrect because escalation should occur. As I told you, don't keep just escalating risk. Okay. If the team cannot address the risk, then D. If D is incorrect because workaround should be implemented only after assessing prioritizing the risk. Okay, that's not what happened yet. Okay, that's the next step. So the best choice is B. So it's 1 followed by 2 is D. Okay, so the best choice is 1. Now B is the right answer. Okay, next one. You are working on a software development project, and halfway through the sprint, a team member identifies a high priority risk that could impact the sprint goal. Halfway through, they're identifying the sprint. There is something sprint goal might impact it. What should you do? Immediately stop or and convene a risk assessment meeting? No, don't do that. Okay, don't stop the work. Log the risk in risk backlog. Continue to with the sprint as planned. Okay, you're logging, that's okay. But you should take some action for the sprint also, right? There is something you have to do. Discuss the risk with the team and collaborate, decide on actions to address it. Yes, first discuss it and see, is this risk, okay, needs an immediate action or what? It's because a high priority risk. It's not something you accept it and tuck it up later. Okay, C is a good choice. Notify the product owner, request a change sprint backlog. No, don't notify the product owner. You can notify him, but why do you want to change the backlog for it? Okay, sprint backlog is the ownership of the development team, not even the product owner. Okay, so choice C is the right choice. Let's see. C is the right answer. Let's understand that. Agile promotes collaborative risk management. Teams should discuss and address risk dynamically without disrupting the sprint unnecessarily. Okay, so don't stop the sprint. Okay, E is good because stopping the work for single risk may not be justified. Okay, like for example, you can stop the work when there is nobody, there's no cash with you, there's no budget. Okay, or there's a regulation change. Organization wants to stop it, you do it, but not just for one risk. B is incorrect because the risk should be discussed with team to decide appropriate actions. Okay, just logging is not going to help you. D is incorrect because notifying product is not the first step. The team should address the risk first. So first the team does, first the team, and then the product owner, then the PO. Okay, this is how you have to address the risk. Okay, fine. In agile projects, PO also is like the sponsors. Sometimes he or she will approve the changes. Like prioritizing the backlog is all PO's responsibility, which was once upon a time in predictive change management work. Okay, PO takes up the change management role. Remember for that for agile questions. Okay, your agile team has identified several risks in backlog that could affect the release date. What should you do next? Okay, many risks that going to affect the release date. Review and reprioritize the risk in the risk backlog during sprint planning. Okay, we can do that. Escalate high priority risk to sponsor immediately. No, don't go to sponsor for everything. Assign each team member a risk to monitor and manage individually. Why do you want to kind of don't give away your work? Okay, not the best choice. Let's see. Focus on completing sprint goals and address this during retrospectives. Retrospectives are just for continuous improvement, not for risk mitigation. So I think so. Review, reprioritize, these are the two keywords. Answer is A. Let's see, 13th one. Answer is A. Correct. So agile teams iteratively assess and prioritize the risk during planning sessions, ensuring the most critical risks are addressed promptly. Okay. B is incorrect because escalation should occur only if the risk cannot be managed within the team. Okay. So when you can't manage it, then you're going to escalate it. C is incorrect because this management should remain collaborative effort, not just one person's effort. Okay. So don't just assign it to one person and get rid of your work also. See, as a project manager mindset, don't assign off your task to somebody else. Okay, you need to find who's the owner of the risk, who needs to do what, and then you can go and assign it. But just don't go and assign the risk because it's common. Focus on completing the risk goals and address the risk issue during the retrospectives. These incredible because delaying risk management until retrospective. You don't know delay. Result miss opportunities. And also retrospectives are not used for like risk addressing. We just need to know what worked well, what didn't work well, right? You can discuss about it and then you kind of take an implementation action later on. So choice A was the right answer. 15th one. You're managing a construction project and during this identification, you discover that labor shortages may delay the project. What is the best action to take? Okay, there's a labor issue now. Labor shortages may delay the project. Develop a risk mitigation plan such as hiring subcontractors. Okay, labor shortage. Okay, that's we can do something. Okay, that's a good choice for us to do. Okay, escalate the risk to sponsor for additional funding. Again, I told you just don't go for everything for sponsor. Okay, first you try out. Can I crash it? Can I kind of fast track it? Can I kind of reduce the quality? Can I kind of reduce the scope? Try all these options. Then you go to the sponsor. Okay. Document the risk in risk register and monitor it throughout the project. Document it and the risk register. Okay, that is document is fine. Monitoring is also fine. Okay. But how are you addressing the risk? It's not told over here. Okay, maybe not the best choice. Update the project schedule to account for potential delays. Now, don't go and update the schedule. Don't kind of elaborate the schedule. Okay, so I think so. Choice A, 14 is A is the right answer. Yeah, that's right. Mitigating the risk proactively addresses the issue before it impacts the project. B is incorrect because escalation should follow an attempt to manage the risk. Okay, fine. C is incorrect because monitoring alone doesn't reduce the risk. Okay, just monitoring doesn't help us. D is incorrect because updating the schedule without mitigation may not solve the problem. Okay, so you should have a mitigation plan also. That's important. Okay, 15th one. Your project involves developing a new product, and during risk analysis, you identify that supplier might delay delivering key materials. Okay, so something might get delayed. What should you do? Accept the risk and proceed with the project as planned. Risk analysis. See, there is a delay. Okay, then don't accept things. Develop a contingency plan. So this is not the right thing. Okay, develop a contingency plan such as finding an alternative supplier. That's a good thing. Okay, one supplier is delaying, so having a backup is always a good thing. Request additional resources speed up on the production once materials arrive. Okay, we can do that, but it might get overburdened. Okay, conduct a root cause analysis to understand why the supplier might delay. No, don't do that. Why are they delaying? Okay, so choice B is bet. Yeah. A contingency plan ensures the project can proceed with supplier delays. Okay, so developing a contingency plan is good. A is incorrect because accepting this without automatic action may lead to delays. C is incorrect because requesting resources does not address the risk. Okay, so this is a delay supplier risk. Okay, so just having resources will not help you. Sometimes you know, but not here the question concept context. Okay, D is incorrect because root analysis may not be relevant at this stage. Okay, so best choice is choice B. Okay. Next one, stakeholders engage stakeholders. Okay, now let's look into the next question. So engage stakeholders. The fourth task in the process domain is engage stakeholders. We have got some 5 questions on that. What are the enablers? So we need to analyze stakeholder needs, interests, and impacts. Okay, engage stakeholders by category based on the power, interest, right? Based on a neutral, restrained, interested. Okay, supportive stakeholders, manage stakeholder communication expectations. Okay, these are the kind of questions we're going to get on these enablers. So let's try to see this. See the keywords. Okay, analyze, engage, manage. Okay, so we see these things in the answer choice. Those are like good choices for you to crack it on the examination. Okay, 16th one. You are managing an agile project to develop a mobile app for large retailer. During the sprint planning session, a key stakeholder expresses frustration that their feedback from last sprint was not incorporated. Okay, somebody is not happy really. Last sprint feedback was not good. They feel ignored and threaten to escalate the issue to senior management. That happens. What should you do first? Immediately escalate the issue to product owner? No. Just don't immediately escalate things. Okay, now that's the best thing to do. Update sprint backlog to include the stakeholders' feedback, something we can do. Okay. Before that, let's see. Okay. Facilitate meeting with the stakeholder and product owner, clarify expectations. Very important. Okay. So product owner is the one who's building the product. Okay. And now the business says that we're not happy with this. So now there needs to be some consensus among these two people. Okay. So facilitate a meeting for that as a project manager and our scrum master with the stakeholder and product owner to clarify expectations. Okay. This is a better choice. Okay, and then probably update the sprint backlog, and then if you want to take it, do it. Review the stakeholder engagement strategy and ensure better communications. You could do it later on, but first I believe Facilitating meeting with the stakeholders, product owners, live experience, that's more important. Okay, so that's the right answer. Let's see. Facilitating a meeting explanation. Facilitating communication ensures the stakeholders feel heard while aligning their expectations with agile processes. This action minimizes conflict and maintains team focus. A is incorrect because escalation without attempting resolution may damage trust. Okay, so if you are escalating without resolution, it will trust. I have had some issues like this in my career, wherein like I was working the product owner and the person was not doing of things. He was giving me large stories, not breaking down the smaller stories, all big features, right? And then I escalated. And after that, like the big issue, it got like more complex. I should have rather spoken to this person and kind of sorted out the issue first and then escalated it if the action was not being taken. So the person came and told me, like, you could have spoken to me first before escalating, right? We could have sorted it out. So always escalating is not the right choice first. Okay. B is incorrect because adding work to sprint backlog without review, see, without review, contradicts agile principles. Okay. Update sprint backlog, but first discuss and then see and then update. Okay, usually you'll have the sequence one, two, try to find the sequence in the question. Okay, and then finally, D is incorrect because valuable reviewing engagement strategies, while valuable, reviewing engagement strategy is not immediate action. Okay, while it is valuable, but it is not the immediate action to be done. Immediate action is to understand, clarify expectations. Okay, there's also the issue with the shared understanding of the building the product. Okay, so choice C is a better choice than the other choice B and D. Okay. Next one. During a sprint retrospective, the team identifies that major stakeholder has been disengaged. Okay, someone is not working with properly, leading to misaligned priorities. Oh my God, misaligned priorities. What is the most effective way to address this? Add the stakeholder to all daily stand-ups. Okay, in the retrospective, team and stakeholder. Okay, why do you want to put on daily stand? Let's see if that helps, but I'm just keeping it over here. Use the stakeholder category analysis to determine appropriate engagement strategy. Okay, disengaged. Okay, this is good. Engage them, do better. Send a weekly project update to keep stakeholder informed. Okay, you can do that, but this could be a output of this. Okay, C is an output of B in the strategy. Okay, and in the approach, then you cannot have the updates. Assign a team or act as stakeholder point of contact. No, don't do that. Don't have. Okay, this person comes. Let's put it 1%. No, don't do that. Okay, choice C will come after choice B. Okay, so I believe choice B is the right answer. Let's see. B is the right answer. Analyzing stakeholders by category helps you to determine the level of interest, influence, and the best way to engage them, ensuring alignment with project priorities. A is incorrect because daily stand-ups are primarily for development team, okay, not for all the stakeholders. Okay. C is incorrect because sending updates alone may not address the root cause of disengagement. Okay, just updates may not help, but understand, have the appropriate property analysis, stakeholder category analysis. Okay, appropriate engagement approach. Then you can send the updates. D is incorrect because assigning a contact does not resolve the need for tailored engagement. No. Okay. So answer choice B is the right choice. 18th one. You're managing a predictive construction project with diverse stakeholders. Okay. See, what I have felt, right, working in project management for the last 8 or 9 years, stakeholder management is the most difficult thing. Sometimes internal stakeholders are more difficult to manage than the external stakeholders. Okay, that's my observation. Okay, your customers will be happy, but then your boss, your cross-functional teams, they may not be happy what they're doing. Okay, people are always thinking about what's in it for them and kind of pushing each other, trying to bring down people, right? Trying to just find out fault in everything you're doing. So managing stakeholder expectations is very important. Not just in project management, any role of the any team in the organization, stakeholder management is very important. If you can work this out, you can do wonders in your career. Okay. Oh, that was just one tip for my career. You are managing a predictive construction project with diverse stakeholders. One influential stakeholder has been pressuring the team for early delivery. Yeah, I've seen this. Causing stress among team members. Yeah, we all have been there. What should you do? Commit to early delivery, satisfy stakeholder. Don't do that. Okay. Yes, sir, I'll do it, sir. Okay, sir. Then weekends are gone, sir. Okay. Don't do that. Revise the schedule baseline to reflect stakeholders' request. Why do you want to revise the schedule baseline? See, again, first, what is the impact of this? Okay, talk to this person. He or she wants something to be done in delivery. Meet with the stakeholder to explain the project constraints and management. This is a good thing. Okay, meet with the person. explain things, project constraints, manage expectations. Sir, we cannot do it early because of these reasons. My team is getting stressed out. As a project manager or scrum master, you should take care of your team. Tell people they're getting burned out. Okay, escalate the issue to project sponsor for resolution. Now, don't do that. Okay, first you handle it, then go next. Okay, I believe choice C is the right answer. Let's see. Yes, C is the right answer. Okay, proactively managing expectations helps stakeholders understand project limitations while maintaining trust and reducing pressure on the team. Okay, proactively manage expectations. Okay, that's very good. See, as a project manager, okay, you must be proactive. Okay, even before your manager can ask you for the report, have the report ready, have some structure ready, have some template ready with you, right? Don't do like cause effect relationship because somebody else is doing something. Don't be reactive, be proactive. Have things ready before you want to do something, right? That's the sign of good project manager. Being proactive, being very good in communication, being good organized, planning well, these are all the great qualities of project managers, right? That's will kind of give you an edge over others. Okay. A is incorrect because committing without feasibility risk is a project failure. Yes. We have to identify, right? What is the pressure of it? Somebody asking for something early just because you are on top position. What is the impact? Understand that first. Okay. B is incorrect because devising baselines requires far more. We all know that. We all know that if you want to change the baseline, it has to go from CCB. Charter is also getting updated, right? So that has to be updated over there. D is incorrect because escalation should be the last resort. Okay. Fine. Okay, escalation is the last resort. Okay, very good. Next one, 19th. A predictive project involves stakeholders with conflicting interest. Some prioritize cost control while others demand high quality deliverables. Oh, now it's like save money, I want good quality. Very good, cheap and best. How should you proceed? Prioritize the high quality deliverables, satisfy the stakeholders. Okay, that's something we can do. Okay. Analyze the stakeholder needs and interests, develop balance again. Okay, this is more better option, I believe. Focus on cost control as it aligns with the project budget. Oh my God, everything is similar. Escalate the conflict. Oh, don't do escalation. Keep that class. Okay. You'll escalate when it's necessary. You might get some questions on that when the escalation is necessary, but here, not in this question. Now, let's see the question once again because all three look good for me. A predictive project involves stakeholders with conflicting interest. Some prioritize cost control while others demand high quality deliverables. How should you proceed? Okay. Prioritize high quality deliverables to satisfy the stakeholders' need. Okay. But what if there is a cost? High quality will need high cost. Okay. Remember that. Sometimes when you want a very good quality, you have to invest more in the cost. Okay. So, not the best choice. Let me rule it out. Analyze the stakeholder needs and interests to develop balanced engagement strategy. Okay. Yes, analyze the needs. Balance is good. Always good to balance out things. Focus on cost control as aligns with the project budget. Okay, if you are cutting too much on the cost, okay, the quality might go for a toss. This is also not a good choice. I believe choice B is a good choice for us. Let's see the answer. B, very good. Explanation. Understanding stakeholders' needs enables you to create a strategy that balances competing priorities and aligns with project objectives. A is incorrect because prioritizing one group risks alienating other. And also, I told you the impact of the cost and quality. Okay. C is incorrect because focusing on cost alone ignores the critical factors like quality and other things. D is incorrect because escalation only after analysis. Okay. C, when you have to escalate, you escalate, but analyze first. Okay. So see this keyword over here, analyze stakeholder needs. That's the keyword you have. That's the first thing you should do. Next one. 20th, you are managing a government project. A project stakeholder unexpectedly demands additional documentation for compliance purpose. Okay, fine, additional documentation, which could delay the schedule. Okay, additional documents delay the schedule. What should you do? Include the documents in the next status report. Assess the impact of request. Very good. See, this is good. Assessing the impact of this additional documentation on scope, schedule, and budget. That's important. Okay, if I'm putting one person itself to do documentation and this person was doing some good real deliverable work, what's the impact on the scope? Who's going to do this work? What's the cost of it? Right? If I need to hire a new person, what's the cost of it? So that's a good choice. Refuse the request. No, don't refuse the request. Okay, citing the agreed project scope. Update the project schedule to accommodate the request. See, you can't change the schedule just like that here. Okay, the baselines cannot be changed just like that. Okay, there is a process for us to go and change. So include document request in the next status report? No. Assess the impact and then you do the next thing. If the impact says, yeah, you can do it, then you do this. So first is this one, B, and then is A. Okay. Answer choice B. Evaluating impact ensures informed decisions making before incorporating or rejecting the request. A is incorrect because reporting the request does not address the impact. Just reporting it will not address it. Okay. How do we address the impact? Okay. C is incorrect because outright refusal, misstatement. See, this is not a project manager's mindset to outrightly refer something. Tell them, okay, let me look into it. Let me see what's the impact. Okay. D is incorrect because updating schedule primarily is inappropriate. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, so choice B is the best choice. Good. 20 questions up. Excellent. Now we are going to the 21st question. On the next task, the next task is plan and manage budget and resources, money and people and the other material resources. What are the enablers? The enablers we have over here is estimate project budget and resource requirements, allocate and manage project resources, ensure project resources manage budget variations. Okay, so manage variations, ensure availability of resources, allocate and manage project resources, estimate. So these are the four things that should be doing. So you might get questions on this: estimation, allocation, ensuring, managing. Let's see. 21st, you are leading an agile software development project with a distributed team, global virtual team. Okay, the initial estimate of the budget was based on velocity data from similar teams in same organizations. Okay, budget was based on similar teams, same organization. During the third sprint, you realize team's actual velocity is significantly lower than the estimated velocity. Putting project budget over. Project over budget. Over budget means your CPI is less than 1. What is your next step? Adjust the project budget account to actual velocity and get approval from stakeholders. Okay. Let's see if we can adjust the budget. The account to actual velocity and get approval from stakeholders. See, in Agile, what happens is sometimes it is an empirical way of doing things. Okay. With time, you will learn. Okay. So this initial estimate of project budget on velocity data for similar teams. See, you can't tell 4 people did this work 6 months back. Now 4 new people are there. They should also do the same time. No, because agile teams are different. The velocity of team A can be different from the velocity of team B. Team A might have all juniors. Team A might have all seniors. It's going to be different. Okay. Uh, okay. What is your next step? Velocity is low. Conduct retrospective with the team to identify factors affecting velocity and create an improvement plan. Okay. Yes, that's a good. Why the retrospective says? Sorry, why the velocity is affected? Identify factors velocity that, right? Escalate the issue to project sponsor and request additional funding. No, don't do that. Reduce sprint scope. No, don't do that. See, these are outrightly you can reject it. Between these two, conduct retrospective to identify factors affecting velocity. That's a good thing. The issues with velocity formula, right? So choice B is the right answer. Okay. Next question. Question number 22. Your agile team is working on a mobile app project, but a critical resource, UI UX designer, becomes unavailable due to unforeseen circumstances. It happens, people fall sick, people might get something urgent, something personal. The resource was essential for completing user interface design in the current sprint. Okay, what should you do? Delay the sprint and wait for the resource to return? No, don't do that. Okay. Negotiate stakeholder deprioritize features using UI UX. We can try, but not the best thing. Okay. Collaborate team to identify alternatives, manage the source gap. Yeah, this is a good thing. Collaborate. See, collaborating, analyzing things, how can we address this issue? Maybe in agile team, we have got like T-shaped skill. People already know a bit of front and UI UX work. They could do it. Okay. Because agile talk about T-shapes, not like the master of it, but at least something. Request problem, cancel the sprint. No, don't cancel the sprint. Okay, don't cancel the sprint. Okay, like I remember like once in my career in one of the projects that I was working on, same issue had happened. Okay, the project had started off, the kickoff happened. Okay, and now we are not finding a UI UX designer. Okay, I've got the front end developer, but he needs UI UX designs to come up first. Now this is becoming a challenge for us. Okay, for 2 weeks we had no UI UX designer, and the front end guy says I can start on your work once it's there. Then I told, okay, fine, let's kind of hold the project for some time. And then my client partner from US, he came back and told, no, no, don't do that. I'll try to kind of see a budget and try to get somebody else on the this budget to work on till if so that we can get the work started off. Okay. So my decision to stop the project was not good. Hold the project was good, right? Because we have to go find out other ways. Reach out to people. So then my client partner helped me to get another resource, and then we started the project. Okay. Don't cancel the sprint. Don't pause the projects. These are not the right things to do. Okay, as a project manager, you can terminate a project if there's a regulation issue, if there's zero budget, if the client has got no money to pay, right? Then you can think of all these things. There's a way to close the project, but not this. Okay, so you have to find out resources. See, as a project manager, your network should be good in the organization. You should know as many people as you can, because you never know from whom you can get a resource to start working on the project. Okay, so best choice is C, I believe. Let's go and see. C is the right answer. Agile emphasizes adaptability and teamwork. Collaborating with the team can help identify creative solutions such as reassign tasks or temporarily sharing responsibilities. Yeah. A is incorrect because delaying the sprint goes against the agile principles for delaying incremental value. B is incorrect because deprioritizing features may not align. See, I told you. See, you don't want to delay the sprint. Okay, it goes against incremental value of agile. Okay, B is incorrect because deprioritizing features may not align with stakeholders' needs and should be last resort. D is incorrect because canceling the sprint is unnecessary and disruptive. Don't do those things. Okay. I want to emphasize this. Delivering incremental value. Okay. Agile principles. See, for the PMP examination, there are 12 agile principles. If you know these principles, this 12 agile principles, it becomes very easy for you to answer agile questions. I've given mnemonics how to remember this, memorize this in my videos. Watch into that agile part of it. You'll understand this and memorize this 12 agile principles and 4 agile values. You will get many questions right on the PMP examination just by memorizing and knowing these principles at the tip of your tongue. Okay, there are mnemonics, there are tips how to memorize them. Watch the videos. Okay, it becomes easy for you to score higher. 23. Your team is using a Kanban approach to manage a marketing campaign. Halfway through the project, a stakeholder requests additional features that were not originally accounted in the budget. Okay, not there in budget, and now they wanted additional features. Okay, what is the best course of action? Inform stakeholder additional features cannot be accommodated due to budget constraints. We can inform, but let's try to see what can work out. Add the features to backlog, prioritize, and assess the impact on resource and budget. So Kanban approach says, okay, this is good. Add it to the backlog, reprioritize it, assess the impact on resource and budget. Can you do it or not? Okay. Increase the budget of common stakeholder request? No. You will need approach increase that. Escalate the request? No, don't escalate. Okay. Between these two, okay, telling them no, we can't do it, and putting in a backlog and reprioritizing, assessing. So you assess the impact on the resource, but then you can go and tell them this, we can't do it. Okay. So B could be first choice, A could be the next choice. Let's see answer choice. B, correct. Adding features to the backlog and reprioritizing aligns with agile principles, ensuring that all stakeholders are involved in determining priorities within the existing budget and resource constraints. A is incorrect because rejecting the request outright contradicts the collaborative nature of agile. So you just don't go and reject it. Okay, that's a mindset of agile, right? You don't want to reject things. You want to do collaboration. C is incorrect because increasing the budget should only happen after assessing the impact. Okay, absolutely right. Did you increase the budget? Assess the impact, then you do it. No. D is incorrect because escalation is not required for your prioritization decisions. So PO can do it. Okay. You don't escalate it to anybody. Okay. So the best choice for us is choice B. Okay. Next up. 24. You are managing a construction project and the vendor for critical material informs you of a price increase which exceeds your approved budget. Okay. What is your next step? Approve the price and revise the budget. How can you approve it? It's already budget is fixed. You need a change CCB to approve it. Not the best choice, I believe. Okay. Analyze the impact. Yeah, this is a good choice. Analyze the impact of pricing, then submit a change request. Yeah. Submit change request, then it can be approved or rejected. Okay. Replace the vendor lower cost alternative. You can try it, but what is the impact of this price increase? Maybe that's your regular vendor. Okay. So don't do that. Pause the project until budget is resolved. No, don't do this. Okay. Between B and C, replace with a lower cost alternative. Lower cost means could be lower quality. No guarantee of that. So C is not the best choice, I believe. Okay, B is the best choice. Let's see the answer. Yes, analyze the impact of price increase and submit a change request. Explanation. In predictive project, changes must follow formal processes. Analyzing the impact and submitting a change request ensures the project remains under control. That's the process. See, analyze, then submit a change request. See the steps over here. A is incorrect because approving changes without formal process violates the best practices. Yes, don't do that. C is incorrect because by replacing vendors with analysis may lead to additional risk. Yeah, I told you. It will have some issues. D is incorrect because pausing delays progresses unnecessary. No, don't do that. Okay, delay will unnecessary progress. Your pausing delays the comma delays progress unnecessary. Okay, so choice B is the best one. 25. Your project budget is allocated across multiple departments. During execution, one department reports it is exceeding its budget allocation. Okay, how should you respond? Reallocate funds from other departments to cover the shortfall. Okay. Review the department spending and propose corrective actions. Yes, exceeding the allocation means is good. Escalate issue project sponsor additional funding. No. First you try to fix it, then you escalate. Revise the budget baseline. No, don't go and change the baselines. Okay. Choice B. Let's see. B is the right answer. Understanding the cause of overspending allows the corrective actions without disrupting the overall budget. Maybe you have contingencies. If you have contingencies, then you don't need to go to sponsors also. A is incorrect because reallocation without review will lead to other budget issues. Okay. You have to review it. First review. Okay. So you first look into it. You've got a problem, you understand the problem. Okay. Then C is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary without investigating alternatives. Correct. D is you might have some contingency alternatives. That's what I was trying to say, right? D is incorrect because revising the baseline should follow formal change control. Okay. So again, if you want to change baseline, go to CCB. So best choice is choice B. Wow, we just finished like 25 questions. Hope you are there with me. Hope you're getting the answers right. Even if you're not getting the answers right, don't worry. Make note of this new learnings you're having, and you will be able to conquer the PMP examination step by step, day by day. These questions will help you progress in every way. Okay. Fine, step by step, question by question. Okay, day by day, you'll go closer, inch it closer to pass the PMP certification. Okay. Next one. Okay, question number 26 to 30. This is on the task name, plan and manage project schedules. Okay, now we have come to the schedule task. What are the enablers? Estimate project task and milestones, develop and maintain project schedule, conduct periodic reviews, measure progress, additional schedule as needed while maintaining the scope. Okay, you have got 2 agile questions and 3 predictive questions. In process domain, task 6, plan and manage schedule. Let's go ahead. 26. You are managing a software development project using an agile approach. The team estimates the effort for user stories during sprint planning. However, halfway through the sprint, a high priority story is added to the sprint backlog. Oh man, this always happens, right? Suddenly something comes out. It's like an avatar coming down, right? The team is concerned that the sprint goal may not be met. Yes, the developers call this out. Suddenly you bought something. What should you do first? Advise the team to work overtime. The moment you see overtime, this is not the right choice. PMI never advocates overtime. If you do overtime, you should get paid. Accommodate the new user story. Reject the new user story and stick to the original plan. No, Agile says we are flexible. Don't reject it. Conduct a team discussion to re-estimate the sprint backlog and adjust commitments. Now, this is something good. See, it may not be the best choice to do, but if it is the best choice in these 4 answers, select that choice. Okay. Yes, conduct a team discussion, re-estimate the best sprint backlog and adjust commitments. Okay. You might say, what Arham if they come on the 10th day and give this as what to do of the last day of the sprint? So that's not the best thing to do. You might say, let's pick it up in the next sprint. But for this question, this is the best answer over here. Okay. Escalate, no, don't escalate. Answer choice C. Re-estimating and reprioritizing tasks collaborative with Agile is an Agile best practice to ensure the team focuses on delivering value, right? To ensure teams for delivering value, the sprint constraints, with the sprint constraints. A is incorrect because working overtime contradicts sustainable development. Yeah, see, that's Agile principle. Okay, developers should be able to code at a sustainable pace. If you know the Agile principles, that's an easy answer. B is incorrect because rejecting changes without decision may ignore business value. Yes, you can't just reject it without kind of looking into it. Okay, maybe that story is important. That's why. D is incorrect because product owners should already be involved in production but not resolve the estimation issues directly. Okay, so this is an estimation issue. Now it says escalate the issue product owner resolution. No, product owner helps you with prioritization. Product owner will not help you with estimation. Okay, so choice C is the best choice. Question number 27 now. You are leading a marketing campaign project using Agile. Okay, the team has created a release plan with 3 iterations. During the second iteration, what happened? The velocity decreased on unexpected technical challenges, some technical issues. Okay. How should you manage the schedule to ensure delivery? Add more team members to increase the velocity of third iteration. You just can't go and add people like that. Okay. You need to have the budget money for that. Facilitate retrospective to identify and address technical challenges. Okay, that's good. Revisit the rigid plan, adjust the scope for remaining iterations. No, don't adjust. See, if something's not working, don't reduce your work or increase your work. Okay, understand this. Try to find out the issue. Escalate stakeholders approval, text in the timeline. No, you can escalate, but nobody is going to give that approval for you. Okay, you may rather get some blastings from your manager and saying, "Don't come to these silly things." Okay, so choice B looks the best choice over here. Let's see. Okay, so choice C. Let's see why does it say C. Agile team members adaptability. Hmm. Okay, and adjusting scope is common approach to managing changes in velocity while maintaining the delivery time. Okay, let's see why is B incorrect? B is incorrect because adjustments are valuable. They don't address schedule adjustments. Okay, the team has created a release plan with 3 iterations. During second iteration, velocity decreases. Schedule. Okay, how should you manage the schedule to ensure delivery? Okay. How do I manage the schedule? So if I have to manage the schedule, then I will have to look into the release plan. Okay. See, please read the questions carefully over here. Probably I became too much confident and I got this wrong. So the right answer is C. Okay. So B is not the right answer. B is incorrect because while adjustments are valuable, yes, they do not directly address the schedule adjustments. Okay. The question says the issue needs to be fixed with the schedule. So then look in revisit the release plan, adjust the scope for remaining iterations. Okay. Maybe in the next iteration, sprint 1, sprint 2, sprint 3. Sprint 2 is where the issue is happening. So sprint 3 will be a little bit more work. Okay, then probably you try to add more 3 members over there. But first revisit the plan. You do C and then you do A. Okay, so that will kind of help you. That's the way. So good learning for me also. So choice C is the right answer. Revisit the release plan. Okay, next one, 28. You are managing a construction project. A key milestone is delayed due to unforeseen weather conditions. The delay impacts the critical path. What should you do? Update the project on new milestones. Okay. You update milestone, then what? Conduct a schedule impact analysis and identify potential mitigations. Key milestones delayed. Schedule impact analysis. Conduct a schedule. Okay. For this delay, let's do an analysis and see what is the potential mitigation option. That's a good choice. Update the project schedule, new milestone. What will you do with updating just a new milestone? Doesn't help. Escalate? No. The issue to project sponsor request additional resources. Communicate the delay to stakeholders and continue with the project plan. Okay. Delay is there. If you continue the plan, how is it going to help you? Okay. What is the action taken to address this issue? So conduct schedule balances, identify potential mitigation options. There's an action over here. So choice B is good one. Let's see. Yeah. Conduct an impact analysis and identify potential options. Analyzing the impact ensures you understand how the delay affects the critical path and overall project before making adjustments. Okay. A is incorrect because updating the schedule without analysis may lead to inaccurate planning. Yes. You need to analyze, and then you have to plan properly. C is incorrect because escalation should follow an impact analysis. Okay. So there's no impact analysis mentioned over. Just escalating, and what is impact analysis? I'm not going to tell that. Asking for resources, no, doesn't help. D is incorrect because communicating the delay without addressing it is insufficient. Communicating the delay is insufficient. Correct, yeah. So you need to address. So this mitigation option is addressing the issue. Okay, that's why choice B is the right choice over here. Next one. You are managing a predictive IT project. A task on critical path is taking longer than planned due to resource shortages. Okay, something is longer. What is the best course of action? Crash the schedule by assigning additional resource tasks. So already resource shortage. How will you add more people? No. Fast track tasks overlapping with subsequent activities. Okay, you can try that. Extend the project timeline to accommodate the delay. See, task on critical path. Okay, task on critical path is taking longer than resource shortages. Okay. Okay. Extend that project and accommodate a delay. No, it's critical path. We can't extend the delay. Okay. Reassign is from non-critical task to the delayed task. No, there is a resource shortage, right? Now, in this case, between B and C, fast track does overlap subsequent activities. It's on critical path, right? In critical path, if you want to kind of do fast tracking, it doesn't help. Okay, so it's like doing things in parallel. Then your critical path will change. You can't do that. Critical path is shortest on the project, the longest duration of the project. Okay, the project is going to get completed. So over here, crash the schedule, put money, add more resources. Task on critical was taking longer than planned due to resource shortages. Okay, the resource shortages, maybe because you need to spend some more money. Okay, answer is A. Let's see. Yeah, crash the schedule by assigning additional resources to the task. Crashing is a schedule compression technique suitable for critical path delays. Okay, suitable for critical path delays when additional resources can help recover lost time. B is incorrect because fast tracking increases risk and is unsuitable for all tasks. Okay, yes, parallel you might have a risk. C is incorrect because extended timeline should be the last resort. You don't get this leeway of extended timeline as an wish. D is incorrect because reassigning resources may affect other tasks. Yeah, something might get affected over here. So I have had these issues, right? Wherein like I used to have a developer who was very good in making reports. So if other project needs him, there is always to pull him out. Then I had to tell them, if you want the resource, drop me an email that anything happens on my project, you own the risk. And then I'll say, okay, I don't want the resource. Okay. This reassigning from non-critical tasks to critical tasks doesn't help. Okay. So best choice is choice A, crashing. Okay. 30th. Your predictive project schedule includes a task with certain durations. Stakeholders request more accurate completion dates. How should you address this request? More accurate. More accurate means use PERT technique to task. So PERT means beta or weighted average. Okay. It's like that optimistic with 4 times pessimistic by 6. Then you have got a range. Standard deviation is square root of P minus O. We'll get all those things. Okay. This is more accurate. Yes, PERT is good. So stakeholder requests for more accurate completion dates. So that's a good date. That's a more scientific way of doing this. Shorten task duration, provide earlier completion dates. No, that's not accurate. Shortening is not accurate. Add a buffer restarts to account for uncertainties. No. Buffering, you don't, as a project manager, just don't go and pad up your estimations. Increase the frequency of progress reporting to stakeholders. That doesn't help the solving the problem. Best thing is use the beta average, the weighted average, upward technique. Yep. PERT uses optimistic pessimistic estimate to improve accuracy in a task duration forecasting. B is incorrect because shortening duration reduces accuracy. C is incorrect because adding buffers without analysis inflates the schedule. D is incorrect because frequent reporting does not improve estimation accuracy. Okay, so those are your 30 questions, and it's almost an hour into this, and we are doing good over here. I hope you're getting the questions right. If you're not getting the questions right, don't worry, make a note of the right answers. So the next questions we have is on the task number 7, that is plan and manage quality of products and deliverables. Okay, now task number 7, plan and manage quality of products or deliverables. You've got 5 questions over here. 3 enables. Define the quality standards, implement quality assurance processes, manage quality issues. Okay. So quality standards, implementing assurance process, manage quality issues. These are the 3 enablers. Let's try to see the questions. Okay, first one. You are leading an agile team developing a mobile app. During the first sprint, the product owner raises concerns about inconsistent user experience. Okay, there's an issue with user experience across different app streams. Upon investigation, you find the team lacks clear UI guidelines. Okay, you have done a RCA, root cause analysis, leading to discrepancies. Addressing this issue is critical to maintain user satisfaction without disrupting the current sprint. Okay, what do you do? Select two. It says select 2 options over here. So what do we do? Select 2. Add a task to sprint backlog to create UI guidelines and prioritize. Okay, sounds reasonable. Okay, and then after that, raise the concern during the next sprint review and gather stakeholder feedback. No, you can raise a concern, but you have to wait till the end of the sprint. No, we've got the update from the product owner that he's not happy with the UI screen. So we can, let's say this is the second day of the sprint. We still have like 8 days of the sprint. If you're talking about 2 week sprint, right? Let's try to address it immediately. Don't wait for 8 more days. Okay. Conduct a retrospective to analyze the root cause and update the definition of done. Yeah, that's also a good thing. Retrospective. It says select 2 out of 5. 2 are already looking good. Assign responsive view for UI consistency to senior developer. No, not necessary. Okay. What if the senior developer is not a UI developer? Okay. Create a new sprint dedicated entirely for UI consistency improvements. No, you don't have so much of time. It needs a lot of budget for all those things. So option A and C look good. That's choice 3. Let's see what is the answer. Yes, choice 3. A and C are the options. Add the task sprint backlog. This ensures immediate action to address the concern, allowing the team to start creating UI guidelines while maintaining progress in the sprint. It aligns with Agile's flexibility. Conduct a retrospective. This helps address the root cause and establish a long-term solution by updating the definition of done. Absolutely right. To include UI consistency, preventing further issues. Why other option incorrect? B. Raise during the next sprint review. Again, you don't want to delay things, right? Yeah. Assign to a senior developer. Delegate and so on to one person doesn't promote collaboration. Yeah, we can't. See, Agile talks more about collaboration, right? Just putting one person here doesn't help. Create a new sprint. Starting a new sprint disrupts the current plan and contradicts Agile's incremental sustainable delivery plan. Again, it takes a lot of cost also for that. Okay. So that's why choice A and C is correct. Expect some 5 to 6 questions in which you have to select 2 choices on the examination. Okay. So choice 3 or C is the right answer with 2 options A and C. Next one. Your agile team is developing an e-commerce website. During a sprint, automated tests revealed several bugs in the checkout process. Okay, there are a lot of bugs. The team is unsure whether to prioritize fixing the bugs or completing the remaining stories as per sprint backlog. What should you do? Conduct backlog refinement session to reprioritize work. See, backlog refinement is more about refining the backlog. Usually done before or after the sprint. Before or after the sprint. Okay. Fine. So this is ruled out. Pause the sprint and fix all the bugs before resuming the development. See, again, don't pause the sprint. Fixing the bugs is a good thing, but you should not pause the sprint. Okay. Discuss the issue with product owner to decide the priority of bug fixes. Yes, you can do that. Talk to product owner and see which bug needs to be addressed immediately. Proceed by completing stories in the backlog and address bugs in next sprint. No, don't do that. If you address bugs in next sprint, what will you demo in this sprint? So choice C looks as the best for me. Let's see. Yes, C is correct. In Agile, the product owner prioritizes work. Discussing with the product owner ensures alignment with the business value and the stakeholder needs. A is incorrect because backlog refinement is typically done before or after the sprint. B is incorrect because pausing a sprint contradicts Agile principles. D is incorrect because delaying bug fixes may affect quality. Okay, let's go to the next one. You are managing a Scrum project where the product owner has defined quality as the absence of bugs. Okay, there should be no bugs. Okay, during the retrospective, the team highlights that this definition is insufficient for delivering high quality products. What should you do? Okay, yes, there will be bugs, but that definition. Okay, define specific quality standards with measurable criteria as a team. That is good. We should do that. Just saying no bugs is not possible because in software you will get some bugs. Update sprint backlog include more testing tasks. Mm, okay, but it will take extra cost also. Okay, not sure about that. Request the product owner to provide a detailed definition of quality. Product owner not provide. The development team, everybody works together to make the definition of quality. Conduct daily status to ensure all bugs are tracked and resolved. No, daily sense was the progress thing. Yes, we will track the bugs, we will resolve them, but that's not the what you're looking for, right? The definition of quality is not just tracking and resolving bugs. Okay, it's like define a specific quality standard, measurable criteria. So answer A looks better. Let's see. Yes, that's the right answer. Agile teams collaborated define quality standards such as performance metrics or usability criteria to ensure shared understanding and accountability. B is incorrect because adding test tasks doesn't address the broader issue of unclear standards. C is incorrect because product owner alone cannot define all quality aspects, as I told you. D is incorrect because standards are for updates, not for defining standards. Okay. Okay. Next one. Let's take some water. You are managing a predictive project to build a new manufacturing plant. During quality inspections, non-conformances are found in foundation work. Okay, good. Inspections proving to be fruitful. The contractor argues that non-conformances with within acceptable tolerances. Okay, there's some limit. What should you do first? Review the project's quality management plan for defined standards. Okay. Issue a change request to adjust the quality tolerances. Now, why do you want to change request? Accept contractor's argument and proceed with the work. No, you have to review it and check it. Escalate the issue to project sponsor. No, not escalate. I think choice A, review the project quality management plan for the defined standards. Okay, all the metrics and all mentioned in the plan. Answer is A. The quality management specific acceptable tolerances, reviewing it ensures decisions are based on documented standards. B is incorrect because issuing a change request requires justification based on existing standards. C is incorrect because accepting the contractor's argument without verification risks quality. D is incorrect because escalation would follow an internal review. 35. Your project involves building a software application. Halfway through, testing reveals that multiple modules fail to meet performance standards. Oh my God. Very bad situation for PM to PM. What should you do next? Conduct a root cause analysis to find why models are failing. That's a good thing to do. Okay. Update the solution to include performance related risk. Yeah, you do root cause analysis, then find the issues, and then probably or any risk you update that later. So first is root cause analysis. Increase the testing frequency, catch defects earlier. Hmm. This could be an output of the root cause analysis and some action plan. Okay, first identify why models are failing. Terminate the project and start a new quality plan. No, don't terminate a project. So the best choice looks answer A. Yep. Root cause analysis identifies underlying issue, enabling the team to address them effectively without disrupting the project unnecessarily. B is incorrect because updating the register doesn't resolve the quality issue. Yes, it doesn't solve the issue. C is incorrect because increasing testing doesn't address the root cause. Okay, this as I told you could be after the root cause. D is incorrect because restarting the project is extremely wasteful. No, don't restart. Okay, the choice B is the right choice. So those were your 5 questions for the task. Okay, now the next task, it is plan and manage scope. Okay. Okay. Plan and manage scope. Enablers over here. Determine and prioritize project requirements. Break down project scope into manageable components. Monitor, validate, and validate the scope. Okay. Plan and manage scopes. That's where we are doing. Next one. Let's see the question. You are managing an agile project to develop customer-facing mobile application. During the iteration planning meeting, several user stories were added to the backlog, but the team is uncertain about their priorities. What should you do first? Assign a team member to prioritize the stories. No, team members don't prioritize stories in agile. It's product owner. Collaborate with product owner to determine the priority of the stories based on value. Very good is the next choice. Postpone iteration until no, don't delay, don't postpone. Select the highest priority story from the backlog and begin the iteration. Yeah, that's what we are trying to do. Added, so which is the highest priority? No, the work collaborate with the PO and understand what's the most important thing. Choice B is the right answer. Okay. In Agile, the product owner is responsible prioritization of backlog on business value. Collaboration ensures alignment of organization goals and customer needs. A is incorrect because the product owner, not a team member, owns the prioritization. As I told you, so PO does that. C is incorrect because postponing the iteration delays progress unnecessarily. D is incorrect because selecting stories or consulting the product owner may misalign with priorities. Absolutely right. So whatever PO says, you have to go build it, not whatever you think is the highest priority one. Okay. Next one. Your agile team is working on an e-commerce website. Halfway through the sprint, the product owner requests a new feature to be included. The team is concerned about completing the sprint backlog on time. How should you handle? So in the middle of the sprint, product owner is requesting some new feature. Agile says responding to change or following a plan. Let's see what to do. Reject the new feature request until the next sprint. Okay. Assess the new feature's complexity and negotiate product owner to adjust the sprint backlog. Okay. Sprint backlog is more with the development team's work. Let's see. Okay. Pause the sprint and include the new feature. Sorry. Pause the sprint, include the new feature in the backlog immediately. Don't pause the sprint. You can just include it if you want to. Add the feature, the current sprint, work overtime, finish it. Don't see overtime. Yes, no. Now see the keyword over here. Okay, we didn't reject new feature until the next sprint. So uprightly don't reject things. Agile says we are responding to or following a plan. So I'll reject this answer choice and see the keyword over here. Assess the new features complexity and negotiate the product owner to adjust the sprint backlog. That's the right answer. Okay. B. Explanation. In Agile, scope within sprints should remain stable, but negotiation product owner allows for flexibility if adjustments are necessary. A is incorrect because rejecting outright ignores the Agile principle of adaptability. So not reject, I told you. Okay. Next one. C is incorrect because pausing the sprint disturbs team workflow. Yes. D is incorrect because all in a team can lead to burnout. So that's why all these things are done. So a keyword over here is assess the new features. Okay. Next one. You are managing a construction project and the stakeholders request additional features that were not part of the original scope. What should you do first? What will you do first? Implement the request features to keep stakeholders satisfied? No. First evaluate, assess. Just don't go into because stakeholder told it. Okay. Evaluate the impact of additional features on scope. Yeah. Good. This is something we should be doing. I think we had a similar question on it. Update the scope baseline, notify stakeholders of change. No, don't update the scope baseline. It needs a CCP approved scope baseline. Reject the request, avoid scope creep. Okay, don't reject it. Okay. You can evaluate first and then reject it. Probably D might follow after B. Okay, so B is a better choice. Let's see. B, absolutely right. Impact evaluation ensures informed decision making whether and how the request features can be accommodated. Okay. A is incorrect because implementing changes without evaluation risks changes without evaluation risk project constraints. Absolutely. C is incorrect because updating the baseline prematurely may create inconsistencies. See, again, to update baseline is not easy. You have to get a CCP approval for that. Okay. D is incorrect because rejecting without analysis may ignore potential value, right? Yeah. So you have to analyze and only then reject. Okay. Therefore, choice B is the right answer. Hope you're doing good. You're getting answers right. Okay. I'm very sure you'll be doing good if you have done the workbook questions, you have done the practice questions. These questions will be pretty easy for you. The very good passing score is like 75% on this test. 135 is what you have to score on 180 to ensure that you are doing good and you have learned things. During the planning phase of an IT infrastructure project, the team is having difficulty estimating the scope due to vague requirements. Okay. We can't estimate the scope. because of vague requirements. Oh, still feel this requirement issues. Yet now also, right? Been there for 20 years in the industry, and many times people are not clear about the requirements. Similar project done previous year, the next year again will have requirement issues. People are not clear about the scope. What should you do next? Proceed with high level estimate and visit later. Work with stakeholders to refine tariff requirements. Yeah, that's better. Work with them, refine tariff. After you refine, then you proceed with high level estimates later on. Reduce project scope to make it more manageable. No, see, I'm telling you again, right? Don't reduce the scope. Delay the project. No, don't delay it. Best choice is B. Okay. That's your choice B. 40. You are managing a project, multiple work packages. A team member reports that work package is taking longer than expected. Okay. What should you do first? Update the project schedule to reflect the delay. Okay. Escalate the issue to project sponsor. Yeah, looks like staying longer. You want to keep your bosses informed. Okay. Reasonable. Schedule to reflect the delay. Okay. Additional resources. No, don't assign additional resources. You're not sure about having money or not. Evaluate the cause of delay's impact. Aha, see, this is a good choice. Evaluate the cause of delay and its impact on the project scope. Okay, that's about it. Question number 40. Let's go to the next one. 41 has got integrate project planning activities. You've got three enablers: consolidate project phase or plans, assess impact of changes across all knowledge areas, implement integrated change control processes. First one. You are leading a project using Scrum to develop a new mobile application. During the third sprint, the product requires a significant change of backlog that affects the release plan. Okay. The team feels overwhelmed by the additional work. Okay. What should you do next? Add the requested changes sprint backlog, ask the team to work overtime. You can ask to backlog, but you can't ask them to work overtime. Okay, no. Assess how the request change impacts the overall release plan and sprint goals. Yeah, that's important. Okay. Reject the changes because they disturb the sprint plan. No. If something that disturbs the plan, you can't change it. You're an agile project, right? End the sprint early to incorporate. No, don't do that. Don't end the sprint early. Okay. A sprint only ends when the time box is completed. Okay. So answer choice B. Let's see. That's choice. Absolutely. A is incorrect because burdening the team wallets agile principle sustainable pace. C is incorrect because rejecting changes outright ignores agile score value of responding to change. D is incorrect because ending a sprint prematurely disrupts the team rhythm and should be avoided unless absolutely necessary. Okay. D. 42. Your team is using Kanban to manage a project to launching a marketing campaign. Midway, the marketing team introduces a new regulation that affects the project's deliverables. What is your next step? Evaluate the impact of new regulation. That's a better choice. Okay. Let's see. 42. B. Yep. Impact assessment ensures that changes are incorporated systematically without disrupting workflows and compromising deliverables. A is incorrect because letters will focus on improving process, not immediate change management. Okay, and even that schedule management don't know it is effective. C is incorrect because adding team members without assessing the impact may not resolve the issue. D is incorrect because adapting the Kanban board is subsequent action, not the first step. Okay. 43. During an agile project to develop a software product, the client requests a feature that was deprioritized earlier. Okay, something they want it now. Incorporating feature requires prioritization of the work, reprioritization of the work. What should you do? Ask the team to fit in the new current. No. Since reprioritization, don't ask the team to just go and fit it. Conduct a backlog reassignment system that reassess priorities. This is a good thing you can do. Incorporate the feature in the next release without consultation. No, it's a collaborative environment. With consultation, it should come. Reject the request to maintain focus on current iteration. No, don't reject things outright. Only thing that looks good is B. 43 is B. Okay. A is incorrect because forcing the future into current iteration disrupts planning and team focus. C is incorrect because decisions should always involve the team and stakeholders. D is incorrect because other promotes flexibility to meet customer needs. 44. Your project sponsor asks you to accelerate the project schedule to meet a new deadline. This requires additional resources and changes to the dependencies. What should you do first? Update the schedule and assign additional resources. Perform integrated change control analysis. Inform the sponsor that schedule cannot be changed. No, don't do that. Okay, don't inform cannot be changed. Reduce the project scope to meet the new deadline. As I told earlier, don't reduce the scope. Update the schedule and assign additional resources or perform integrated change. I think as a project manager, you need to integrate everything. So perform integrated change impact analysis is the right answer. Let's see. Absolutely B. Okay. Now let's look into the task manage project changes. We've got 5 questions. What are the enablers? Anticipate and embrace the need for change. Yes, in project management, we need to understand when we have to do the changes and what are the reasons for doing the change. Use a change control process to evaluate and implement change requests, manage and monitor the impact of changes on the project, right? So these things are very important for us. So let's see what are the questions we have. Question number 46. Your agile team is working on a software development project. Midway through the iteration, a customer requests a new feature that they believe is critical to the product success. Incorporating this feature will disrupt the current sprint. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, if we incorporate the current feature, this feature, it will gonna kind of disrupt the current sprint. Okay, sorry. Use the pen properly on the laser. Okay. So incorporating feature will disrupt the current sprint. Okay, but it's critical also. How should you handle this request? Now we're talking about changes. Immediately stop the sprint and incorporate the feature into current work. No, you'll not do that. Okay, you have to analyze the impact. Discuss the feature in next sprint planning meeting to evaluate its priority. Okay, we can do that. Add the feature to the product backlog and prioritize it collaboratively with the customer. Okay, now you're having a discussion. This is very much better. Okay, this point B says discuss the feature in the next sprint planning meeting. That's even still a little bit late. Okay, so this point is add the feature product backlog, prioritize it, collaborate with the customer. Now you're talking to the customer and saying that if we can do it or not do it, you're discussing the impacts, what are all those things. This is a better choice. Reject the feature request as it was not a part of the original sprint goal. No, don't reject it. Talk through things and kind of see what's feasible. Okay, the best choice is C. Answer choice C. Explanation. In Agile, new requests are added to product backlog for prioritization. This allows the team to remain focused on the current sprint while evaluating the change for future iterations. Excuse me. A is incorrect because interrupting the sprint undermines Agile principles. Yes, you don't interrupt the sprint. Don't stop it. B is incorrect because discussing it only in the next sprint meeting might delay the evaluation unnecessarily. We don't delay things. D is incorrect because rejecting feature outright might reduce the customer satisfaction. Yeah, it's Agile principle. You don't reject things. You want to keep the customer happy. It might be of value. It is critical, it says, so you can't reject it. So you eliminate those, and that's the best choice. Answer choice C. Okay, let's go to the next one. Question number 47. During a retrospective meeting, the team identifies that frequent scope changes are slowing progress and causing burnout. How should the team address this challenge? Okay, so scope changes is burning out people. That's the problem statement. Okay, in the retrospective, you identify this. This is the root cause. Limit the number of changes allowed per sprint. Now you can't do that. If there's a need, then you have to do more changes. Work with the product owner to define the backlog and prioritize changes effectively. Yeah, that's a good choice, right? So frequent scope change. Maybe product with the PO, we have to work with the PO and prioritize what is important thing. Okay, because causing us burnout. That's a good choice. Choice B is a good choice. Escalate the issue to project sponsor for resolution. No, don't escalate it. Okay, escalation is the last resort after you have used all your resources. Okay, and increase the team size to accommodate frequent changes. Now you can't just increase the teams in the middle of the sprint or the next sprint. It'll take you cost. So for me, choice B looks as a good choice. Let's see. Yeah, B is the right answer. Collaborating with the product owner ensures the changes are prioritized based on value and urgency. Reducing scope creep and burnout. A is incorrect because rigidly limiting changes conflicts with agile flexible nature. Yes, we don't do kind of limit the changes, right? Agile is flexible. C is incorrect because issue with the team's control and not with the escalation. So it's within the team's control. This can address within us. We don't need to escalate it. D is incorrect because increasing the team size might lead to inefficiencies without addressing the root cause. Okay, just adding people not help us out, right? So what if you add more people and more things coming in? That's why choice B is the best choice. Next one, 48. You receive a change request to add a new feature to the project deliverable. The change will increase the budget and extend the schedule. Oh my God, what? Over budget, behind schedule. Okay, that's the issue not pop up. What is the next step? New feature is going to cause these two issues. Okay, implement the change immediately to keep the client satisfied. Now you have to check the impact and then do it. Submit the change request, change control board for approval. Okay, you can do that. Reject the change as it impacts ripple constraints. No, don't reject it. You have to discuss through it. Update project management plan, reflect changes. Now you update a change management plan, reflect changes, not project management plan. Okay. From all the four choices, choice B is the best choice because yes, there is new feature developer which increase the budget. Okay. So if it's an increase in budget and schedule, and that time you will have to go to the CCB. The baselines are getting impacted, right? Change control, change advisory report. So choice B is the right choice over here. Okay, right answer. I hope you are enjoying this exercise of learning the ways of eliminating the answers. Your learning is getting intensified, right? You're getting a context. You're getting to know why other things are not the right answers. The explanations why answers are incorrect is also very good learning for us, right? This will enhance and fortify your learning. Okay, make notes of these concepts. Just revise it quickly. Maybe half an hour revision will help you a lot. Okay, space revision also help you a lot. Okay, next one, 49. Midway through construction project, a new environment regulation requires additional permits. Okay, some new regulations come up. Requires additional permits and safety. Okay, middle of the project. What should you do first? Pause all work until the permits are obtained? No, no need to pause the work. Okay, conduct impact assessment. That's a good thing. Okay, of the regulation of project scope, cost, and schedule. Yeah, that's a good choice. Submit a change request to obtain additional budget and resources. Yeah, after the impact assessment, then if you need there is new for money, you can submit this. Notify potential stakeholder potential delays. Again, all of this could happen later, but the best choice for us is choice B. Okay, yeah, explanation. Evaluating the impact ensures informed decision making before requesting resources or notifying stakeholders. A is incorrect because pausing work prematurely may waste time and resources. See, you don't want to waste your time and resources. C is incorrect because submitting a change request requires impact data. So it could be happen after the B, as I told you. D is incorrect because notifying stakeholders should follow an assessment. So after B, you can do C and D. Okay, therefore choice B is the right answer. 50. Oh, halfway through century. How's the half century here? Question number 50. I hope you're doing good. You're getting answers right. Okay, if you're getting answers wrong, don't worry. Take it as a learning. Make note of the learning. This is your continuous improvement. Step by step, day by day. Every question is going to make you progress in every way. Okay, so each question is going to be a very good learning. We already have got video explanations of 360 questions. We are doing another video explanations of this 180 questions, and then one more mock exam, one more 180 questions. Totally, you will have 720 video explanations. This is apart from the other 900 practice questions which you have. All this together is more than enough and sufficient for you to go and crack the PMP examination, ace it like a pro, and be successful in the PMP certification. Trust your preparation, gain the confidence, go give the examination. I believe, I'm very sure you'll do it. You guys are amazing. You need to believe in yourself. 50th one. During a project review, a stakeholder requests a change to deliverables. The change aligns with the project goals but exceeds the approved budget. Oh my God. It aligns with the goals but exceeds the approved budget. See, as a project management, budget is very important for us, right? We have to manage it properly. What should you do? Reject the change? No, we don't reject it. Okay. Evaluate the change impact and present it to CCB. Yes, evaluate it. That's a good choice. Approve the change or aligns the project. Yes, you'll approve it, but first you'll have to evaluate it. Okay. C follows B. Escalate the issue sponsor. No, we don't escalate the sponsor. We don't disturb a sponsor. Okay. Best choice is choice B. Okay. Evaluate change impact and present it to CCB. Explanation. CCB is responsible for approving changes that impact scope, budget, and schedule after thorough evaluation. Okay. A is incorrect because rejecting change limit opportunities. C is incorrect because changes require formal approval even if it's aligned with goals. Okay. Yeah. Don't approve. It needs approve the change aligns or no. Require formal approval. Changes require formal approval. Yes. Before that, we have to get the CCB approval evaluation, right? D is incorrect because escalation should follow internal process. Okay. So that's why the right answer is B. Okay. So I believe you're learning the ways you're eliminating the answer choices. You're seeing some patterns over here. You're seeing some good keywords, right? So all this will help you kind of see these keywords, these patterns in your PMP certification examination. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, plan and manage procurement. In plan and manage procurement, we have got 5 enablers: develop procurement management plan, conduct vendor selection, manage agreements and contracts, monitor procurement activities. Now, this is like engaging with other outside people. So let's see what all do we have over here. You're leading an agile project for software development company. The team has completed the initial product backlog and it is now time to plan for vendor selection for support the project. The project requires a third-party service or cloud hosting. Your team wants to use agile principles to select a vendor who can adapt to the project's changing requirements. How should you approach this? Okay. Select vendor, adapt project changing requirement. Okay. You want to have a vendor who can adapt to the project changing requirements. Okay. How should you approach this? Issue a request for proposal to vendors and evaluate based on fixed price contract. Fixed price contracts are usually done for predictive projects. Predictive. Okay. Not for agile. Okay. So this is ruled out. This one is ruled out. Develop a procurement management plan, request vendor capable of iterative development, flexible delivery. Yeah, this sounds like a good choice. Okay. Select the vendor who offers the lowest cost. Okay. And cost is primary concern in agile projects. No, cost is not primary concern in agile projects. It's the scope, right? So your scope is variable, time and cost is fixed, right? So yes, we want to have the cost of this, but it's not primary concern. Primary concern is being flexible. Okay. So this is incorrect. You can rule out, if you know the agile principle, you can easily rule out this. Use waterfall model for vendor selection to ensure vendors' commitment to the project deadlines. No, this is agile project. Don't use waterfall model. See, easily you can rule out this A and D because it's agile question and you don't want to select waterfall or predictive answer choices. Okay. Now, so these two things are there. So in that, B is the best choice for us. So choice B is the right answer. Develop a procurement management plan and request a vendor capable of iterative development and flexible delivery. In agile projects, flexibility and adaptability are the key. As I told you, you have to be flexible and adaptable. Developing a procurement management plan that emphasizes iterative delivery and flexibility allows you to choose a vendor who can adapt to changing requirements throughout the project. Good. I remember working on agile project in a large organization. We had a banking client, and this was a time and material project. Right, the project ran for almost like 2 years. Okay, and it was a TMM project. So we built close to $1 million a year based on the resources we had. Right, so this is a continuous work. The requirements are very empirical, evolving. How the bank wants to use the application and all those things. Okay, so that's about it. A is incorrect because fixed price contract doesn't align well with agile principles that embrace flexibility and change. C is incorrect because while cost is important, agile values flexibility in collaboration over fixed budgets and deadlines. Okay. Agile values flexibility. Okay. D is incorrect because of using waterfall model conflicts agile principles. So I told you, so don't go for waterfall choices for agile questions. That's why answer choice B is the best choice. Okay. Next one. 52. Your agile project team is working on a product enhancement. A third party vendor will provide a specialized API integration. You need to define procurement approach. Given that scope may change during the project, scope is changing, so agile. Think of that. How should you structure the vendor agreement? Use a time and material contract that allows flexibility for scope changes and enforcing work. Yes, for agile projects, we use a time and material contract. That's a good choice. Use a fixed price contract with detailed specific integration scope. No, 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 no. Scope may change. You can't have a fixed price project. Be ruled out. Establish a cost reimbursable contract with ceiling price, allowing for some flexible, we don't have flexibility. We want to have goods flexibility. Okay. Use a long-term agreement for ongoing services, but lock the prices for entire project duration. You can't lock the prices because the scope is not clear. So best answer choice, I believe, is the time and material project with choice A. Yep, that's the right answer. Explanation. D&M contract is suitable for agile projects where scope is expected to evolve. It provides flexibility to accommodate changes, and the vendor is paid for actual time spent and materials used, making it ideal for iterative and incremental development. B is incorrect because a fixed price contract does not support changes in scope, which are common in agile projects. C is incorrect because while cost reimbursable contracts allow flexibility, they are typically not ideal for projects with high degree of uncertainty. D is incorrect because locking prices in long-term agreement does not align with agile's need. Okay, so you understand this? It's very simple. Long term is all or waterfall. Okay, that's why choice A is the best choice. That's the right answer. 53. You are managing an agile project with a vendor who's providing ongoing development support throughout the product's life cycle. Okay. During the project, you notice the vendor is not meeting deadlines, which is impacting your iteration cycles. How should you handle the iterations? Talk to them, no? Yeah. Escalate the issue immediately to senior management to address the vendor's performance. No, never do that. First, you talk to people and then escalate if needed. Okay. If you go escalate it, then senior management boss, what is your role then? Conduct a joint retrospective. And this is a good choice. With vendor to assess performance and identify improvements. That's a good thing. Let's understand what is the problem they're facing. Terminate the vendor agreements and find a new vendor who can meet deadlines. No, talk to them, understand. Nah? Probably later on you can see if you want to go for new vendor or something. So choice C is also not the best choice. Issue warning again because if you terminate the vendor agreement and if you have got new again there's a transition issue, a lot of issues will come on. Issue a warning to vendor and inform project sponsor potential delays. Issue a warning later, even after you have a discussion. You're facing the issues. This should follow up later. Okay. Best choice is choice B. Let's see. Right answer. In agile projects, collaboration and continuous improvement are key principles. A joint retrospective helps the team and the vendor collaborate, identify issues, and determine ways to improve performance, fostering a better working relationship. Okay, so collaboration, continuous improvement, talking to people. Okay, retrospective. These are all things that's going to help you. A is incorrect because escalation should be avoided unless the issue cannot be resolved at the same team level. Yes. Okay. So if you can't resolve it, then you go to the escalation. Okay. C is incorrect because terminate is better is drastic step that should be only considered after attempting to resolve issues collaboratively. As I told you, would be done, but after being a discussion. D is incorrect because issuing a warning without first exploring the root cause. See, don't do that. Most of the times people kind of get crazy, they issue warnings, they start blasting people without seeing the root cause, without seeing the two perspectives, right? So don't do those things. That's not a good project management, right? Explore the root cause, first find the problem. Okay. Therefore, choice B is the right choice. 54. You are leading a productive project with a fixed deadline to deliver a new software application. You need to select a vendor to provide a key component. The project has strict cost and timeline constraints. I have been in these projects, it's a nightmare, okay? How should you approach the procurement process? Use the time and material, like six time and cost timeline constraints, okay? Hmm. Use a time and material contract to allow flexibility in scope and deliverables. Time and material, okay. But strict cost and timeline constraints are also there. In Agile, you get flexibility in the scope, but not the time and costing. Okay, the more time it takes to get things done, the more money you have to spend to be done. Okay, elaborating scope takes time. We develop a detailed procurement plan, select a vendor based on cost and ability to meet deadlines. And this is a good choice. Okay, so it says you're a predictive project. Okay, allow time and contract to allow flexibility. So this can be ruled out because the questions are predictive. This is an agile thing. We don't do that. The project has strict cost and timeline constraints. Select a vendor based on cost and ability to meet deadline. That's a good choice. Issue an RFP and select a vendor based on most flexible terms and lowest cost. No need. Lowest cost means lowest quality also. They might do it slow also. Use a cost reimbursable project contract as it provides more control over project cost. No, don't use that. Cost reimbursable. Okay. B is a good choice. Right answer. Develop a detailed procurement plan and select a vendor based on cost and ability. Explanation. In predictive projects, a well defined procurement management plan helps ensure that all aspects of procurement are considered and vendors are selected based on their ability to meet strict cost and timeline constraints. Okay, make some time to make this plan. A is incorrect because time and material contracts are more suitable for agile projects, but flexibility is needed, not for fixed scope, right? As a for agile thing, not for the predictive. C is incorrect because selecting based solely on cost flexibility ignores critical aspects like vendor ability to meet the deadlines. D is incorrect because cost reimbursement contracts are more suited for project uncertainty and are not ideal when scope, cost, and timelines are fixed. Okay, so answer choice B is the right answer. 55. You are managing a predictive project in the fixed scope. During the execution phase, the vendor you selected for software development fails to meet agreed upon deliverables. What should you do next? Accept the delays and continue the project as vendor performance to improve time. No, don't accept delays. Okay. Fails to meet agreed upon deliverables. Some actions you taken. Review the contract terms, including penalties for delays, and initiate corrective actions with vendors. Okay, this is fine. That's not done. Escalate the issue to project sponsor without attempting to resolve it with the vendor. No. See, without attempting to resolve, no. You have to make an attempt to resolve. Terminate vendor and select a new vendor. See, the project is in middle execution phase. Terminating here will be a more headache for you. Don't do that. I believe choice B is the best choice. Let's do it. Yep, that's the right answer. Explanation. In a predictive project, the first step should be assess the contract and initiate corrective actions to address the performance issues, as escalation termination may be premature without thorough review. A is incorrect because accepting delays without action can lead to more severe issues down the line. C is incorrect because escalation should only occur if corrective actions fail. D is incorrect because termination is the last resort after all the options are exhausted. Okay. So that's where we are right now. 55 questions done. The next one is manage project artifacts. Manage project artifacts. The next task, and the questions will be coming on this. Enablers. Determine the appropriate level of detail for project artifacts. Okay. Store and retrieve artifacts securely. That's very important for project manager. Apply version controls as and when required. Manage configuration process. Okay. Versioning, version control, CI/CD, all this come under this. Okay. Let's see the questions on this. 56. Okay. You are the Scrum Master of an agile project developing a mobile banking application. The team is using a shared repository to store the test cases and other project documents. During the sprint retrospective, a team member highlights that acceptance criteria of some of the user stories were changed but not properly versioned. Okay, so we have to version them properly. Because this caused confusion in testing because somebody is using a different version, somebody is using another version. What should you do to address this issue? Okay. Assign one team member to manually check all the document versions before. No, don't put one person. It's a collaborative work, right? How do we improve it much better? So that's not the right choice. Introduce a configuration management process for versioning. Yeah, that's the right thing, right? As I told you, put a process for versioning the stories. Once somebody updates story, what should be done, right? Ask PO to review and approve changes of user stories before updating them. Okay, but that doesn't help with the versioning, right? Again, you're putting one person, the PO has to take care of it. Use burn down charts to track progress and highlight inconsistency daily standards. Burn down chart is talking about work remaining. Here, the issue is with the versioning of the stories with the acceptance criteria. So, choice B is a good choice. B. Okay. Conflict management ensures all changes are versioned and traceable, reducing confusion. This approach aligns with agile principles for maintaining transparency and adaptability. A is incorrect because manual checking is inefficient and error prone. C is incorrect because product owner's role is prioritized to backlog, not manage versioning. D is incorrect because burn down charts tracks progress, not artifact changes or version control. Okay, right choice is B. 57. Your agile team is working on a project for a software company. During the sprint, the team identifies a need for additional technical documentation to guide future maintenance. Some team members argue that documentation should be minimal in agile. Others believe detailed document is essential. What should you do? Some say less, some say more. Now, what do you do? Allow the team to decide the level of documentation during the sprint retrospective? No. See, if they have to follow agile, you don't allow them to make the principles. Okay, they have to follow the principles and not in the retrospective. Okay. Ensure document is detailed enough to meet project's long-term maintenance needs. So this sounds like good. Okay. Detailed enough, bare minimum. Okay, it's like individual syntaxes over process and tools and working software over comprehensive documentation. Okay, so that's more important for us. Okay, so here enough, detailed enough. This is a good choice. Limit the document is added management or working software or prompting to documentation, yes, but at least detailed enough to meet the long-term maintenance needs. That's important. B and C both mean the same, but B is more specific. Okay. Escalate the issue to project sponsor. By now, you would have know that. Okay, we don't escalate things. Okay. So best choice for us is choice B. Ensure document detail enough project. Okay. E is incorrect because team needs guidance on balancing agile principles. So job of Scrum Master is to help them understand the principle and the project needs. C is incorrect because misinterpreting agile principles may result in inadequate documentation. Okay. So if you misinterpret, it's like, what is the detail enough to meet the project long-term needs? D is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for issues that can be resolved within the team. Absolutely right. So the best choice is choice B. 58. You are managing a construction project where client requests detailed daily progress reports. Okay. The project team complains that reporting is consuming excessive time. What should you do? Automate the process to minimize manual effort. Okay, reporting, you want to automate it. Okay, let's see. Reduce the reporting frequency to weekly updates. Client is requesting daily progress. Why you want to reduce it? Allocate additional resources to focus on reporting. No, don't do that. You don't have more money to do that. Escalate the issue to client request revised reporting expectations. Okay, that's something we have to think about. Uh, Escalate to client revised reporting expectations. It says you're managing client request detailed daily reports. Project. So see, something is consuming excessive time. Your time can be saved with automation. Okay, this is better choice. Might be later on if it doesn't work, then you escalate and then see what can be revised expected. So I believe the choice A is a good choice. Right answer. Automation reduces administrative overhead while meeting clients' needs, ensuring compliance with the project plan. B is incorrect because reducing frequency without approval may violate the client agreement. Yes. C is incorrect because adding resources increases cost unnecessarily. D is incorrect because escalation could be the last resort. Okay. Right answer is answer A. 59. During a predictive project, you discover the multiple team members are using outdated versions of the project schedule. This has caused delays in task completion. What should you do first? Okay. Outdated versions of the project schedule. So ensure you have proper schedule, right place and maintained. Conduct a training session on version control for the team. Good. Okay. Implement a centralized repository with access control for the project schedule. Okay, that is also a good choice. Assign one person, distribute the latest schedule to all team members. No, don't put it on one person. Escalate. No, is issue to project sponsor. No. Now between A and B. Okay, conduct a training session on version control for the team. Multiple team members are using outdated versions of the project schedule. Okay, so people are using the repository. They know what needs to be done, okay, but they don't have a common place. Outdated versions issue will be addressed. This training will help, but it will be addressed only by centralized repository. Okay, choice B is the right answer. Yep. Centralized storage ensures members always access the latest schedule, reducing confusions and delays. A is incorrect because training does not resolve the root cause of decentralized storage. See, C is incorrect because manual distribution is inefficient, prone to errors. D is incorrect because escalation is premature without addressing the issue directly. 60. Okay. After this question, you can take a break for 10 minutes in your main examination. After 60 questions, you have to hit submit button and take a break for 10 minutes. I strongly recommend you take that 10-minute break. Relax, refresh, sit in power pose, just relax like this, sit in power pose, stand, okay? Stand like this, hand on your hip. Just do that, okay? Your project involves sensitive financial data. During a quality audit, it is discovered that access logs for project artifacts are not being maintained. Again, same issue. Project logs are not being maintained. What should you do to comply with the security standards? Okay. Restrict the access to project artifacts to key stakeholders only. Request exception to security standards from audit team. Conduct a review to identify unauthorized access incidents. Okay. Not being maintained. Implement a system that tracks and logs all the accesses to project artifacts. Okay. Implement a system that tracks and logs all access project artifacts. Access not being maintained. Okay. You want to implement a system that tracks and logs the access access to the project artifact. That's a good thing. Actually, version control is happening over here. Okay, so choice D is a good choice. Yep, that's the right answer. Tracking login access ensures compliance with security standards and accountability sensitive data. A is incorrect because restricting data does not ensure visibility to traceability. Okay. C is incorrect because having reviewing incidents does not prevent future issues. Okay. Yeah, just see, you want to address the root cause of why a system is going to address the root cause of the issue. B is incorrect because exceptions undermine security compliance. Okay. 60 questions. Request you to take a 10-minute break and then we can get started off with 61st question. Okay. Well, I hope you've taken the 10 minutes break. Let's go ahead with the 61st question. Okay, we are in the task 13. Determine appropriate project methodologies and methods and practices. Evaluate project complexity, assess project environment, recommend appropriate project execution strategy, use iterative, predictive, hybrid methods as appropriate. Okay, let's try to understand this. You are leading a project to develop a mobile app for a startup company. The client frequently changes requirements as they refine the user based on a user feedback. Okay, frequently they are changing requirements based on user feedback. Okay, your team consists of skilled developers, pro experience, iterative development. Iterative development. What methodology should you recommend to maximize project success? Predictive? No. Frequent feedback means you should go for iterations. So since you don't have iterative over here, agile is a better way of doing it. Okay. So 61 answer choice B is the right answer. We have absolutely. Agile is the most suitable project with frequent requirements as it emphasizes flexibility and iterative development. With an experienced team and client dynamic needs, Agile allows for delivery with value quickly and adapt to changes. A is incorrect because predictive methodologies are not well suited for projects with frequently changing requirements. Yes. C is incorrect because hybrid approach may overcomplicate the process for Agile. Yes. Alone and meets needs. If Agile can meet the need, why you want to overcomplicate it? D is incorrect because incrementally focus on stage functionality but does not embrace frequent changes like Agile. Okay, so in Agile you have got iterative and incremental. Iterative, you have got more feedback, frequent feedback. Okay, you want to improve this. Answer choice B is the right answer. 62. You are managing a project to create an e-commerce website. Stakeholders request that features be released in phases. With user feedback influencing future development, the project environment is highly collaborative and requirement is solving. How should you approach this? Okay. Okay. Environment highly collaborative requires evolving. Okay. Stakeholder request features be released in phases. Okay. Phases. Phases means you want to do it in either predictive or hybrid. Either these or these two. Okay. Predictive and waterfall both the same. Okay. But requirements are evolving. So if it's evolving, then predictive and waterfall will not be there. It will just be hybrid. Okay. Fine. So this is iterative. You don't do it in phases. You do it like MVPs. Okay. So it's more of 62. The answer choice is. Let's see this. Hybrid. How should you approach the project? Collab evolving changes. Features be released in phases with user feedback influencing future development. Okay, pretty tough one over here. E-commerce website. Okay. Stakeholder request features be released in phases. Okay, maybe they want to do it in agile iterations. With user feedback influencing future developments. User feedback influencing future developments. Please read the questions properly. I had missed this out. I was marking almost hybrid, but the right answer looks over here as agile. It's an iterative way of doing this. Nowhere you have iterative as option choice. 62 right answer is A. Let's see. That's right. Right answer is A. Agile is best choice when requirements evolve and user feedback plays a key role in shaping the project. Agile allows phased delivery, yes, through iterations, which aligns with the project's collaborative and dynamic environment. Okay. B and C are incorrect because predictive waterfall models are rigid and not ideal for evolving. So B, C can be eliminated. D is incorrect because hybrid approach may not provide additional benefits over agile in this scenario. Hybrid is like you kind of do a lot of iterations, and then finally you'll do predictive. Okay, fine. That's not the case over here. Requirements are evolving, so we'll take the right answer as right. A. A is the right answer. 63. A software company is developing a new cloud-based application. The project is complex, involves multiple cross-functional teams, and requires frequent alignment with the market trends. How should the project be managed to address complexity and ensure rapid delivery? Project is complex, okay, involves multiple cross-functional teams, okay, requires frequent alignment with market trend, okay. How should the project be managed? Address complexity and ensure rapid delivery. Rapid delivery, complexity, all these things look like hybrid. Okay, so let's go with hybrid. Predictive, complex. No, see, predictive projects are not complex. Rule that out. Okay, involves multiple cross-functional teams, requires frequent alignment with market trends. In agile and iterative part of the agile, yes, you will have to align with the market trends, but multiple cross-functional teams, I think so hybrid is the one wherein you have to work with the performance testing team, the security testing team, okay, and then after that you have got the uh, deployment team, the run logs, all those things, right? So these are like the legal team, multiple cross-functional teams are there, right? So then I believe hybrid is the right answer. Let's see. Oh, yes, hybrid is the right answer. The hybrid approach leverages the planning discipline of predictive for strategic aspect and agile for flexible in delivering features. So you're planning it using the predictive part is planned using hybrid. This is ideal for managing complexity and responding to market trends. Okay. Hybrid is ideal for managing complexity and responding to market trends. Make a note of that. A is incorrect because predictive alone is too rigid for complex evolving environments. Okay. B is incorrect because align alone may not address the long-term strategic alignment. C is incorrect because iterative delivery focus on refinement but lacks agile collaborative flexibility. Okay. Right answer is choice D. 64. Your company is constructing high-rise building where detailed specification and approvals are required before moving to execution. Stakeholders demand precise timelines and cost estimates. Which methodology should you recommend? Construction high-rise are required, approvals are required, specifications are required, precise timelines, cost estimates, predictive. All of this is predictive. Okay. Explanation: predictive best suited for projects requiring detailed upfront planning, precise timelines, and defined deliverables such as construction projects. A is incorrect because agile is too flexible for project requiring fixed specifications. C is incorrect because incremental delivery does not align with sequential construction phases. D is incorrect because hybrid adds unnecessary complexity to this well-defined project. So don't overcomplicate it. If something I'm done in predictive, do it in predictive. 65. You are managing a pharmaceutical project to develop a new drug. Regulatory approvals demand strict adherence to sequential testing and documentation. What is the most appropriate methodology? Okay. Sequential testing, predictive. Okay, sequential testing, this thing. Regulatory approvals demand strict adherence. Okay, compliance. Okay. Almost appropriate. So predictive is the right answer. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Predictive methodology is essential for projects requiring regulatory compliance as they support sequential processes and documentation. A is incorrect because agile lacks the structure needed for regulatory testing. C is incorrect because hybrid adds unnecessary flexibility to structured project. You don't complicate it. D is incorrect because iterative focus on refinement, not sequential compliance. So sequential is your keyword over here. That's predictive. Okay, so those were the 5 questions on the way you want to deliver a project. Let's go to the next one. 66. Establish project governance structure. Okay, now start task 14 about the governance structure. Determine governance needs of the project. Define project governance framework. Confirm accountability within the project governance structure. These are the enablers we have. Okay. Let's start. 66. You are managing a software development project using Scrum. The organization requests a governance framework to ensure proper accountability across multiple agile teams. What should you do first? Framework. Introduce the project charter specifies roles and responsibilities. We may not need a charter for an agile project. Let's see. Not the best choice. Define a governance structure aligns with the agile values. That's a good thing, right? Establish hierarchical reporting system tracking progress. No. Agile is Assign a dedicated project sponsor overall see the agile items? No. Okay. So governance can be done by aligning with agile values and self-organization. Okay. 66, your answer choice B is the right answer you have. Define a governance structure that aligns with agile values such as self-organization. Agile projects require governance framework that respects agile principles such as empowering teams and promoting collaboration. Defining the structure is the first step to ensuring it aligns with agile values. A is incorrect because traditional project charter may not emphasize agile principles. Okay, charter is needed but doesn't emphasize agile principles. C is incorrect because hierarchical structure contradicts agile values. Okay, D is incorrect because governance and agile is about shared accountability, not just oversight by sponsor. Okay, so make note of these things. You're getting to learn a lot of things about agile in this question. Okay, make note of those things. Hope you got that one right. 67. You are leading an agile project in an organization transitioning from predictive to agile practices. Stakeholders want clear governance to ensure accountability without hindering team flexibility. What governance practice should you implement? Sorry, I sounding like a robot over there. Okay, you're leading an agile project transitioning from predictive to agile lives. Okay, you're moving from predictive to agile. Okay, they want a clear governance to ensure accountability without hindering team flexibility. What should the governance practice should implement? Okay, assign a RACI chat program to manage the team accountability. No, that's not PO's role. Use iterative feedback to confirm accountability within governance structure. Okay. Implement a detailed government policy outlining strict team performance measures. Okay. Set up regular project reviews in the management to track governance adherence. Okay. Uh, Iterative feedback loops to confirm. That's the way agile goes. Okay. Iterative feedback. This is a good choice, I believe. Confirm accountability within the governance structure, implement detailed governance policies outlining strict team performance measures. Now, this is fine. Strict team performance, you want to be very strict with the team. You want to oversee things, you want to have the trust, you want to inspect, but detailed governance policies, you don't have to outline all these things in Agile. Okay, so choice B is the right answer. Set up regular project with senior management track governance. No, not yet. B, right answer C. Feedback loops are essential in Agile to refine government practices and maintain accountability while supporting team flexibility. A is incorrect because RACI chart places undue emphasis on one role, contrary to Agile principles. C is incorrect because rigid policies are unsuitable for Agile environments. D is incorrect because excessive oversight can undermine team autonomy. Okay, so you want to have the team independent. See, very important things about Agile you get to learn from these questions. Make a note of these things. Okay, you'll get many answers right in the examination. So what is not? See, the reason I'm giving you the concept, right? What is right, what is not? This is the concept of brain learning called as exposition, wherein you talk, get to know like how does this fit in, how does this not fit in. So the ACD answer choices are telling you how does this not fit in. But in that all way, also you're also learning something about Agile. Okay, so that's very important. Next one, 68. You're managing a predictive project to constructing a new office building. The client asks for a governance structure that ensures timely approvals. What should you do first? Establish a change control board approving project changes. Okay. Define detailed RACI chart. So, timely approvals. Yes. CCB is for approving. That's not a good choice. Let's keep that. Define a detailed RACI chart specifying decision making authority. No. RACI is all rules and formalities. Schedule weekly governance meeting with all stakeholders. Okay, you do that, but what is going to be approved? Assign a senior manager the government's lead. No, don't put it on one person. I think so. The choice A is the best choice. Yep. A change control board ensures systematic and timely decisions, a key governance element in predictive projects. Okay, so my first experience of change control board was as a fresher. I was in the release deployment team. I was working as in the L2 support almost like in 2005. So every Thursday we used to have a CCB meeting, and we used to kind of shiver to go into the CCB meeting and explain the rationale for why something is going to production. Because something is going to production, to have very good, strong rationale because it's going to be impact. So this meeting used to happen every Thursday, same time, 7 p.m. in our company. Nobody misses that meeting, right? So the governance was established with that way. That was the first exposure to change control board meeting. We used to fill up a lot of forms. What is happening? What is the impact? What assessment? What is the risk? What is going in? How is this helping the organization? A lot of details had to be put in. Okay, so that was the first experience of me talking to senior leadership and explaining the task. That's a nice thing. So now 20 years down the line, almost in 2024, I'm kind of teaching about CCB and all these things, which I kind of worked like back in 2005. Just sort of sharing that with you all. Okay, CCB, you got that? 69. During a predictive project, multiple delays occur due to unclear governance policies. Okay, what should you do to further avoid delays? Okay, update the project charter to include governance guidelines. Unclear policies, avoid delays. Update charter to include governance guidelines. Why don't you put in charter? Let's see if that's the right thing or not. Assign dated governance officer to see oversee decisions. Conduct stakeholder analysis for clarify governance roles. Establish a governance framework outlining decision making and escalation paths. This is a good thing. Okay, 69 choice D is the right answer. Let's say, yeah. Governance framework addresses delays by clarifying roles, responsibilities, and decision making processes. A is incorrect because the project charter is a high level document and not typically updated. B is incorrect because assigning a single officer centralizes control, which may not solve delays. C is incorrect because stakeholder analysis identifies roles but does not create governance. Okay, fine. Therefore, D is the right choice. 70. In a predictive project, senior management insists on detailed oversight. Oh my God, detailed oversight. How can you establish governance that satisfies the requirement? Implement a detailed project governance framework with frequent reporting. Okay. Schedule monthly steering com meetings. Not monthly, will better, but detailed oversight. Provide unrestricted access to project management plan. Okay. How does that help them to give the what's happening in the project? This is the plan. Introduce dashboards for real-time project monitoring. This is good. Which one do you choose? Introduce dashboards, real-time project monitoring. Implement a detailed project governance framework, frequent reporting. Okay, let's try this. Detailed oversight, detailed project governance framework with frequent over reporting. So this is a better answer. Dashboards is there, but you want to have some reporting also being done over there. So choice A is better. Let's see the answer. Yep. A governance framework with reporting balances oversight, needs, and project control. Okay. A. B is incorrect because monthly meetings alone do not touch comprehensive governance. C is incorrect because unrestricted access may overwhelm stakeholders within information. D is incorrect because dashboards are tools, not governance structures. See, it's just a tool. Okay, it's not a governance structure. Okay, this is like work performance information. Work performance reporting, actually, the governance takes place there. Okay, so A is the right answer. Okay, question number 71 onwards. Manage project issues. We are almost coming to the end of the task in the process domain. We've got 17 tasks, 3 more tasks, and then you're done with the process domain. What are the enablers in manage project issues? Yes, issues happen on project. I have been through the things like, I don't want you guys to be in those issues. You might have been, but let's not be in the issue state. Recognize when an issue needs to be resolved. Investigate the issue's cause and impact. Take appropriate action to resolve the issue. Track and communicate issues. So these are things you have to do. See, recognize, investigate, actions, track and communicate. These are the keywords you have to look into the answer choices. 71. In a Scrum team, a critical bottleneck is discovered during the sprint. Developers cannot proceed because product owner has not clarified acceptance criteria for a user story. Team members are frustrated. Project has stalled. What should you do? Sorry, I was going to be dramatic over there. Okay. Escalate the issue to project sponsor. No, don't escalate immediately. Don't escalate immediately. Facilitate discussion between product owner and team during daily scrum. Yeah, that's something good. Okay. See, ideally, product owners may not join the daily scrum, but if there is a need for some clarification, okay. See, there's a clarification issue. That's what I'm saying. So P only can help it. So let's get him to the daily scrum, get it clarified. Remove the user story from sprint backlog, allow the team to focus on the task. No, don't remove user stories now. Extend the sprint to accommodate delay caused by the unresolved issues. Never extend the sprint. Okay. I have been in this situation in many organizations wherein people come and say, in our company, we'll have monthly, we'll have 2 sprints. The first 10 days, we have 1 sprint. The remaining month has got 22 days. The next sprint will be for 12 days. Then you'll not be able to calculate the velocity. Sprint is a time box event. Remember that for your agile and PMP examination and your day-to-day work. Okay, you can't have 9-day sprint, 10-day sprint, 11-day sprint, 12-day sprint. Sprint duration will not be changed. Okay. Then say no, you want to tailor agile. That's like failure agile. You're going to fail agile, and agile become fragile also. Okay, don't do that. So answer choice B is the right answer. Explanation: in Agile, daily Scrum is a key forum for addressing bottlenecks and facilitating communication. Yes, this is to ensure the team collaborates to resolve the issues efficiently. A is incorrect because escalating to the sponsor bypasses team autonomy, a key Agile principle. C is incorrect because removing the story without resolution may compromise the sprint goal. D is incorrect because extending the sprint contradicts Agile principles of fixed iterations. Okay. 72. Your Kanban team notices an increasing number of unresolved defects piling up in the progress column. The defects are causing delays in delivering the current iteration. How should you address this issue? Conduct a retrospective to discuss how to improve defect resolution. Investigate the root cause of unresolved defects and adjust the workflow accordingly. Increase the team's work in progress limits to allow for more parallel work. Reassign team members to focus solely on resolving defects. Okay. Increasing number of unresolved defects piling up in progress. This is causing a delay. How should I address? So let's find the root cause. Investigate the root cause. Choice B. Okay. Right answer is that. Absolutely. Root cause analysis is necessary to understand why defects are accumulating. The 80-20 rule, right? 20% of defects might be causing you 80% of the problem. Find those 20 and fix them. Adjust workflows based on this analysis improves process efficiency and product quality. A is incorrect because retrospectives address team performance and not immediate solutions. C is incorrect because increasing WIP limits may exacerbate bottlenecks. D is incorrect because assigning team members might neglect other critical tasks. Okay, you can't take somebody from here and put it over there. Okay, what will happen to that task? Task A. Who will do that? Right? Who will do it? So best choice is B. 73. In your agile project, a team member raises an issue about external vendor delaying the delivery of an essential component. Okay. There is a delay in delivery of some essential component, external vendor. This delay threatens to disturb a sprint timeline. What is your next step? Replace the vendor alternative provider immediately. Don't do that in the middle. Adjust sprint backlog to prioritize the work that do not depend on vendors components. That looks a bit practical. Okay. Within sprint backlog, you want to do something which can be done without the vendor's dependency to some other work within the sprint goal. Escalate issue product and ask them to manage vendor communication. PO will not manage the vendor communication. It is the Scrum Master possible. Halt the sprint until vendor delivers the required component. See, all these are easy choices. Halt, escalate, reject, okay, stop, eliminate them immediately. Between B and C, B and A, B is the right answer. B. Adapting the sprint backlog ensures the team remains productive while waiting for the external component. This minimizes the impact on the project process. Okay. See, we're adapting. Take something that we can do, minimize the impact. A is incorrect because replacing vendor without analysis may increase risk. C is incorrect because escalating the problem may not resolve the issue immediately. D is incorrect because halting the project disrupts agile flow and productivity. Okay. 74. In a predictive project, a key supplier informs you of a 2-week delay in delivering critical materials. Oh my God. So many delays. 2-week delays. This will likely impact project timeline. Okay, what should you do in a predictive project? Assess the impact of delay on project schedule and critical path. Yes, do that. Escalate. No, don't escalate. Okay. Okay, sometimes escalating to the PO might help. Okay, let's see. Procure the materials from alternate supply to avoid delays. No, don't go for somebody else. Okay. Assess the impact of delay. See, first thing, assess the impact, and then you go for escalation. Okay. So the best thing is A. Okay. After A, you could want to change, you do change it, or you want to escalate, you do that. Good things first said. Update the project to reflect supplier delay. Updating skill doesn't help solve the problem. Answer is A. Evaluating the delays impacts allows you to determine whether it affects the critical path and to the plan mitigation measures accordingly. B is incorrect because escalation without impact analysis is premature. C is incorrect because switching suppliers may introduce new risk. D is incorrect because updating schedule without assessing the impact may lead to inaccuracies. Okay. I'm sure you're getting good learnings out of these things. Make note of these things. So the faster way of learning for your PMP certification is to the mock exam analysis. 75. Your predictive project encounters an unexpected regulatory compliance requirement that affects several deliverables. How should you respond? Escalate the issue to the regulatory body for clarification. Conduct a root cause analysis to understand the regulatory impact. Initiate a change request to accommodate the new requirements. Okay. Adjust the project scope and include compliance requirements without formal approval. Okay. This can be outrightly rejected. We need approval. It says without. Escalate. You don't escalate. Okay. So 75, your answer choice. Conduct root cause analysis. Yes, look for the root cause analysis. Initiate change request to accommodate new requirements. After the analysis, you can do that. Okay. Right answer B. Understanding the impact ensures informed decision making before initiating changes or escalating issues. A is incorrect because escalation to a regulatory body may not address the immediate project impact. C is incorrect because initiating a change request requires impact analysis. D is incorrect because adjusting scope without approval violates predictive project principles. Okay, next one. Task name, task number 16, ensure knowledge transfer for project continuity. Discuss knowledge transfer requirements, identify knowledge contributor recipients, execute knowledge transfer activities throughout the project life cycle. Question number 76. You're working on an agile project to develop a mobile application. During a sprint, the team discovers that one of the key developers who has in-depth knowledge of API integration plans to leave the team. What should you do to ensure continuity of knowledge in the team? Wait until the developer exists and reassign the task to the team members? No, don't wait. Immediately create documents or API integration shared with the team. That's something good. Conduct a knowledge sharing session with the team before the developer reads. Does the entire team need to be engaged in that? That's the question, right? So, do we need the entire team? That's the question. We don't need the entire team. We can do that, but not the entire team. Rely on retrospective meetings to uncover transfer of knowledge. Retrospectives will be very short duration. So, best thing is create documentation of API integration shared with the team. Okay. You could also do some Zoom recordings or Teams recordings and place it up here. She could do that. See, answer choice. Answer choice C says conduct knowledge sharing with the team before the developer leaves. Okay, let's see the answer choices. Knowledge sharing session ensure the team collectively understands API integration before developer exists. This forces collaboration avoids dependencies on one individual. Okay, that's a good thing. Agile knowledge sharing, dependency resolving. Okay. A is incorrect because waiting until developer exists creates a risk of losing knowledge. Okay. B is incorrect because documentation alone may not be sufficient for complex knowledge transfer. Okay. Okay. So documentation may not be sufficient for complete knowledge transfer. So discussions need to happen. Knowledge sharing has to be done. Okay. My bad. So the right answer choice is C and B is the incorrect choice. Right answer is C. Okay. D is incorrect because retrospective focus on process improvements, not detailed knowledge transfer. Okay. Okay. 77. In your agile project, you're about to release an MVP. The product owner raises concerns about ensuring the new team members understand the decision making during the initial backlog grooming sessions. How should you address this concern? Okay. Understand. Okay. 77. Update the project management plan with details of all backlog grooming decisions. In the agile project, you're about to release an MVP. The product owner raises concerns about ensuring new team members understand decisions made during initial backlog grooming. Okay. How should you address this concern? Update the project management plan details of all backlog grooming decisions. Okay. What will the team get to know? No. Organize story mapping workshop. This is good. To transfer knowledge of past decisions, team will get to know what needs to be built. New team members, they'll get to know it. Archive all grooming sessions, recordings for team reference. You can archive it, but again, a good story mapping session will always be helpful because a lot of clarifications can be done. So not the best choice, not the best choice. The best one is looking as B as of now. Document lessons learned knowledge repository. Yeah, that will do, but that doesn't help the team if they have clarifications. Answer choice B is the right answer. Okay. Organize a story mapping workshop to transfer knowledge of past decisions. A story mapping workshop allows the team to visualize, understand, evaluation of the backlog, ensuring new members grasp the context and priorities. EA is incorrect because agile projects typically avoid heavy documents unless essential. C is incorrect because recording alone may not provide actionable insights. Okay. D is incorrect because lessons learned focus on past performance, not backlog context. Okay. Okay, very important over here on the story mapping. Story mapping is not just taking stories and putting in Jira software or Azure DevOps, right? Story mapping is understanding what are the user journeys, what are the features, what is the value I'm giving from this particular group of stories and a feature, how is that adding value to the customer? Okay, that is story mapping for us. Okay, don't get confused with that. 78. In a predictive project, a senior developer specialized knowledge of critical module is scheduled to leave at the end of project. What should you do to ensure knowledge transfer before they leave? Conduct a formal handover meeting with the replacement developer. Okay. Create detailed documentation of module and store it in a repository. Handover meetings looks like better. Let's see. Create the document module and store it in a repository. That's also very good. This meeting will not help. You have to document it and store it. Schedule knowledge sharing workshop with the entire team. No, you don't need the entire team. Okay, see this word keyword entire team. Don't need that. Just need team members. Assign senior developer to join junior resource at the replacement. Okay. How can junior be replaced on seniors? And not gonna help for people. Okay. For me, it looks like B is a good choice. Let's see the answer. Yeah, B is the right choice. Create a detailed documentation of module and store it in a repository. In predictive projects, detailed documentation is key for ensuring continuity preserving critical knowledge for future use. A is incorrect because handover meeting alone may not capture all details. C is incorrect because involving the entire team may not be sufficient for this case. D is incorrect because training one resource limits the scope of knowledge transfer. Okay, so detailed documentation is important over here. 79. During the execution of a predictive project, a mid-level manager requests access to lessons learned from previous similar projects. What is the best way to handle this request? He needs access means ask him to go to the repository. Provide them with summary of key lessons from the project plan. Lessons learned will be in the OPA, knowledge repository. This is the right answer, I think. Schedule meeting with the manager to discuss previous projects. Ask the team to prepare detailed report on past projects. No, see, lessons learned captured and put on the repository somewhere in the project management. So 79 is the important part. 79B is the right answer. Yep. Okay. Knowledge repository centralizes information and ensures the manager can access comprehensive verified data efficiently. A is incorrect because summaries may omit important details. C is incorrect because meeting may be time consuming, less comprehensive. Okay. D is incorrect because creating a new report duplicates adjusting efforts. Don't do that. Okay. 80. Okay. During the execution phase of a project, your team identifies critical tasks that could significantly disrupt project deliverables if not properly addressed. Upon further review, you recall that a similar type of risk was encountered in a previous project, and you suspect that a valuable insight or strategies to mitigate the risk might exist in your organization's knowledge base. However, the situation is urgent, and there is a pressure to address the issue quickly and effectively without compromising the project's timeline and resources. What is the most appropriate first step to address this risk while leveraging available resources and ensuring alignment with project objectives? Select two choices out of five. Review the risk register for detailed information previous assessment. Okay. Urgent pressure to address the issue quickly. Okay. So review the risk register for related information previous assessment. That's a good choice. Consult the lessons learned repository to identify relevant insights or solutions from the past. Risk for leveraging also. Don't address the risk. Conduct a risk workshop project team to determine to brainstorm immediate mitigation actions. That is also good. Okay. Lessons learned will not give you the everything you want, but a good workshop will help you. Update project management plan mitigation strategies based on initial discussions. Now you'll update the risk register mitigation and now project management plan. Escalate the risk to senior management for guidance and approval for mitigation. No, don't escalate it. Now, with all the choices you have, choice A and C are the right answers. Choice number 3. Okay, so it's A and B. A and B. Okay, let's see what it says. Review the risk register. The risk register is critical document that may already contain information about this or similar risk. Okay, including assessments, mitigation plans, and owners. Reviewing it ensures you are not duplicating or overlooking relevant details. Okay, fine. Since similar tasks occurred in previous project. Okay, did I miss something on the question over here? Okay. Identify the okay, upon review, recall a similar task was encountered previous project. Then lessons learned should be used. Okay. Okay. This repository is made may provide practical solutions or proven strategies to address the risk. Leveraging organizational process assets is an essential information. Okay. Use that and then you do the risk workshop. Okay, so after B, C can be done. So the right answer is to AB. Okay, fine. 81. Question number 81. It's about task. Name is plan and manage project phase closure or transitions. Enablers determine document project phase closure, validate readiness for the project phase closure, manage handover of deliverables, archive project documentation, obtain project phase closure or approval. We have come to task 17. This is like the last task in the process group. Okay, let's go and see the questions. You are a Scrum Master of software development project nearing its final sprint. The product owner confirms that all key product features have been delivered, but some minor backlog items remain unfinished. The customer wants, okay, something is unfinished, okay. The customer wants to formally close the project. What should be the next step? Conduct a retrospective team, discuss lessons learned. Okay, you'll do that. Archive sprint backlog and submit the closure report. Facilitate sprint review to ensure stakeholder value deliverables. This is a very good thing. Okay, we want them to validate it. Request approval for closure from the project sponsor. You'll do this also. See, in all of these things, first thing is you want the validation from the customer, the stakeholder. Okay. Once he says everything's looking good, then you archive things, then you conduct retrospective, then you kind of get approval from the project sponsor for closure. Okay. Choice C. A sprint review is appropriate step to validate all agreed upon deliverables meet the definition of done. This ensures stakeholders' approval before closure. A is incorrect because retrospectives focus on process improvements, not deliverable validation. B is incorrect because archiving documents is a later step. D is incorrect because approval should follow stakeholder validations of deliverables. Okay. 82. You're working on a mobile app project using agile methodologies. At the end of the project, you need to hand over the product and related documents to operations team. So some training should be done. What should you ensure before completing the handover? The operation team has access to sprint backlog. Why they want sprint backlog? They will be working on what is left. What is new thing? See, you have got project teams and operations teams. Project teams are different. If there's something to work on project, they'll work it. Yes, we'll give them sprint backlog later on, but it will become a new backlog for them. Okay. All unresolved defects have been moved to product backlog for future sprints. Okay. You can do that. The team has completed retrospective to document lessons learned. Okay, you can do that. Operation team has been trained on how to use and maintain. First thing is this. The training should be done. Okay. Choice D. The operation team has been trained on how to use and maintain the product explanation. Training the operation team ensures a smooth transition readiness to maintain the product after the project closure. A is incorrect because sprint backlog is not relevant for operations handover. B is incorrect because moving defects is product management activity, not closure requirement. Okay, that's a good insight. C is incorrect because retrospective is for team learning, not for deliverable handover. Okay, that's what choice D is the right answer. 83. During the final sprint of project, the product owner identifies a feature that was not implemented but is critical for the customer. Okay. The team decides to add it to the backlog for future development. Okay. What should you do before closing the current project phase? Some important feature gone to the backlog. Add the feature backlog, proceed with closure. Validate all complete deliveries. Meet definition of done. This is important. Validate. Update the product. Update the product roadmap to include missing features. Escalate the issue to sponsor to obtain additional time. Missing features. Okay, you want to do that. But first things, validate all complete deliveries meet the definition of done. B is the right answer. The definition of done ensures that all deliverables are complete and ready for acceptance before closure. Features for future development can be handled later. A is incorrect because adding features does not validate deliverables. C is incorrect because updating the product roadmap is separate activity from phase closure. D is incorrect because escalating is unnecessary if future friends will address the feature. 84. You are managing a construction project in its final phase. All deliverables have been completed, but the project sponsor is unable to approve the closure. What should you do next? Submit the final report to PMO for project archiving. Obtain approval from alternative authority and proceed with closure. Wait for the sponsor's availability to obtain the closure's approval. Validate deliverables with stakeholders and archive project documentation. Your managing customer in final phase have been all deliverables have been completed, but the project is unavailable to approve the closure. If the sponsor is not available, somebody else should do it. Obtain from alternate authority. Okay. B, correct? Real life, you do that. In absence of primary sponsor, alternate authority ensures timely closure without unnecessary delays. A is incorrect because final approval is required before archiving. Approval first, then archiving after that. Okay, remember that. That's the what's trying to say there. C is incorrect because waiting delays closure unnecessarily. Yes, we don't want to delay things. Valid able to stakeholders archive the project documents because archiving request your approval. Same thing back, right? So alternate source can approve it. Last question. Your project is complete and you're preparing for phase closure. A key stakeholder insists that additional tests are required to validate deliverables. These tests are not a part of the original plan. What should you do? Perform the request test, satisfy the stakeholder. That will take cost. If you want to do more tests, it will take cost. Not the best thing to do. Review the project closure requirements, validate deliverables already. Yeah. See what was the requirement of definition of done. Review the do it. Escalate issue sponsor for decision. No, don't escalate it. Update test plan to include the requested tests and revise the schedule. No, almost in the why you want to revise the schedule now. Best choice is B. Closure should follow agreed upon requirements. Additional tests outside the scope should not delay closure unless formally approved. A is incorrect because performing additional tests without approval is not justified. C is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary if closure requirements are clear. D is incorrect because updating the plan without change requests are improper. Okay, so just review the project document and do it off. That's about the closure. Finally, the last 5 questions. Okay, so these are random questions. Okay, it could be from any of the process domains. In PMI examination, 180 questions, out of which 5 questions are not evaluated. So these are those 5 questions which I've put in over here. Okay, from process domains, you've got 85 questions. Okay, now let's see these 5 questions and then we'll take a break. Okay, it's like drag and drop questions. I'm giving a drag and drop as match the following over here. Match the following. A sprint backlog is what? A prioritized list of work for a team to complete. Yes, that's right. No. Okay, let's see. What is this? Okay. Product backlog detailed plan for the current sprint. Okay, current sprint is sprint backlog. This one. Product backlog prioritized list of the work for the team to complete. Okay, all the work. B is A. Increment of potentially superior product output. Burn down chart. Visual representation of work completed over time. Okay, this is this. And this is this. Don't hurry up in the exams for drag and drop questions. Take some time and think. So the right choice is A2, B1, C3, D4. Okay, this is the right choice. Let's see the answer. Yeah, A2, B1, C3, D4. Okay, you will see at least 2 to 10 drag and drop questions on a PMP examination. You will see at least 5 to 6 or maybe 2 to 5 multiple choice, select 2 choice, select 3 choice questions in the PMP examination. Keeping all that in mind, I've made this mock exam. Match the agile practice with purpose. Daily stand-up. What does it do? Helps track progress and remove obstacles. Yes, we discussed about obstacles daily stand-up. Sprint review demonstrates the product increment. Yes, that's right. I was coming out directly. Retrospective identifies process improvements, continuous improvement. Yes, we do that. Backlog refinement priorities and clarifies work items. Okay. A1, B2, C3, D4. Hope you get something in the examination. It's very easy. It's called Halwa. Okay. A1, B2, C3, D4. Match documents with purposes. You should know this document for what. Project charter authorizes the project and the assigns the PM. Good. Scope statement defines deliverable boundaries. That's a scope statement. Hey, it's coming out directly over here. Risk register, track risk and responses. Hope you're getting all this right. Stakeholders, identify stakeholders and their influence. Okay. So A1, B2, C3, D4. Answer choice 1, I believe. Yep, that's right. Match the tools to the processes. Monte Carlo analysis is for content overall, specific date, specific cost, quantitative analysis. Ishikawa diagram, root cause analysis. Okay. Critical path determines schedule flexibility. Gantt chart represents project schedule graphically. Okay. Again, same thing. A1, B2, C3, D4. Enjoy if you get something on the examination. Match knowledge areas for the associated processes. Risk management performs quantitative analysis. Anything else on this? No, that's only one. Okay. Schedule management to develop the schedule. Scope management, the process is defined. Scope, stakeholder manage stakeholder engagement. These are the process. Same thing, A1, B2, C3, D4. Okay, so that's the 90 questions. We finished the questions on processes. Okay, now we come to the task in the people domain, the questions in the people domain, and the first task is manage conflict. In this task, we have got 3 enablers. Interpret the source and stage of conflict, when and why is it happening. Analyze the context of the conflict and find out the root cause. Evaluate, recommend, reconcile the appropriate conflict resolution solutions. Okay, we've got 5 questions on this, and let's go and see what is the first question we have in the mock exam. You are a Scrum Master facilitating a sprint planning session. Two team members argue about effort estimation for story. Okay, the problem is on the effort estimation. So there is an issue with the effort estimation. One insists it will take 3 days, while other insists it will take 6 days. 3 days and 6 days. Okay. The conflict disturbs the session. What should you do first? Allow the team to continue argument until they reach a consensus. Now, don't let them kind of solve it on themselves. Okay. Usually, we would say conflicts are based on people talk to each other, but it's an estimation. What if they take a longer time to kind of come to a conclusion? Okay. So it will cause delay. So that's not the best choice we have. Step in and set a estimation value to resolve conflict quickly. You will not estimate as a Scrum Master. It is a development team who estimates. Remember that. Interpret the source of conflict. This looks very good option. Conflict and facilitate a discussion. Okay, that's also good. And find a common ground. Very nice. This is a good choice. Escalate the issue to product owner for resolution. If you escalate PO, he will not come and he or she will not estimate it. The best choice you have is C. Yeah, C is the right answer. Explanation. Understanding the source of conflict and facilitating open communications align with agile principles for collaboration and self-organization. A is incorrect because allowing the argument to continue may delay the session without resolution. B is incorrect because imposing a decision as a rule, you can't force things, undermines the team's self-organizing principles. Okay, don't do that. D is incorrect because product owner's role is not to resolve conflicts, it's to prioritize the work. Okay, so the best answer is C. Remember that. 92. A conflict arises during a retrospective meeting between two developers over a technical debt. Okay, after sprint is over, retrospective is happening, and then there's conflict of technical debt management. One developer wants to prioritize refactoring during the next sprint, while the other wants to focus on new features. Somebody wants to improve the code, one other one saying let's work on new feature and develop. What is your next step? Recommend splitting the sprint backlog to address both concerns. No, don't do that. Okay, it doesn't help. Okay, facilitate discussion, analyze the root cause of the disagreement. That's a good thing to do. Ask the product owner prioritize the work and resolve the conflict. You can prioritize the work but not resolve the conflict. Defer a discussion, separate technical meeting. Don't delay, don't defer things. Best answer is B. Let's see the answer. Yes, absolutely. Facilitating a discussion aligns with agile practices to promote transparency and ensure informed decisions based on collective understanding. A is incorrect because splitting backlog without resolving the disagreement ignores the context of conflict. C is incorrect because the product owner's role is prioritized, not conflict resolution. Yeah, that's clear. D is incorrect because deferring the discussions may leave the conflict unresolved. Okay, delay doesn't resolve it. So best choice is B. Right answer. Okay. 93. A stakeholder disagrees with the project sponsor on the prioritization of deliverables, causing delays in approvals. What should you do? Document the disagreement project risk log and proceed with the sponsor's decision. Okay. You can document it, but this is the best thing to do. Escalate the issue. So stakeholders disagreeing. Somebody is not happy. Probably should talk to that person. Okay. Escalate the issue to the project steering committee. Okay. Schedule a meeting with the sponsor. Okay. Why do you want to escalate something to the steering committee immediately? So steering committee is like way too ahead. We've got big leaders in steering committee. We don't escalate things to them. Okay. It is us who has to resolve these things. See, schedule a meeting with the sponsor and stakeholders to resolve the conflict. Yeah, that's good. Okay. This project sponsor on prioritization deliverables, causing delays. This sounds good. Analyze the context of disagreement and recommend resolution strategy. Okay. Analyzing is also there. Okay. First, let's analyze the context of this agreement. And then as a resolution strategy, we could schedule a meeting. So choice D is a better answer. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, D is the right answer. Understanding the underlying context ensures an informed recommendation that aligns with the project objectives and stakeholder expectations. A is incorrect because proceeding without resolution may exacerbate the conflict. Okay, document agreement, it's not resolution. C is incorrect because scheduling a meeting should follow through analysis. So as I told you, first do D, then do C. B is incorrect because escalation should be the last resort. Okay. Right choice is answer C. Answer D, sorry. That's the first choice. 94. During a daily stand-up, a team member complains to another member frequently misses deadlines. Okay. Somebody is missing deadlines. One person is complaining, causing delays in sprint deliverables. Okay. In sprint deliverables. The accused team member becomes defensive, escalating the conflict. What should you do? Mediate privately with both the individuals after the stand-up to understand the issue. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. You can talk to them. Publicly address the conflict, ask the team for suggestion to improve accountability. No, don't address conflicts in public. Don't do that. Not the right thing. Okay, people get offended. Okay, talk to them in person. Ask the team to vote on how to handle missed deadlines. No, it's your job to take care of deadlines. Don't ask the team. They will say extend it. D. Escalate the matter to the project sponsor for resolution. Okay, escalate the matter to project sponsor resolution. Don't escalate things to sponsor. Sponsor will say, then why have I hired you? Best answer choice is A. Yep. Explanation. Privately addressing the conflict ensures a safe environment for open discussions and reduces disruptions to the team collaboration. B is incorrect because addressing conflict publicly may embarrass team members and harm team dynamics. Okay, nobody likes to be embarrassed in front of people. C is incorrect because voting does not address the root cause of conflict. Okay. D is incorrect because escalating the sponsor for interpersonal issues is inappropriate and agile. Okay, that's right thing. So best choice is A. 95. Two team leads on your project disagree on resource allocation, causing delays in task execution. What you should do first? Okay, two leads are on project disagree on resource allocation. So people are not happy with the resource allocation, causing delays in task execution. What should you do first? Assign resource based on project priorities, resolve conflict. Mediate between the team leads to evaluate their concerns and recommend a solution. That's a good thing. Talk to them, mediate. It's a good resolution. Evaluate the concerns and recommend a solution. It's a very nice step-by-step process. Okay. Escalate the issue to PMO. No, don't escalate. Create a new resource allocation plan. That doesn't help. Okay. First talk to them and then probably you do this. Okay. Best choice is B. Yep. Mediating ensures project both perspectives are concerned, fostering collaboration and resolving conflicts effectively. A is incorrect because assigning resources without understanding concerns may lead to dissatisfaction. C is incorrect because escalation should follow attempts at resolution. It's not resolving it. Okay. D is incorrect because creating a plan without input may ignore valid concerns. Okay. So hope you have got those right. If not, make a note of the gaps and revisit the gaps. It will actually help you kind of progress further. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Next task, lead a team. Task 2 in people domain. Enablers, wow, a lot of enablers. You've got like set clear vision and mission, support diversity inclusions, behavior types, thought process, etc. Value servant leadership, relate the tenets to servant leadership of the team, determine appropriate leadership style, inspire, motivate, influence team members, stakeholders, analyze team members and stakeholder influence, distinguish various options to lead team members and stakeholders. A lot of things to be done as a leader team. It's not an easy job. Let's see the next question. Okay. You are leading an agile team responsible for developing a new mobile app. During the sprint, a team member frequently interrupts daily stand-ups with lengthy discussions, disrupting a time box. Other team members appear disengaged during these meetings. Okay, somebody is interrupting, somebody is getting disengaged because somebody is interrupting daily stand-ups. Lengthy discussion. In daily stand-ups, we just do three things. What we did yesterday, what we plan to do today, what are the blockers. Okay. Root causing issue, issue resolution, technical fixes, all are separate discussions. Okay. What leadership action should you take to address the situation? Allow the interruption to force or open communications? No, man, we will not do that. Okay. Discuss the importance of adhering to the time box during retrospectives. This is more like a retrospectives. Okay. Okay, fine. Issues are happening daily stand-ups. So in retrospectives, we're trying to fix this. You're telling them, please add to the time box, don't do lengthy discussions. So that's a good choice. Okay. So from stand-ups, it's coming to retrospectives to address the issue. Okay. Good. We could have told in the stand-up itself. but then we don't have the choice over here. Okay, change the team members' role to reduce their involvement stand-ups. No, don't do that, please. Okay, don't change their role, reduce their involvement stand-ups. Reduce the duration of stand-ups and discourage long discussions. 15 minutes is your daily stand-up duration. Don't reduce it. Best choice sounds as B. Let's see. Yeah, B is the right answer. Retrospective is the right forum for addressing team behavior issues in agile projects. So in retrospective, we talk about three things. Okay, what went well, what can be improved, what are the action items. Okay, by discussing the interruptions and disengaging in retrospective, you enable collaborative problem solving while respecting agile principles. A is incorrect because disruptions undermines agile frameworks and efficiency. Okay, you can't do interruptions. C is incorrect because challenging team members' role is drastic. Okay, don't do that. And unwarranted in a situation. D is incorrect because reducing the stand-up time does not address the root cause. Okay, we should address the root cause also. When you're trying to solve the problems on PM exams, see, are you addressing the root cause? Question number 97. Your team comprises of members of different cultural backgrounds. You notice that some members rarely speak during the planning and others dominate the discussion. What should you do as a servant leader? Somebody don't speak, somebody speaks. Assign speaking slot everyone so that everyone has a chance to contribute. Okay, you can do that. Schedule one-on-one meetings with quieter team members to gather their inputs. Okay, but it's going to take a lot of time. Promote collaborative environment by encouraging quieter members to share. Yeah, this is good. We want to promote collaborative environment. Keyword. Encourage quieter members to talk and share during the meetings. This is also very good. Accept the existing dynamics as long as sprint is complete. No. See, the problem is some members are not speaking, are rarely speaking. Okay. So assigning speaking slots to ensure it's not going to help you. Okay. Uh, it's going to take a lot of time. You can't do one-on-one meetings everybody to with the quieter members to gather inputs. It is a team thing, everybody has to discuss. So we want to promote collaboration. Agile promotes collaboration. Okay, C is the right answer. Yep. Promote a collaborative environment by encouraging quieter members to share their during the meetings. Explanation. Servant leaders support inclusion by fostering an environment where all team members feel valued and empowered to contribute during group discussions. A is incorrect because assessing speaking slots may feel forced and reduce spontaneity. B is incorrect because none one-on-one meetings may isolate individuals instead of encouraging team members. D is incorrect because ignoring the issue limits team diversity and collaboration. Okay, so best answer is C. 98. You are leading a large project with a diverse team. A conflict arises between two senior team members with different working styles. Yeah, I've seen this many times. It happens. Okay, people don't see each other's faces also. The tensions affect his team performance. What is the best course of action? Escalate the conflict HR resolution? No, that is the last thing. Okay, so not the first thing. Mediate the conflict facilitating discussion between two members? Yes, mediate the conflict by facilitating discussion. That's a good choice. Assign the team members different tasks to minimize interaction. It's not giving you a permanent solution. Okay, we want people to talk, and that's where diversity helps in getting better results. Ignore the conflict aspect, it directly implies the deliverables. No, don't ignore conflicts. Okay, fine. B. I have had this situation where people have called me. Sometimes they would have called over the weekend and say, okay, I'm getting offended by this person. We need to do something. We have to take an action over the weekends, right? Because people get offended. Okay, we can't ignore them. Then I have to talk back, talk to the person, come back and talk to the person, come on Monday and then discuss and solve the problem between those two people, talk to them, help them understand the root cause, show them a big picture, right? Don't ignore conflicts. Okay, saying this is not my job. If they are acting in my job, no, don't do that. Your project will go for a toss. B is the right answer. As a leader, you should address conflicts proactively to maintain team harmony and performance. Mediation helps resolve the issue collaboratively. A is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for interpersonal conflicts, which we can resolve. Okay. C is incorrect because reassigning task avoids the issue instead of resolving it. Okay. Somebody else is doing it. It's not going to resolve it. D is incorrect because ignoring the conflict is there is a long-term risk. Okay. That's why B is the right answer. Next one. Question number 99. A project team is underperforming due to unclear expectations but roles and responsibilities. Okay. People don't know what are the roles and responsibilities, unclear expectations. How should you address the issue? Conduct a team exercise to improve collaboration. Develop a detailed RACI chart. Yeah, that's detailed. Challenge the roles and responsibilities. So RACI chart, responsibility assignment. accountability, consultation, and after that you have got the information, inform. That chart gives you who's doing what. So clear expectations and also knowledge. Escalate is responsible for intervention later on, not immediately. Okay. Team building will help, but it doesn't tell about the roles and responsibilities. Extend project deadlines to reduce the team stress. No, no, don't do that. Don't never extend deadlines. Okay. Okay. Do it faster. Don't delay it. B is the right answer. Develop detailed responsibility matrix, assignment matrix. Okay. RACI chart. Okay. A RACI chart clarifies roles and responsibilities, ensuring team members understand expectations and work collaboratively. A is incorrect because team building does not directly address the unclear responsibilities. Okay. C is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for issues you can address as a leader. Okay. D is incorrect because extending deadlines does not resolve the root cause. Okay. 100. A key stakeholder frequently bypasses the change control process, frustrating the team and causing delays. What leadership action should you take? Enforce strict adherence to the change control process with no exceptions. Educate the stakeholder importance following the change control process. Yeah. So somebody is bypassing the CCV process, frustrating team and causing delays. Okay. What leadership should you take? Escalate the issue project sponsor? No. Implement is ability to maintain stakeholder? No. You will not implement to just satisfy the customer. Okay. It is good to educate this person. Okay. Enforce six adherence change code with no exceptions. Yeah. How do you ensure that? By educating it. Okay. Start list. B is the right answer. Yeah. Educating stakeholders forces understanding and compliance, reducing disruptions while maintaining relationships. A is incorrect because rigidity without explanation may escalate conflict. C is incorrect because escalation should be last resort. D is incorrect because bypassing processes sets a negative precedent. Okay. Well, that marks the end of 100 questions. Yeah, century. I know it's a pretty lengthy mock, and the answer explanation is also pretty lengthy, so almost like more than 3 hours. I've been recording this. I'm also taking breaks to record this answers. I'm doing out like 45 questions, 45 questions. Okay, so that I am also fresh to give it the right answers, explain the right way. Okay, I know PMP exam is pretty daunting, and sometimes you go blank. That's why the 10-minute breaks become very, very handy after every 60 questions. Even during my PMP examination, after I finished 50 questions, when I gave the exam 2016 on Jan 6, okay, at that time we had 200 questions and we could take 10 minutes break whenever we want. So after 50 questions, I went blank. I just took a 10-minute break, went to the restroom, came back, had a banana, drank some water, sat on a power pose, just relaxed, did some deep breathing, because literally after 50 questions, I was going blank. So 50 question is not going on my head, right? And I came back, and after 10 minutes break, I started my exam. The clock was still ticking, tick, 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 right? And then after that, continued. And then after 4 hours of answering 200 questions during my time, not 180 questions, I saw the beautiful screen saying, "Congratulations, Arham, you have passed PMP examination." I hope all of you will see that screen when you give the examination. I wish you all the best. These small actions you're taking to learn about PMP exams is very, very helpful. This is your continuous improvement. This is Kaizen for you, right? The continuous improvement that you're doing. This is for your growth. You're doing it, right? The confidence you're going to learn, develop by learning for PMP exams, it's like immense. Your interviews will be like a very easy, helpful. In your interviews, it'll be like cakewalk sometimes when you use concepts. In your talk in meetings, people listen to you just because of your technical expertise on project management of learning for PMP examination. Okay, it is worth doing it. I have reaped this benefit the last 8 years. I can talk on this more, but now for a mock examination, 100 questions done. That's a great effort. You have reached till here. 80 more questions. Let's do little by little and then record and help you understand the answers. Okay, let's go to the next one. Questions breakup. Support team performance. Task 3 in the people domain. Appraise the team members' performance against the key performance indicators. Support and recognize team members' growth and development. Determine the appropriate feedback approach. Okay, and then after that, verify performance improvements. So these are the enablers we have. Let's see what are the questions we have. Go ahead. Okay, you are the Scrum Master of a cross-functional team. During the current sprint, a team member struggles to deliver their task due to lack of technical expertise. You want to appraise their performance without damaging team morale. Okay, one team member is having a problem. delivering the task due to lack of technical expertise. What should you do first? Conduct a one-on-one meeting, understand their challenges. This is a very good approach. Okay, praise in front of people, admonish in private. That is a sign of a leader. Okay, conduct one-on-one meeting, understand what is the challenge of this person. Okay, so that's very, very important. Raise the issue during sprint retrospectives to get team input on how to improve their performance. Not in retrospect, not in front of everybody. Okay, replace team member with someone more skilled. Now, this is not the immediate thing you should be doing. Okay, to avoid future delays, this will be done after more observation. Okay, share a list of shortcomings in the product owner for further actions. No, don't share it in the PO. It's not going to help. Answer choice A. Okay. Conduct a one-on-one meeting, understand the challenges of assistance. Agile values individuals' growth and open communications. A private meeting respects the team members' dignity while allowing to you to identify challenges and provide guidance. This approach aligns with supporting and recognizing team members' growth. B is incorrect because retrospective should focus on team process, not on individual performance. Okay, it's for the team, not for individuals. Retrospectives. Remember that for PMP examination. C is incorrect because replacing a team member without exploring their development undermines agile values. Okay, so you just go and replace it. You have to help them grow as a servant leader. D is incorrect because sharing a list of shortcomings without the context or resolution is unprofessional. Okay, best thing is one-on-one meeting. Start with that. 102. A key developer in your agile team is frequently distracted during daily stand-ups, affecting team cohesion as facilitator. How can you address this issue while supporting their growth? Provide constructive feedback in the next team meeting. Set an example. Mm, distracted in daily stand-ups. Okay. Team meetings are the best thing to do. Let's see. Hold a private conversation, discuss behavior and its impact on team. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay. Assign another team member to lead the stand-up meetings. No, everybody needs to speak in the stand-up, but just not one person. Escalate the matter to team manager. No, don't escalate it. Okay. I believe the constructive feedback should be in private. So B is the answer. Yep, the right answer. Hold explanation. Direct private feedback respects the individuals and allows for improvement. It aligns with agile principles for fostering team collaboration and supporting personal development. A is incorrect because public criticism can harm team morale and trust. C is incorrect because changing leadership without addressing the issue avoids the root cause. D is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for behavior that can be resolved. Okay. 103. During a sprint review, stakeholders express dissatisfaction with product increment, claiming it doesn't meet the expected quality standards. Upon investigation, you discover that a team member skipped peer reviews to meet sprint deadlines. Okay, peer review is miss. Quality is gone for a loss. How should you handle the situation? Okay, now stakeholders are unhappy with the product increment. They have got something they're not happy. It doesn't mean expected quality standards. Discuss the importance of quality assurance during the next sprint retrospective. Okay. Implement stricter rules per peer reviews for all deliverables. Okay. Provide immediate feedback to team members about the lapse in the following agreed upon practices. This is a good thing. Tell them what has been missed. Extend the sprint to ensure all deliverables are reviewed. So let's go with answer choice C and see the explanations. Yeah, right choice. Agile framework emphasizes continuous feedback. Addressing the issue directly ensures it doesn't reoccur while enforcing team agreements. A is incorrect because until the retrospective delays necessary actions. Okay, you don't want to delay things in retrospective. It could be the last day of the sprint retrospectives, and this is happening on the second day, or maybe once is during the sprint review. Yeah, you don't want to kind of wait till then also. Sprint review it is a very short time, but over here, give the immediate feedback. That's much better. B is incorrect because overly strict rules may reduce flexibility and team ownership. D is incorrect because extending sprints violates agile principles. Don't extend the sprint, okay? Don't make 10 days, 12 days sprint as I told you earlier. Best choice is B, C, sorry. Okay? Answer choice C, 103. During a performance appraisal meeting, you find that a team member has consistently missed deadlines. Okay, somebody is not meeting deadlines, impacting project milestones. How should you address this? Issue a formal warning and track the performance. Okay. Identify the root cause of the delay and provide necessary support. This is a good thing. Reduce your workload and reassign the task for the team members. No, don't do that. Don't reduce work, so don't reassign things. People get offended. Request the replacement to minimize the risk for the project. All these are later things here. Answer choice B, I think so. Yep, right answer. Understanding root cause ensures the problems are addressed effectively, supporting the team members' growth and performance improvement. A is incorrect because formal warnings may demotivate without addressing the issue. C is incorrect because reducing workload avoids the root cause. D is incorrect because replacement is last resort. 105. A senior developer meets KPIs consistently but shows resistance to new processes introduced in a project. Okay, so he's meeting the KPIs but he's showing resistance on the processes. Change is not happy. What feedback should you use? Highlight the resistance in a team meeting? No, not in a team meeting. Okay, good learnings here. Schedule a private meeting, discuss the concerns, provide coaching. That's a good thing to do. Ignore the resistance as long as they meet the KPIs. No, don't ignore the resistance. Okay. Assign them to different projects where process remains unchanged. No, don't do that. Have them, educate them. B. A private discussion fosters trust and allows you to address the concern without embarrassing the team and member and ignoring valuable input. A is incorrect because public criticism can harm morale. C is incorrect because ignoring resistance can create long-term issues. D is incorrect because reassignment doesn't address the root cause. Questions break up. Okay. Next one, task 4, empower team members and stakeholders. What are the enablers? Organize around team strengths. Then support our team task accountability, evaluate demonstration of task accountability, determine and bestow levels of decision making and authority. Okay. Let's see the first question. You are a scrum master of cross-functional agile team working on a new software product. During sprint plan, team members with specialized skills in automation testing is hesitant to take on development tasks. Okay. T-shaped skills, someone is hesitant to take up development tasks. Agile promotes T-shaped skills. Believing outside expertise. What other team members are over into development? What should you do first? Reassign the task to someone development experts, avoid delays. Encourage team member to pair with developer to complete the task collaboratively. See, pair programming is good in XP and you're encouraging. As a servant, you have to encourage them to increase their skills and task collaboratively. B is a good choice. Avoid team member focus solely on automation tasks as per their expertise. No. Okay. Agile is like all spread across, like T-shaped skills is what we have. Escalate the issue to product owner for a decision. So 106, answer choice B is the right answer. Encourage the team member to pair with developer to complete the task. Agile emphasizes cross-functional collaboration and team ownership of the task. Pairing allows the team members to grow their skills while ensuring the task gets completed effectively. A is incorrect because reassigning the task undermines team empowerment and collaboration. Okay, reassigning doesn't help. C is incorrect because limiting team members to a specific task reduces their potential growth and team flexibility. Okay, if you limit their responsibility, they can't grow much. Okay. D is incorrect because Scrum Master should first resolve team level challenges without escalating unnecessarily. Okay, it's your team, you resolve all these things. Okay, that's why choice B is the best choice. Okay, next question. Match the following. Match the following project and interpersonal skills are definitions. Emotional intelligence, the ability to identify and resolve conflicts. That is the conflict resolution. Okay, so 1 is A. Sorry, 4 is A. 4 is A is in two choices. This one and this one. So eliminate these two choices. Negotiations, the ability to influence stakeholders effectively. Okay. Team building, the ability to recognize, manage emotions. That is emotional intelligence. Okay. One is C. One is C is over here. So this is the right answer. Okay. So this is your right answer. Fine. Now that's the answer. Let's see. Team building is what? 3 is D. And negotiation is influence stakeholders 2B. Yep. 1C, 2B, 3D, 4A. Next one. During a sprint review, the stakeholder questions the team's progress and decision making authority regarding certain features. The team is self managing and feels the stakeholder is overstepping. How should you respond as a Scrum Master when somebody is overstepping? Explain to the stakeholder that team has full authority to make decisions within the sprint. Yeah, that's something good. We can explain people on that. Ask the team to create a detailed documentation, justify the decisions of stakeholders. Mhm. Stakeholder questioning team's progress and decision making authority. Okay. Hmm. Ask the team to create this detailed documentation, justify the decisions to stakeholders. No, agile, you don't want to kind of have a lot of documentation. Like that. Arrange a separate meeting to clarify decision making boundaries with the stakeholder. Yes, always, if somebody has a problem, stakeholder has some problem. So I want to talk to this person. Arrange a meeting. Okay. It always helps. So choice C is better than A. Escalate the issue. No, we don't escalate. Address stakeholders' behaviors. Don't do that. Choice C is the right answer. Yes. Clarifying decision-making boundaries is a respectful private setting aligns with agile principles and avoids disrupting the team focus during sprint review. A is incorrect because addressing concerns without collaboration may create conflict. Okay. B is incorrect because avoid agile avoids excessive documentation, as I told you, unless it adds value. D is incorrect because escalation should be the last resort after direct communication fits. Okay, that's why choice C is the right answer. You are managing a predictive project and notice that team members are unclear about the responsibilities. Okay, predictive people don't know what to do. This has caused delays in critical path activities. What should you do? Review the project racing matrix and clarify roles and responsibilities. That's a good thing to do. Okay. Assign tasks to individual team members based on their strengths. Okay, you'll do that, but people are unclear about the responsibilities. You have to tell them, review and clarify roles. You have to clarify things. Okay, this would be later. Escalate issue path sponsor, no. Schedule a team meeting, distribute workload, no. All this doesn't help. Okay, the best thing is A. The RACI matrix explicitly defines roles, ensuring task accountability and further confusion, avoiding further confusion. B is incorrect because assigning tasks without consulting to the RACI matrix may cause additional role conflicts. Absolutely. Okay. C is incorrect because resolving the role clarity does not typically require sponsor intervention. Why do you want to get sponsor in everything? Right? As a PM, we should be able to do it. D is incorrect because redistributing workload does not address role confusion. Okay. What's the problem? Unclear about responsibilities. What's the solution? Lazy. Okay. A is the right answer. 110. A senior team member on a predictive project is frequently stepping in to complete tasks assigned to junior members, citing concerns about quality. Okay. This has led to resentment in the team. What should you do? Allow the senior member to continue to ensure quality is maintained. There is a way to do it. We'll have to talk to the people. Discuss the behavior of senior team member and coach them on delegation. Yeah, this is a good thing. We can educate them how to kind of get things done. Okay, so that is good. Reassign critical tasks to senior members to leverage their expertise. Give them critical tasks, but not just this. Okay, stepping in. This has to be addressed. People will not like it. Okay. Escalate issue to functional management. No, don't escalate things. Escalate is the last thing you should be doing. Okay. So allow senior to continue to ensure quality is maintained. Okay, but in a nicer way. That's why B is a better option. Answer choice B. Yep. Coaching promotes trust and accountability in team members, aligning with project's need for empowered task ownership. Okay. A is incorrect because allowing the behavior undermines team morale and growth. Okay. C is incorrect because reassigning tasks, okay, exacerbates the problem. It's gonna kind of just make it worse. D is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for behavior that can be addressed directly. Okay. 110 questions. Wow, a long way we have come. Let's go to the next task. Task 5. Okay. And in people domain, we have got ensure team members or stakeholders are adequately trained. Determine required competencies, elements of the training enabler. Determine training options based on training needs. Allocate resources for training. Measure training outcomes. Okay, these are things we should be doing. First question. Your project involves multiple subcontractors and there is a confusion regarding who has the authority to approve design changes. What should you do? Convene a meeting to define decision-making authority for design changes. Request that all design changes should be routed through you as project manager. No, don't do that. Allow subcontractors to collaborate and decide on changes formally. Do that also. Informally, you don't need to do things. Okay. Escalate the issue to steering committee. All these escalations are later things. Okay. We convene the meeting to define decision making. That's a better thing. 11A. Yep. Clarifying authority ensures decisions are made effectively without disrupting the project progress. B is incorrect because centralized decisions can create bottlenecks. C is incorrect because informal decisions may lead to scope creep or conflicts. D is incorrect because escalation should be last resort. Okay, A is the right answer. 112. Okay, you are leading an agile project to develop a mobile application. During the first sprint review, the product owner mentions that team's understanding of definition of done is inconsistent. Some team members believe that testing is included in definition of done, while others assume it's limited to basic code completion. Okay, now issues on definition of done and what do people assume and believe. Okay. Additionally, stakeholders are concerned about the impact of this inconsistency on the quality of deliverables. To address this, you need to take corrective action that ensures alignment with the team and satisfies stakeholder expectations. What should you do to resolve this issue effectively? Okay. Discuss the definition of done. Okay. Discuss the definition of done with okay. Discuss done during the next sprint retrospective. Okay. To analyze the root cause of misunderstanding. That's a good thing. We can do that. Schedule a formal training session to team on definition and educate about the agile. Do you want to schedule it? The training for the entire team? Do we need that? Okay, I don't think so. Okay, let's keep it aside. Facilitate a collaborative workshop to align team member definition of done, ensuring reflects shared understanding and clarity. Yeah, this is good. Shared understanding is good. Okay. Update project definition of done include stricter criteria for testing, documentation. No, don't keep it flexible. Okay. People just need to be clear on what's happening. E. Include product owner in daily standards to monitor the things that the definition of done, not necessary. So best choice is choice A and C, that is choice 4. Okay. Yeah, right. A. This is correct because retrospectives are intended to inspect and adapt processes. Okay. Making it an ideal forum to discuss and resolve team misunderstanding about the definition of done. Engaging the team in reflective decisions promotes continuous improvement. Facilitate a collaborative workshop to align the team on definition of done. This is correct because workshop enables direct, hands-on collaboration and alignment among team members, ensuring everyone understands and agrees on the definition of done. It fosters shared ownership and commitment. Okay. 113. Your agile team is adopting test-driven development, but the team lacks experience with the practice. Okay. What is the best course of action? Pair inexperienced team members with experienced team members to learn test-driven development. Okay. That is something you can do. Schedule formal training sessions for test-driven for entire team. Why do you want to do it for entire team? You don't need for entire team. Recommend placing team members on who lack test-driven skills with experienced developers. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Continue working as is and allow the team to self-learn test-driven development over time. Over time, self-learn takes a lot of time. Okay. So between A and C. Which one do we take? Recommend replacing members who lack test-driven with experienced developers. Should we take C or A? Who lack, replace, don't replace things. Okay. People. Very inexperienced people with experience management. A is the right answer. Okay. Got it? Pair programming aligns with agile values, fostering collaboration on the job while learning, ensuring delivery continuity. B is incorrect because formal training may disrupt delivery schedules and isn't as dynamic. C is incorrect because replacing team members goes against agile principles for empowering and growing the team. D is incorrect because unstructured self-learning could lead to inconsistent practices. Okay. 114. In a scaled agile project, some stakeholders express frustration because they are unsure how to contribute during program increment. Okay, scale program agile. Okay, so like PI planning has got 10 to 12 teams. What should you do? Provide stakeholders pre-planning guide and training. Exclude stakeholders pre-plan to streamline the process. No, don't exclude people. Adjust PA plan agenda to reduce stakeholder involvement. No, don't reduce the involvement. Continue PA plan to address stakeholder concerns afterwards. Don't address afterwards. This is more elimination way of selecting the answer. 114A is the right answer. Provide stakeholders with pre-PI planning guide and training. See the answers. PPA planning ensures stakeholders understand their roles and responsibilities and how they can contribute effectively during PI planning. B is incorrect because excluding stakeholders goes against agile principles of collaboration. C is incorrect because reducing stakeholder involvement can weaken alignment. D is incorrect because delaying resolution may cause misalignment during planning. 115. You are managing a construction project where specialized welding is required. None of your team members are certified in required welding technique. What you should do? Hire external contractors who are certified in technique. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. Train team on required welding technique. We could do that also. Okay. Either hire them or train them. Okay. Delay the project until certified. No, don't delay. Can you do this? Assign uncertified team members to perform the welding. No, don't do that. Okay. Now let's see. You're managing a construction project where specialized welding is required. None of your team members certified in the required welding. What should you do? Do we have to train everybody? Not everybody. So just the same team members required welding. Choice B. Hire external contractors or certified in technique. Let's go with choice B. Okay. Let's keep it internal and see. Okay. Right answer. Training ensures the team gains the required skills and meets project quality standards while building internal capacity, or you're trying to build internal capacity. Okay. You're building capability also. A is incorrect because hiring external contracts may increase cost, as obviously it will increase the cost. C is incorrect because delaying the project impacts overall timelines. D is incorrect because assigning certified members, uncertified members, risk quality and safety issues. Okay, fine. Those are 115 questions we are done. The next one is again people domain task build a team. Let's try to see what are the enablers in that. Building a team. Let's talk about building a team now. Task number 6. What are the enablers we have? Appraise stakeholder skills, reduce project resource requirements, continuously assess and refresh team skills to meet the project needs, maintain team and knowledge transfer. Okay, so these are the enablers on this task. Let's see what kind of questions we could get on this task. 116. Your project involves deploying a complex IT system. A stakeholder requests advanced technical training for their team to support the system post deployment. Okay, some training is required. What is the first step? Schedule the requested training sessions immediately. Okay, should we do it immediately? Let's keep that. Determine the specific training needs of stakeholders team. And that's good. Before you schedule, determine the need. That's a good thing. Okay. Into the training cost and project budget with analysis. Without analysis, no. You have to analyze. Recommend that stakeholder arrange their team training independently. No, not independently. So between A and B. This is better. Determine the specific training needs. Okay. Let's see this. Yep. Determine specific training needs for stakeholder team explanation. Understand training needs ensures that the product training is relevant, effective, and cost efficient. A is incorrect because scheduling training without analysis may result in irrelevant content. Correct. C is incorrect because adding cost without assessment can lead to budget overruns. Okay. Yeah. Recommend the stakeholder arrange the team training independently. Because training is part of project deliverables. Okay, so that's why choice B is the best choice. 117. You are a scrum master for a cross-functional team working on a mobile app. The team has skilled developers but lacks UI UX designers. The product owner suggests outsourcing this role to meet the project timeline. What should you do? Lacks a UI UX designer. Agree with product owner, start identifying outsourcing vendors. Okay. Assess the team's current skills, determine if anyone can temporarily take on. Yeah. Initial assessment, if that reveals somebody can do it, choice B is better. Recommend adjusting the project timeline until an in-house designer can be onboarded. No, you can't change the product timeline. Baselines, if it's changing, then do a change request. Facilitate a retrospective to identify how to manage resource shortages in future. Okay, that might help, but that's not solving the problem. Choice B is better. Yep. Explanation. In Agile, team skills are continuously assessed and leveraged to adapt to project needs. Identifying internal capabilities before seeking external resources aligns with agile principles of team collaboration, self-organization. Okay. A is incorrect because Outsourcing should only be considered after evaluating internal resources. Okay. C is incorrect because delaying the project is not agile friendly unless no alternative exists. Okay. So that's why it's incorrect. D is incorrect because while retrospectives are useful, this immediate issue requires skill assessment. Okay. It's absolutely. So you have to assess the skill and address the issue. B is the best choice. 118. Your agile team's velocity has dropped in last 3 sprints. A review reveals that some team members struggling with new technologies introduced in the project. What is the best course of action? Okay. Assign experienced team members to help those struggling with new technologies. Okay. But what happens to the current work? Do we have the capacity? That's a good choice. Let's keep it. Replace the team members who lack required skill, external experts. How easy is it to replace? Not the best choice. Arrange for training sessions to improve team skills. That's good. Okay, velocity has dropped in last 3 sprints. Probably there's some issue with new technologies. So train them on new technologies. That's a good thing. Especially they should project sponsor to request more resources. So instead of assigning experienced team members to help those struggling with technologies, you may have, you may not have. It is to kind of arrange a training session. So answer C is better. Okay. Providing training aligns with the enabler of assessing and refreshing skills to meet evolving project needs. A is incorrect because while mentoring can help, formal training addresses skill gap more effectively. B is incorrect because replacing members contradicts agile values of collaboration and trust. D is incorrect because escalating before attempting internal solutions is premature. Okay. 119. You're facing a sprint planning session where a stakeholder insists on adding new features to the sprint backlog. New features needed for the sprint backlog. The team feels unprepared to handle the technical complexity. What is the best approach? What is the best approach? Let's see. What's the best approach we have? Okay. Yep. I can just switch on the light. It's a technical glitch here. Sorry about that. Okay, it's back. Okay. You're facilitating a sprint planning session where a stakeholder insists on adding new features to the sprint backlog. The team feels unprepared to handle the technical complexity. Okay. Okay. Team is feeling unprepared. Maybe technique might help. What is the best approach? Add the feature sprint backlog request to stakeholder? No. See, sprint backlog is all taken care by the development team, which has a sprint goal. So you just can't add it because somebody's selling. Assign the most skilled team members to work on the feature immediately. Assigning the most skilled members. Did we assess something? No, I don't think so. Ask the product owner to prioritize the feature for the next sprint. Asking to prioritize the next sprint. Adding in the sprint backlogs. If you're putting the next sprint, then we are not kind of responding to change. Conduct a skill assessment to determine if the team can handle the feature. And that's a good thing. And then let's see what can be done next. Answer D. Yep. Feature, understanding the team's geopolitical sprint goals. A is incorrect because committing without assessing feasibility can lead to sprint failure. C is incorrect because definitely address the core issue of skill gaps. B is incorrect because assessing tasks without inputs undermines agile principles. Okay, so it's like better to kind of conduct a skill assessment and then do it. 120. You are managing a construction project and need to determine source requirements for the next phase. The project has complex resource dependencies and limited availability. What is your first step? Conduct a real. You determine resource requirements for next phase. Resource dependencies are there, limited availability. Okay. Conduct a resource level exercise to balance resources. Okay. Analyze work breakdown structure to identify required resources. Okay, that's a good thing. Yeah. WBS might help. That's a better choice. Escalate to sponsor? No. Hire additional resources? No. You need to determine resource requirements. Requirements are all part of B. WBS. The project provides detailed insights into task and the resource requirements, making it the starting point for resource planning. A is incorrect because leveling comes after identifying resource needs. Okay, that's the work first. C is incorrect because escalation should occur only after thorough analysis. Okay. D is incorrect because hiring should follow clear understanding of needs. Okay, those are 5-1. Let's go to the next one. Take a 10-minute break. We finished the 120 questions. Congratulate yourself. Okay, you have almost done more than halfway through. 60 more questions to be analyzed for your first mock exam completion. Let's get going. Next task. Task 7, people address and remove impediments of things. I have put questions sequentially based on the task, how many questions are coming. In exam, this could be random. Okay. The first question could come from like the 14th task from people. The second question would come from the third task from process. Okay. But here, since we are learning things, I put it in chunks so that you are able to relate things when you're learning. Okay. Chunking also helps you learn faster. The whole reason for me to make the mock exam is to help you learn in chunks and make this inputs easier for you. Okay. So what is the name of the task we have? Task 7, address and remove impediments as servant leader, obstacles and blockers for the team in as a scrum master. Determine critical impediments, obstacles and blockers for the team. Prioritize critical impediments, obstacles and blockers for the team. Use network to implement solutions to remove impediments, obstacles and blockers for the team. Reassess continually to ensure impediments, obstacles and blockers are being addressed. See, when I started off my career as a project manager, right, the biggest advantage till day today I have had is my cell phone, right? The number of contacts I have in my cell phone, right? That's very, very helpful. Okay. The moment I joined my first service organization, okay, I kind of knew almost everybody on the floor and I had everybody's phone number in my cell phone. Okay. Whenever there is some need, some obstacles, blockers, I just had to call up and talk to the manager and the blocker could easily get resolved instead of sending an email, doing an IM, trying to know who are this. So networking the people genuinely, okay, how you could help them, how they could help you, talking to people, being very genuine in the way you're working with them. This helps. So your cell phone is one of the greatest tool you can use as project manager to have all the contacts. Okay, do this one tip and you'll see the benefit of using a cell phone and having the contacts from everybody on the in the organization, right? Not just your team, not just the near account people, other account people, different teams. So you know from where people are coming out, from where people are going in, what is the new technology coming in. So all these things will help you. The network is going to help you a lot. Okay, that will help you remove your impediments and blockers faster. Okay, with that tip, let's go to question number 121. Midway through a project, you realize that some team members lack the skills required for a critical upcoming task. Okay, how should you address this in the middle of the project? Replace unskilled members with external contractors. Arrange for training to build required skills. That's a good thing. Reassign tasks with skilled team members. Okay. How many will you have skilled team members? How many can you reassign? Escalate. Don't escalate. Okay. Training is a better option for the thing, right? So the choice B is good. Yeah. Training aligns with enable a refresher for the team skills and is more sustainable than replacing or reassigning team members. A is incorrect because replacing members disrupts team dynamics. Again, team will go from storming, say, forming, norming, performing at joining stage, Tuckman ladder. C is incorrect because assessing tasks may overload skill members. Okay, reassigning tasks may overload skill members. D is incorrect because escalation should follow internal efforts to resolve the issue. Okay, therefore best choice is choice B. See, replace, reassign, and all. If you see these things and all, those are all the right choices. Escalate. If you see all these keywords on exam, those are all the right choices. Okay. 122. You are a Scrum Master leading a team working on a new mobile application. The team encounters a blocker related to integration with a third-party system that is delaying progress on the current sprint. Current sprint is delayed. Okay. Blocker on integration, third-party system. That's the problem statement. What should you do first? Escalate the issue? No, don't escalate product owner. Facilitate discussion team and third-party vendor? Yes, that's a good thing to do. Reassign? No, the team to work on other backlog and blockers is resolved. You could do that, but then you're not solving the problem. Request the sprint goal to be revised to exclude from the block functionality? No, don't change the sprint goal. Choice B. Okay, 122B. So that's the choice we have. Explanation. Facilitating discussion ensures collaboration and alignment among stakeholders to resolve blockers quickly. Agile emphasizes direct communication and self-organization to address challenges. A is incorrect because product owner prioritizes backlog, not technical problem solving. C is incorrect because reassigning the team without addressing the blocker delays the solution. D is incorrect because revising the sprint goal should be last resort. Okay, hope you're getting this. 123. During a sprint, the team reports that critical testing environment is down, preventing them from completing use stories related to integration testing. Some environment is down, so testing is incomplete. Okay, that's a problem. PO is unavailable. Okay, how should we handle this? Postpone effective stories to next sprint, escalate to senior management to resolve the environment issue, convene a team meeting, brainstorm alternatives. This is a good place to start. Convene a team meeting. Coordinate ideas of resolve issues immediately. That could be after the alternatives. Okay. Okay. It says, okay, there is an, okay, it says D is the right answer. 123. Let's see why is it so. The Scrum Master is doing improvements that hinder the team. Collaborating with IT team aligns with Agile with sweeping the problem. Okay. A is incorrect because postponing work does not, that's fine. Okay, B is incorrect because escalation of senior management, that's also fine. C is incorrect, which I told is correct, because brainstorming alternative tasks does not address the root cause. Okay, right. Environment is down. Okay, so we need to get the environment up. My bad. So choice D is the right answer. Okay, so understand this. We need to address the root cause of the problem. 124. You are managing a construction project and a team reports a delay in material delivery due to a supplier strike. This will impact the critical path. What should you do first? Inform stakeholders about delay and revise the project schedule. Okay, so delay in material due to a supplier strike. Okay. Identify alternative suppliers to mitigate the delay. Yes, we could do that. See, revising the project schedule, don't do that. Conduct root cause analysis of the delay. Okay, you do a root cause analysis of the delay, then what? Okay, it's not telling what is the action after that. Prioritize tasks that can perform without delay materials. No. See, managing construction project, team report delay material delivery due to a supplier strike. This will impact the critical path. Then go to a different supplier. Okay. 124B. Yeah. Finding alternative suppliers addresses the issue directly and minimizes the impact on the schedule. This aligns with proactive problem solving and predictive management. A is incorrect because informing stakeholders without resolving the issue does not mitigate the risk. C is incorrect because root cause analysis does not immediately address concerns. D is incorrect because prioritizing tasks avoid solving the primary problem. Okay. 125. A project team identifies a blocker caused by complete design specifications from an external vendor. The vendor is unresponsive. What should you do? Escalate it if the vendor is not responsive. Okay. 125. So if escalate the issue to sponsor, yes, that's the best thing to do. Facilitate meeting with vendor to resolve the issues. Okay. We are trying to do meetings, he or she is unresponsive, right? So facilitating is not helped out. Assign a team to work on other tasks while waiting for the vendor, but how does it solve the problem? No, we can do it sometime. Develop contingency plan address delays across the vendor. So you want to address the problem. So escalate it. Probably sponsors can intervene. Escalated issue to project sponsors appropriate when external vendors fail to meet the commitments. As sponsors have authority to intervene. B is incorrect because meeting cannot occur if the vendor is unresponsive. C is incorrect because waiting without escalation delays the project. D is incorrect because contingency plan does not address the immediate problem. Questions break up. Okay. Question number 1. Negotiate project agreements. Your project team faces an obstacle. Sorry, let me just go to enablers. Analyze the bonds of negotiation of agreements. Assess priorities and determine ultimate objectives. Verify the project team members' agreements on the objectives. Participate in agreement negotiation and determine a negotiation strategy. These are the enablers. 126. Your project team faces an obstacle due to unclear requirements in the project charter. This has delayed progress on key deliverables. What you should do? Okay. Unclear requirements. Okay. Unclear requirements. We can find a charter high level. Yeah. Charter has high level requirements. Why do you want detail? This is a delayed. Okay. Your team faces an obstacle due to unclear requirements in charter itself. So have some detailed requirements over there. That's a good choice. Let's see. 126. Document the delays and adjust the project timeline. Does it help? No. Convene a meeting with stakeholders to clarify requirements. Okay, that's good. And once you clarify, then put the details requirements over here. Proceed through project using assumptions to fill gaps. Not necessary. Okay, so convene a meeting. Talk to people. Yep. Engaging stakeholders ensures the team has information needed to proceed and align with the predictive project management practices. A is incorrect because revising the charter without stakeholder input is ineffective. Inputs can get from a meeting. B is incorrect because documenting delays does not address the root cause. Absolutely. D is incorrect because assumptions may lead to rework and additional delays. Okay, so that's why best choice is have a meeting with them. 127. You are a part of a cross-functional agile team negotiating with external vendors to deliver critical component for a sprint. Okay. Vendor proposes delivery schedule that conflicts with sprint timeline. Your team cannot proceed without the component. What should you do first? Go to a different vendor. Let's see. Escalate the issue to product owner for resolution. PO may not help. Okay. So PO may not help over here. Remove dependency on the vendor by creating an alternative solution. Okay. Alternative solution. We can think of that. Accept the vendor schedule. Accept the vendor schedule and modify the sprint backlog accordingly. No, not according to, we don't do project according to vendors. Vendors will have to follow what the project. Facilitate negotiation session with the to align the vendors delivery with the sprint goals. Yeah, negotiate with them. Yeah. D is better than B. Okay. Yep. Facilitating negotiation aligns the vendors delivery with sprint goals, ensuring dependencies are managed proactively while maintaining collaboration. A is incorrect because escalating should happen after attempting a resolution. C is incorrect because accepting the negotiation may jeopardize the sprint's value delivery. B is incorrect because creating an alternative solution without analysis may increase the effort and unnecessary cost. So the best thing is for us answer choice D. 128. During negotiation with a stakeholder about the acceptance criteria for a story, they request additional features to exceed the sprint capacity. Oh my god. Your team is already working at maximum velocity. What should you prioritize during negotiation? So choice is B. Correct answer is B. Focusing on the ultimate objective ensures the user delivers value within the sprint constraints. Maintaining sustainable velocity. A is incorrect because velocity cannot be increased arbitrarily without impacting quality. C is incorrect because outright rejection undermines collaboration. D is incorrect because agile framework discourages altering sprint durations. 129. Your agile team is negotiating with the client on fixed price project. The client requests a detailed schedule and deliverables for the entire project upfront, but your team works iteratively. What is your best approach to this negotiation? Okay, so 129, provide a high level roadmap while emphasizing iterative planning and delivery. That's a good thing. Fixed price project, detailed schedule for the entire project upfront. Upfront, you can give only a high level roadmap. Agree to client request and provide detailed schedule for transparency. What is the best approach to negotiation? Is the client have agile pencil for a project? No, you don't have agile for a fixed price project. You don't need agile. Escalate, no. Okay, so client requests detailed schedule developed for the entire project upfront, but team works iteratively. Okay, if you're working iteratively, then give high level roadmap while emphasize the iterative planning. A is the right answer. A high level roadmap balances the client's need for transparency and the agile team's flexibility, setting realistic expectations for iterative delivery. B is incorrect because providing a detailed schedule contradicts agile practices. Okay. C is incorrect because insisting on agile principles may alienate the client because he's one of fixed price projects. D is incorrect because escalation should be the last resort. 130. You're negotiating a contract with a vendor to deliver critical project materials. The vendor proposed costs exceeds the project budget, but their quality aligns with project requirements. What should you do? Accept the vendor's proposal and seek additional funding. Negotiate phase delivery schedule immediate cost. Look for alternate vendors with low cost. Proceed vendor and reduce the other project cost. Cost exceeds the project budget, but the quality is good. What should you negotiate? Yeah, negotiating phase delivery, that will help us. Okay, so 130 is B. Let's see the answer. Yes. Phase delivery reduces budget strains while ensuring the vendor's quality aligns with the project requirements. A is incorrect because additional securing funding is uncertain may delay the project. C is incorrect because finding alternatives without negotiation could delay the procurement. D is incorrect because reducing the other costs may compromise project delivery objectives. Okay, 131 question number, task number 9, collaborate with stakeholders. What are the enablers we have? Evaluate engagement needs for stakeholders, optimize alignments between stakeholder needs, expectations, project objectives, build trust and influence stakeholders to accomplish project objectives. Okay, let's see. During a critical scope negotiation meeting with stakeholder, they passionately argue for inclusion or additional deliverables that they believe are crucial for project success. However, incorporating these deliverables would likely delay the project. Okay, new deliverables might delay the project. Okay, delay the project. Create resource requirements possibly impact the project budget. As the project manager, you are responsible for balancing stakeholder expectations with project constraints while ensuring project objectives are met. Okay, the stakeholders adamant and seems unwilling to compromise on the request. Okay, stakeholders adamant and is not willing to compromise on the request. How should you respond to the situation to address stakeholders' concerns while maintaining the integrity of the project? Okay, so select two correct responses. First one, accept additional deliverable to satisfy the stakeholder and maintain the relationship. Assess the impact of additional deliverables. See, this is a good thing. Assess the impact of additional deliverables. Constraints such as scope, time, and budget. Escalate the issue. No, don't accept. Escalate. Don't just accept or just like that. Reject the additional deliverables. Don't reject. Try to negotiate, see what can be done. Facilitate collaborative discussions. This is good. With stakeholders to explore alternative solutions that may achieve their goals without triggering project delays. So answer A, answers B and E. That is choice number 2. Yeah, B and E is right answer. A project manager will analyze the potential impact of any change to the project scope. This ensures the decisions are data driven and consider the triple concept of scope, time, and cost. This aligns with best practices in scope management and stakeholder engagement. Answer E. Engaging stakeholders in open discussion forces trust and allows to explore creative solutions, such as trade offs or phase implementation of deliverables, which might address their needs without compromising the project significantly. 132. You're leading an agile project where the product owner has conflicting priorities for the next sprint. Stakeholders have also voiced differing opinions about the product direction, causing confusion among the team. What should you do? Escalate the issue, facilitate backlog refinement. B is looking good. Conflicting priorities on next sprint. Refinement will help. Escalation, no. Pause the sprint, no. Proceed with the current sprint plan. Why we can't proceed? Let's see that. Stakeholder voice differing options or opinions. Current sprint plan will not be helpful, so don't go that. Answer choice B. Yep. Backlog refinement is key agile practice that ensures alignment between product owner and the stakeholders and the team. This approach helps clarify priorities and reduces confusion. A is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary when it can be resolved through collaboration. C is incorrect because pausing the sprint disrupts agile processes. D is incorrect because continuing without resolving is delivering low value features. 133. A stakeholder in an agile project consistently provides feedback late, delaying sprint reviews and causing frustration among teams. How should you handle the situation? Okay, somebody is providing late feedback. Escalate the issue. No. Include stakeholder daily stand-ups to improve engagement. That's good. Conduct one-to-one meeting with stakeholder to understand their constraint. Yeah, we could do that. Ask them to join the daily stand-up. That is also a good choice. Remove stakeholder sprint reviews to avoid delays. No, you can't do that. See, outrightly you can remove this E and D. Now, do I put it in daily stand-up? Yes, but I can talk to that person, then put in the daily stand-up. Answer choice C is better. Understanding stakeholders' constraints builds trust and improves collaboration. This approach can address the root cause of the delayed feedback. A is incorrect because escalation can damage relationships and should be a last resort. B is incorrect because daily stand-ups may not address the root cause of delayed feedback. D is incorrect because removing a stakeholder ignores their role in ensuring product success. 134. In a predictive project, a key stakeholder has withdrawn support due to perceived lack of alignment with their needs. What should you do? Lack of alignment. No support. Escalate issue sponsor analytics economic plan address their concerns. Yeah, address their concerns. That looks good. Conduct meeting, understand, resolve stakeholder concerns. That is also good. Understand and then you update. That is a better choice, I feel. Proceed with stakeholder involvement to avoid delays. So this is good. C and then B. So C is a better choice. Yep. Direct engagement builds trust and ensures alignment stakeholder needs, fostering collaboration. A is encouraged because escalations are necessary in the stage. B is encouraged because updating plans should follow resolving concerns. D is encouraged because proceeding without key stakeholder risk project's failure. Last one, before I stop this recording, and then I'll record one more 136 to 180. During predictive projects, stakeholders have conflicting expectations about project deliverables. This misalignment is causing delays in approvals. What should you do? Facilitate a workshop to align stakeholder expectation objective. That is a good thing. Update the project scope to satisfy all demand and stakeholders. Escalate the issue? No. Continue current deliverables or further delays. See, misalignment is already causing delays. If you continue with current deliverables, it might cause further delay because of misaligned. Update the project scope to satisfy all stakeholder demands. How feasible is that? Do you need a change request? I think for that. A is the right answer. Yep. Workshop fosters collaboration and help reconcile conflicting expectations, ensuring project alignment. B is incorrect because altering the scope without consensus creates risk. C is incorrect because escalation should follow attempts to resolve the issue. D is incorrect because continuing without alignment exacerbates conflicts. Task 10 in people domain. Build shared understanding. What are the enablers over here? Break down the situation, identify the root cause of the misunderstanding, survey all necessary parties to reach consensus, support the outcome of the parties' agreement, investigate the potential misunderstanding by evaluating relevant information. So these are the things we'll be kind of working on or seeing the questions on the enablers. We've got 5 questions. Let's see what is the right answers. You discovered during execution that a stakeholder's key requirement was omitted from the project. Okay, stakeholders requirement is omitted, so stakeholders is unhappy. Okay, key requirement was omitted. They are now disengaged and unhappy. Yeah, what should you do? Update the project scope to include the requirement immediately. Okay. Discuss the issue with stakeholder. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Discuss the issue with stakeholder to identify potential solutions. Request a change control process to incorporate the requirement. Okay. First discuss, this will follow up later on. Escalate the issue, as I told you earlier, don't escalate things. Okay. For each and don't go to escalation or the managers or your bosses, not the right answers. Okay. Update the project scope to include the requirement immediately. That will be later on after the discussion. So choice B is better over here. Let's see the answer. Yes. Collaborating with stakeholders ensures transparency and builds trust, leading to mutually acceptable solutions. Okay. A is incorrect because immediate updates bypass the formal processes. Okay. Just updating, you have to follow the entire process. You can't do the updates or analysis also. C is incorrect because initiating change control should follow stakeholder discussion. So first discuss and then do the change control process. D is incorrect because escalation is premature. Okay, so you don't do that. That's escalating things. Let's see the next one. 137. In a Scrum project, the development team and the product owner disagree on the definition of done for a critical user story. So there's some disagreement on definition of done. Okay, DOD. Definition of done. The disagreement is delaying the sprint review. What is your first step to resolve the issue? Okay, sprint review is delaying. Escalate issue to sponsor, not the first choice, maybe later on. Facilitate discussion of breakdown situation, identify the root cause of misunderstanding. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there is some misunderstanding on the definition of done, disagreement, right? There is a misunderstanding. So this is the much closer answer. Support development team's interpretation of maintain a progress. No, don't take sides. Okay. Understand what's the issue. Cancel sprint review, reschedule it once it's resolved. No, in Agile, don't cancel the events. Follow this frequency. The frequency will get you better results. So answer B is better. Yes. Explanation. In Agile, identifying the root cause of misunderstanding fosters collaboration and shared understanding among stakeholders. Yes. This ensures issues are addressed transparently and aligns everyone with the definition of done. A is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary at this stage. Agile emphasizes self-management. C is incorrect because supporting only one party can lead to further conflicts. D is incorrect because canceling sprint disturbs agile processes. So we will not do that. Next one. During a sprint retrospective, the team raises concerns about recurring miscommunication with the product owner about backlog priorities. Okay, there's some miscommunication on the backlog priorities. What should you do next? In the letter, they're discussing this. Conduct a survey with all parties to determine the shared understanding of the backlog priorities. Backlog priorities is all PO's job. Why do you want to do it with everyone? Assign one team member to act on a liaison with the product owner. Okay. Okay. Assign team member to act as liaison with the product owner. No, just don't put one person on the job. Support the product owner's responsibility decision without further discussion. Okay. That's a miscommunication product owner. So 138. Support product decision without further discussion. No, we need some discussion. Okay. So anything that's having with some discussion, I think this survey is a better option. Okay. Choice A. With all parties determine shared understanding of backlog priorities. Yes. Okay. Now because of this communication, we want to have a shared understanding. Okay. Delay the next sprint until priorities are clarified. No, don't delay the sprints. So of all the choices over, the best choice is looking as A. Choice A. Okay. Let's see the answer. Yep. Survey all necessary parties, ensures alignment with priorities and prevents further miscommunication. Agile relies on frequent collaboration to address such issues. B is incorrect because assigning lessons may reduce team collaboration. C is incorrect because blindly supporting one party risks the team dissatisfaction. D is incorrect because delaying a sprint contradicts agile iterative process. Let's do 139. Your agile team is split across multiple locations and a team member frequently misinterpret user stories. Okay. Misinterpretation, shared as missing. Due to pure communication channels, what is the best course of action? Break down situation, investigate why the current communication tools are ineffective. Okay, we can do that. Replace remote team members with local resources. It will be costly. You may not get the right skills at all sometimes. Request additional funding. No, I will get additional funding just for in-person meetings. Do best with whatever you have. Assign a single point of contact. Don't assign single point of contact. So best choice looks A. Yep. Evaluating root cause of common communication issues is a key resolving misunderstandings and ensuring team effectiveness in distributed agile environments. B is incorrect because replacing team member disturbs team dynamics. C is incorrect because funding in-person meetings may not be feasible or sustainable. D is incorrect because relying on one point of contact may create bottlenecks. 140. During a predictive project, a senior stakeholder raises concerns that scope statement lacks clarity, leading to misinterpretation among team members. So scope statement is having some issues. Okay. What is the best way to resolve this? Revise the scope statement immediately, address the stakeholders' concern. Break down a situation, identify the root cause of misunderstanding. Yeah. Understand the root cause. Survey stakeholders, finalize revised scope statement, proceed with current scope statement, avoid delays. Okay, so best choice looks as B for me. Yep. Break down the situation, identify the root cause. Identifying the root cause ensures that revision addresses the actual user issue than applying a superficial fix. A is incorrect because revising the scope without understanding the issue may introduce further misunderstandings. C is incorrect because surveying stakeholders comes after analyzing the root cause. D is incorrect because proceeding without resolution risks further misalignment. Okay. Question number 136. The task 10. Build shared understanding. Just what we did now. Okay. Sorry. This should be 141. Should be the next task. Okay, task 11, engage and support virtual teams. Okay, what are the enablers we have? Investigate the virtual team member needs, analyze communication needs for virtual team members, evaluate tools for virtual team member engagement, apply solutions for virtual team member engagement. Go ahead. 141. Midway through a predictive project, team members report conflicting interpretations of the project schedule. The project sponsor demands an immediate resolution. What should we do? Okay, so somebody is reporting and let me take writer. Okay. Somebody is reporting and conflict interpretation. Okay. Support sponsors prefer interpretation to satisfy stakeholders. Revise the schedule to avoid further confusion. Okay. Conduct team vote on the correct interpretation. Okay, we could try it with that. Investigate the misunderstanding. Yeah, this is good. Start with the investigation. Okay. By evaluating the approved schedule baseline. Yeah, answer is D. Explanation. During the baseline, reviewing the baseline helps pinpoint discrepancies and ensures alignment with project documentation. A is incorrect because supporting one stakeholder's opinion without investigation may cause further issues. C is incorrect because voting does not guarantee an accurate resolution. B is incorrect because revising the schedule without identifying the issue may exacerbate the problem. Okay. 142. Your agile team is distributed across multiple time zones. Team members report challenges in synchronizing daily stand ups meetings due to overlapping personal schedules. What should you do first? Okay, time overlapping personal schedules, meeting and daily stand up. Record daily stand up meeting. Ask team members to watch them later. No, don't record the meetings. Okay. Use asynchronous communication tool like a shared board for status. Yeah, visual information radiators. This is the good thing. Adjust stand up meeting time should majority of team members. No, it's not like majority. We put ground rules and you set the timing. Conduct stand meetings twice daily to cover all time zones. No, that's not the best practice to cover all time zones. So good thing is answer is B. Yes. In Agile, asynchronous tools like boards, Kanban boards can replace synchronous stand-ups when time zone clashes. This maintains collaboration while respecting personal schedules. A is incorrect because watching recordings does not foster real-time collaboration or engagement. C is incorrect because adjusting the meeting time may still exclude some team members. D is incorrect because conducting two stand-ups could be time consuming. Okay. 143. While managing the Scrum team, a virtual team member reports feeling isolated and disconnected from the rest of the team. Okay. Somebody is feeling isolated and disconnected. What is the most effective to address this? Increase one-on-one checks to consider better understand the challenges. That's a good thing we can do. Introduce mandatory team building games. Oh, this is good. You don't have to put the team building games mandatory. Provide access to collaboration tools and resources. You can try that also. Assign them a buddy to help them feel more integrated in the team. Okay. Virtual team members feeling isolated. First, talk to them. One-on-one will help you understand that better. So A is better than C and D. Okay. Talk to them, then you can give the access to the tools, put a buddy and all those things will happen later. Do A and then you can do C or you can do D also later. Yep. One-on-one check-ins builds rapport. Identify the root cause of isolation, allow you to try other solutions. B is incorrect because mandatory activities not address personal concerns. C is incorrect because providing tools without addressing the emotional need won't solve the problem. D is incorrect because assigning a buddy is helpful but not most effective first step. 144. Your virtual project team spans three continents. During a status meeting, several members report difficulty keeping track of project updates due to time zone differences. What should you do? Schedule all meetings during a single fixed time, regardless of time zones? No. Record meeting asking members to review them later? No. Create a centralized project to updates and task tracking? That's something you can do, right? Difficulty keeping track of project updates. Okay. Send daily email summaries to all team members. That will be too much of work to do. Best one is C. Okay. Yep. A centralized tool ensures timely real-time visibility and access to updates, reducing dependency on synchronous communication. A is incorrect because fixed timings could lead to exclusion. B is incorrect because recordings don't offer real-time interactively. D is incorrect because small summaries lack details and interactivity. 145. Your virtual project team reports feeling disconnected from one another. Productivity and collaboration are declining. What should you do? And things are declining. Organize monthly virtual team activities. Yeah, we can try and do that. Okay, they're disconnected from one another. Increase frequency status settings to improve communication. Assign a member to each team for guidance. Conduct survey to understand the specific engagement needs. D is also looking good. Do a survey, understand specific engagement needs. You organize multi virtual team building activities. So let's go with D. Okay. Yep, that's the right answer. Investigating needs helps tailor solutions to improve engagement effectively. A is incorrect because generic activities might not address specific concerns. B is incorrect because frequent meetings might not improve collaboration. C is incorrect because assigning mentors might not resolve engagement issues. Okay, fine. Next one, define team ground rules. Task 12 in the people domain. So we have got communicate organizational principles with team and external stakeholders as enablers, establish environment for to foster adherence to the ground rules, manage and rectify ground rule violations. Okay. Question number 146. Your predictive project involves remote stakeholders who are difficult to engage during virtual meetings. How can you address this issue? Replace virtual meetings detailed reports sent via email? No, that's not going to help you. Okay. Meetings will have clarifications, discussions that can't be sufficed by reports. Evaluate alternative communication tools that improve stakeholder engagement. That is something we can try and do. Shorten meetings to increase stakeholder participation? No, not necessary. Escalate the lack of stakeholder participation in senior management. Best choice looks B. Let's see. Yep, explanation. Identifying better tools fosters active engagement and accommodates stakeholder preferences. Excuse me. A is incorrect because reports are one-way communication. C is incorrect because shorter meetings may not resolve engagement issues. D is incorrect because escalation will be the last resort. Okay. 147. You are leading a Scrum team that has agreed to specific ground rules for daily stand-ups, including starting on time and keeping discussions concise. Recently, several team members have started arriving late and stand-ups are running overtime. This disrupts other scheduled activities. What is the best way to address the issue? Report the issue to Scrum Master and ask for team-wide warning. No, don't report. Okay. Escalate the issue to senior management. Don't put senior manager immediately. Update the ground rules to follow flexibility in timing or duration of stand-ups. Okay. Reinforce the ground rules in next resolution and facilitate discussions on others. Yeah, this is important. We want to reinforce. Okay. Probably this will be later on. Choice D is the right answer. Yes. Revisiting the and reinforcing ground rules during retrospective aligns with agile principles of continuous improvement. It provides a safe environment for team members to reflect and recommit to the rules. A is incorrect because addressing ground rule violations is the responsibility of team, not just the Scrum Master. C is incorrect because changing ground rules without team consensus undermines collaboration. B is incorrect because escalation to senior management should only occur for critical issues beyond team's control. 148. Your agile team is working on project for highly regulated industry. Ground rules include documenting all decision-making processes during sprint planning. A new team member skips this documentation, arguing it slows the pace. What is your immediate action? Exclude the new member from sprint planning. No, just because somebody is saying it's going to take time, you can't exclude. Arrange one-on-one discussion to explain the importance of ground rules. Okay, yeah, we have already had ground rule and we decided that we'll document important decisions. Arrange a one-on-one discussion and explain to the person why this is important. Update the sprint planning process to eliminate mandatory documentation. Okay, no. Escalate issue product owner resolution. No, PO can't help you. B is a better choice. Yep. Addressing the issue privately forces understanding without embarrassing the team members, ensuring adherence to critical rules without damaging the team cohesion. A is incorrect because exclusion is punitive and does not resolve the underlying issue. C is incorrect because compliance with regulatory requirements is non-negotiable. D is incorrect because issue is within the team's control and not require escalation. Hope you're getting these right. 149. During a sprint, one team member violates the ground rules for not making direct changes to the production environment without approvals. Okay. So the rule was don't make anything to production, okay, without any approval. Somebody's violated that. You can actually get fired if you put things into production without having the right approvals. Okay. Be very careful when you're working in the production environment. People have lost careers because of those silly mistakes. Okay. The changes cause a system outage. What should you? The changes has caused a system outage. Oh my god, it's a very big thing. What should you do next? Remove team members from the project to avoid further incidents. Convene an emergent retrospective to discuss the violation and its impact. Okay, this is something you can do. Escalate the project sponsor and request additional oversight. What's the solution giving the sponsor? I don't see that. Reiterate the importance of rule in next stand-up meeting and move on. Or just moving on not help you. You can reiterate. So either B or C. It can happen sometimes as C also. Let's do with the emergency retrospective meeting, discuss violation and its impacts, and then probably if the impact is too bad, then you go and escalate to the sponsor. Okay. B. Yep. An emergency retrospective ensures the team learns from the incidents, reinforces ground rules, and prevents further occurrences of without assigning blame. A is incorrect because removing the team member does not solve the systematic issues. C is incorrect because escalating response is unnecessary for team level issues. D is incorrect because reiterating the rule without addressing the incident diminishes its importance. 150. During a project kickoff meeting, you present the organization principles and propose ground rules. One senior stakeholder strongly opposes the ground rule requiring all project related emails. Somebody is opposing that to include project manager. Okay, don't to copy CCA project. What is the next step? Remove the rule to avoid conflict of stakeholders. Facilitate discussion in team to review and reach consensus on ground rule. Yeah, let's reach consensus. B is a better choice. Escalation, no. Enforce the ground rule, no. Don't enforce. We together as a B. B is the right answer. Ground rules should be collaboratively agreed upon to ensure buy-in from all stakeholders. A discussion allows the team to resolve concerns constructively. A is incorrect because removing the rule unilaterally undermines team collaboration. C is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary for initial disagreement. D is incorrect because enforcing rules without consensus may lead to resistances. Okay, question 150 onwards. 1. Task 13, people mentor relevant stakeholders. Okay, after one more task on people. So, what are the enablers? Allocate the time to mentor relevant stakeholders. Recognize and act on mentoring opportunities. Okay. 151. Midway through execution, a team member consistently ignores the agreed upon ground rule to submit weekly status updates, causing delays in reporting. What is your first course of action? A. Document the behavior in team members' performance review. B. Address the issue directly with team member and discuss the importance of compliance. C. Update the communication plan to reduce the frequency of status updates. Escalate the issue to the team member's functional manager. Okay. Midway through the execution, team member ignores the agreed upon ground rules to submit weekly status updates, causing delays in reporting. What should you do? Yeah, talk to that person, address the issue directly with the team member, and discuss the importance of compliance. Choice B. Yes, yep. A direct conversation ensures clarity and allows the team members to understand their impact on the project. A is incorrect because documenting the issue without addressing it does not resolve the problem. C is incorrect because reducing update frequency may not address the underlying issue. D is incorrect because escalation should only follow failed attempts at resolution. 152. You are a Scrum Master mentoring a new product owner who struggles to prioritize the product backlog. Stakeholders are unhappy with the delays in sprint planning. What should you do first? Recommend product owner. So PO is struggling to prioritize the product backlog. People are unhappy. Recommend PO delegate backlog operation development team. No, backlog prioritization cannot be done by development. It should not be only. Conduct one-on-one session PO to on the backlog operation techniques. Yeah, you can teach him about the Moscow technique and all those things. Him or her. Lead the backlog prioritization process temporarily until PO owner improves it. No, you don't do that. As Scrum Master, you are supposed to educate people on the Scrum and Agile principles. Escalate the issue to Agile coach for resolution. No, they will also not help you. B is the right answer. As a mentor, your responsibility is to allocate time to guide stakeholders, in this case, the product owner, on how to prioritize effectively. This builds the skills and confidence. A is incorrect because product owner is responsible for prioritization and delegation is not a solution. C is incorrect because leading prioritization temporarily does not foster long-term learning. D is incorrect because escalation should only occur if mentoring fails to resolve the issue. Next question, 153. A new team member on your agile project is unfamiliar with user story writing. Okay. This affects team's ability to deliver clear, actionable stories. What should you do? Provide a workshop for entire team on writing effective stories. No, one person only is not able to write, right? So what do you do for entire team? Let's see. Pay the new team member senior developer to learn user story writing on the job. Okay, that we can do. Create a template for user stories and mandate it to use across the team. Don't mandate things. Adjust the sprint goal to account for learning curve of the new team member. No, don't delay the sprint goal. Okay, fine. So you could have between A and B. So the right answer could be provide a workshop for entire team on writing where the new team of senior developer to learn user story writing on the job. This affects team's ability to deliver clear action. Let's see the answer. Says A. Provide a workshop for the entire team on writing effective user stories. Mentoring the entire team fosters collaboration and ensures consistent understanding of entire user story. A workshop is efficient use of a mentoring time. Okay. B is incorrect because pairing may not address the broader team skill gaps. Okay. Because it is talking about the entire team ability to deliver clear, actionable stories. Okay. Excuse me. Just have a sip of water. Okay. So this affects the team's ability to deliver clear, actionable stories. What should you do? When the new member is so for the entire team to learn things, then we'll have to do workshop for the entire team because its ability to deliver clear action stories for the affects the entire team's ability. Okay, so A is the right answer. C is incorrect because mandating a template does not teach underlying principles of user story writing. D is incorrect because adjusting sprint goals is not mentoring action. Okay, so question number 154. A key stakeholder is unfamiliar with the project management process and keeps bypassing formal change control procedures. How can you mentor them? Schedule a meeting, explain important change control procedures. Yes. Accept the change informally to avoid conflict. No, don't do that. Healthy conflicts are good. Escalate issue to project sponsor resolution. Don't pull sponsor for everything. Implement changes and update the project plan accordingly. No. Okay. Unfamiliar project process keeps bypassing means it has to some issue, some corrective action should be taken place. Okay. A. Yeah. Mentoring stakeholders ensures they understand rationale behind formal processes, which promotes adherence and collaboration. B is incorrect because accepting informal changes undermines governance. C is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary and without attempting to mentor. D is incorrect because implementing changes without approval violates processes. 155. A junior project manager on your team struggles to interpret earned value management metrics during project performance reviews. What should you do? Provide them with a detailed resource to study earned value management on their own? No. Conduct a mentoring session to teach EVM principal applications? That's good. Assign EVM implementation tasks to more experienced team members? No. Not just more experience. We want everybody, right? Uh, don't let them study on their own. You need somebody to mentor. Simplify the reporting process. Avoid EVM metrics. No, don't do that. Don't avoid metrics. B is a better answer. 155 is B. Absolutely right answer. A is incorrect because resources alone may not be effective without guidance. C is incorrect because assigning tasks to others does not resolve knowledge gap. D is incorrect because avoiding EVM undermines effective performance management. Okay, so that's with it. Task number 14, the last task on people. Okay, so you have got questions over 156 to 150, 160. Okay, what are the task names? Promote team performance through application of emotional intelligence. Okay. Analyze behaviors to use personality indicators like MBTI or something. Analyze personality indicators and adjust to the emotional needs of key project stakeholders. Okay. Your sponsor requests frequent detailed updates, causing delays in completing your work. How should you mentor the sponsor on effective communication practices? Provide a lesson communication mode during your next project update. Establish a clear schedule for updates and explain its benefits during mentoring session. Yeah, that's a good thing. Continue providing detailed updates to meet sponsors' needs. Not needed. See, that's causing delays, right? Okay. Then establish involve sponsor in daily team meetings to keep them informed. No, you don't involve sponsor in day-to-day team meetings. Okay. Continue details is not going to help you. So it's either A or B. B is the right answer, I think. Yep, right answer. Setting expectations to mentoring helps sponsors understand the impact of frequent updates and promotes effective communication. A is incorrect because providing a lesson during updates may not be the right context. Okay. Okay. The next project update it says you can't provide lessons. That's new learning. C is incorrect because accommodating excessive updates without mentoring reinforces the problem. D is incorrect because involving sponsored element doesn't be it looks very impractical. 157. You are a scrum master of a cross-functional agile team. During a sprint retrospective, one team member criticizes another for not completing the task on time. The criticized team member becomes defensive and the discussion escalates to conflict. What should you do first? Allow the team to resolve the conflict without interference? No. Now you need to jump into it, okay? And facilitate things. Use a personalization tool to analyze the underlying emotions and needs of the team members. Pause a meeting. That's not going to be an immediate result, okay? The B. I'm not sure about the B one. Okay. Pause the meeting and address the conflict in a separate one-on-one discussion in the individuals involved. Why do you want to pause the meeting? Okay. Facilitate discussion retrospective, identify the root cause of conflict and promote understanding. Okay, promote that's also a good choice. D is a good choice, looks like that. Let's see. Yep. In agile retrospectives are safe space for addressing team dynamics. Facilitating a discussion ensures transparency, helps resolve misunderstanding, and promotes cohesion. A is incorrect because ignoring the conflict may lead to unresolved tensions. B is incorrect because while personality assessments or tools are useful, they are not the first response during active conflict. C is incorrect because addressing the issue separately may reduce transparency and trust within the team. 158. Your agile team has a mix of extroverts and introverts. During daily stand-ups, the extroverts dominate the conversation while introverts rarely speak. This creates imbalance in team contribution. How can you address this issue? Okay, how will you address this? Ask the introverts submit their updates and writing before the meeting. Use person indicators to identify the preference of team members. Adjust your facilitation style. Just get to know them. Okay, this is a better choice. Reduce duration of daily stand-ups. No, don't reduce duration of daily stand-ups. Assign a member to monitor the participation. Don't put on one guy. Okay, don't delegate your task, everything. Okay. If you ask introverts to submit in writing, it's not going to help them become better. Okay. Problem is that while they introverts rarely speak, so that's not the right answer. B is the right answer. Yeah. Personality indicators provide insights to communication preferences, enabling you to create a more inclusive environment. This approach aligns with emotional intelligence principles. A is incorrect because written updates reduce collaboration. C is incorrect because reducing time may worsen the issue. D is incorrect because assigning a monitor can feel punitive and may not address the root cause. 159. You are coaching a product owner who frequently interrupts team members during sprint planning. This behavior is affecting team moral collaboration. What should you do? Discuss the behavior product owner in private and provide feedback on its impact to the team. Allow the team to address the behavior themselves during the next retrospective. Use a personality assessment tool to better understand the product owner's behavior. D. Request that the product owner limit the involvement in sprint planning meetings. Okay. You're coaching a PO who is interrupting members during sprint planning. Discuss the behavior of the PO, that's a good thing to do, in private and provide feedback on its impact. This is the best choice. Okay. Talk to the person who has a problem or who's causing a problem or whether there's an issue. He is the right choice. Yes. Providing direct feedback in private respects the person's own product owner's dignity while addressing the issue constructively. This approach promotes emotional intelligence collaboration. B is incorrect because it places undue burden on the team. C is incorrect because personality assessments are useful for analysis but not immediate resolution. D is incorrect because reducing involvement may lead to misalignment. 160, the last question on people domain. During a stakeholder meeting, one senior stakeholder dominates the conversation, dismissing the opinions of others. This creates tension and stifles open discussion. How should they respond? Use personality indicator to analyze the senior stakeholders' behavior. Encourage other stakeholders to speak by addressing them directly in the meeting. Yeah, this is good. Schedule a separate meeting with stakeholders, address their behavior privately. Allow the stakeholders to dominate as they are the senior and influential. B is the right answer. Encouraging participants during the meetings promote inclusivity and ensures all the perspectives are heard. A key aspect of emotional intelligence. A is incorrect because analysis alone does not resolve the issue. C is incorrect because addressing the behavior later may not prevent immediate attention. D is incorrect because allowing the dominance stifles the collaboration. Okay. Now let's go to the business domain. Task one on the business domain. Task one, plan and manage project compliance in the business domain. Enablers, confirm project compliance requirements, classify compliance categories, determine threats to compliance, use methods to support compliance, analyze the consequences of non-compliance, determine the necessary approach and action to address compliance. Okay, let's see. A team member consistently misses deadlines and shows signs of burnout. What is your first step? Okay, what is the first step? Use personal indicators to understand their work style? No. Reassign their tasks to other team members, reduce their workload? No. Other team members will already have some other work. Discuss the performance issues in the next team meeting, not in a team meeting. You will not talk about performance issues in front of the entire team. Don't reassign your task to somebody else. Personal indicator, let's see. Schedule one conversation to discuss their workload and emotional state. Now, this is better. Okay. D. A private conversation allows you to address their emotional needs and identify root causes of burnout, a critical component of emotional intelligence. A is encouraged because personality assessments are useful but not immediate. B is encouraged because reassigning tasks without understanding the issue may not resolve the problem. C is encouraged because discussing performance issues publicly can harm morale. 162. Your agile team is working on software project in a highly regulated industry. A government regulation is introduced during additional data encryption features. The team is in the middle of the iteration. What is the best approach? Postpone the regulation requirements until the next release. You can't postpone regulation requirements for the next release. It has to be done within the timeline. Raise the issue next sprint review to get the stakeholder input. Mm, No, at least you can update it somewhere. No? Update before you raise the issue next sprint, take some action. Update the iteration backlog to include the encryption requirement as a top priority. Perform an impact analysis. Yeah, this is the first one. So new regulation on the current sprint backlog, then you update the iteration. This is follow. C will follow D. Yeah, D is the right answer. Before making changes to the iteration on product backlog, it's critical to assess the impact on the current deliverables and compliance needs. Impact analysis ensures informed decision making. A is encouraged because delaying regulatory compliance may result in fines or legal issues. B is encouraged because waiting until the sprint review delays necessary compliance actions. C is encouraged because prioritizing requirements without analysis may disrupt team workflow or violate their compliance needs. 163. A health and safety audit reveals that your agile project does not meet workplace safety regulations. What should you do first? Schedule a retrospective to identify gaps in safety compliance. Immediately halt the work and prioritize safety improvements. Okay. Review the audit findings with the team and prioritize changes in backlog. This is something which you can try and do it. See, it look much better. Escalate the issue. No, don't escalate it. See, without reviewing impact analysis, don't do things immediately also. Okay. So choice C. Yep. Agile emphasizes collaboration and iterative improvement. Reviewing the findings of the team allows you to incorporate necessary safety requirements while maintaining project agility. A is encouraged because the retrospective focus on team's process, not on compliance needs. B is encouraged because halting work may immediately not be necessary unless there is no immediate danger. D is encouraged because compliance issues are part of project management responsibilities and should be first handled with the team. Answer choice C. Yeah, 164. Your construction project must comply with environmental laws requiring a specific waste disposal process. The process increases cost significantly. How should you proceed? Submit a change request to increase the project budget. That's a good thing. Evaluate compliance requirements impact on project constraints. That's also a very good thing. First thing we can do this. Okay. And then we can do a change request later on. Negotiate client share of the additional cost. You can talk, but I'm not sure how much I'm going to like. Proceed with the current plan and absorb the cost. No, don't absorb the cost. Okay, so choice B and then choice A can follow or choice C can follow. Yeah, right answer. Impact analysis is crucial before submitting change requests or negotiating additional funding. A is encouraged because change requests require supporting analysis. C is encouraged because additional negotiations can be based on the data from the analysis. D is encouraged because absorbing costs without client approval may violate contractual terms. Okay, 165. A predictive project requires compliance with local labor laws. A compliance review finds a project violates working hour restrictions. What is your next step? Adjust the work schedule outline with the labor laws. Okay. Conduct risk analysis and develop mitigation plans. Yeah. Okay. Few violates few working hours restrictions. Okay. So B is a better choice. Next one. Answer. Risk analysis identifies the consequence of non-compliance and informs actionable mitigation strategies. A is incorrect because adjustment follows should follow risk analysis. C is incorrect because legal risk is unnecessary unless the risk mitigation falls. D is incorrect because exemptions are unlikely without understanding the risk. Task 2. Evaluate and deliver project benefit and value. Investigate project benefits is an enabler. Align benefit realization with organizational goals and objectives. Verify and document delivery of the value. Your project involves pipeline. A new regulatory requirement increases the approval time for the permit. What should you do? Okay. A requirement increases the approval timeline for the permit. Update the project schedule to reflect the increased timeline. Submit a change request, revise the project baseline. Yeah. Okay, because new regular environment increases the approval timeline for remit. So change request can be submitted. C. Escalate the issue to the project sponsor. No, don't escalate it. Okay, B is a better choice. D. Evaluate the impact of new requirement on the project scope and timeline. Okay. 166. B is the right answer. Impact analysis is necessary to understand how the regulatory changes affect project constraints and deliverables. A is incorrect because schedule updates require formal analysis. C is incorrect because escalation is premature without the data from analytics. B is incorrect because change request must be based on impact assessment findings. Right answer is answer choice B. Okay. Evaluate the impact of the new requirement on the project scope and timeline. That's the right answer. Choice D. Okay. And then after that, we can take it for the baselines, all those things. Okay. Submit a change request follow after T. So starts with B, goes to D, and all those things. 167. 167, we have got your agile team is developing a customer facing app. During a sprint review, a key stakeholder raises concerns that delivered feature don't align the organization's strategic goals. What should you do next? Review product backlog, identify high priority items aligning with the strategic goals. Escalate the stakeholder concern to the product owner. Schedule retrospective analyze misalignment feature sprints. Reassign members to focus on the stakeholder preference. Okay. So 167, it is A. Review the product backlog and high priority items. Okay. A product backlog is prioritized to ensure alignment with organizational goals. Reviewing it helps identify any misalignments and adjust accordingly. B is incorrect because while involving the product owner is essential, reviewing the backlog is first step. C is incorrect because retrospective addresses potential process improvements, not strategic misalignment. D is incorrect because reassigning members disrupts agile principles without solving the root problem. Answer choice A is the right answer. 168. During an agile project, the customer requests adding a feature that would delay the planned delivery of the business value. What is the most important next step? Approve the feature, extend delivery timeline. Work with PO to evaluate how feature aligns with business objectives. Okay. Feature that would delay the planned delivery of business feature. Work with PO to evaluate how the feature aligns with business objectives. That's a good thing. Okay. Add the feature to current sprint backlog delays. No. After B, you can do C. Reject the feature. After B, you can do D also. Okay. B is the right answer. Agile prioritizes developing value iteratively. Involving product owner ensures that the new feature is assessed for alignment with organizational goals and objectives. E is incorrect because extending the timeline without assessing value could could conflict with business priorities. C is incorrect because adding to the sprint backlog disrupts sprint planning and agile principles. D is incorrect because outright rejection ignores potential benefits. 169. Your agile team delivers a minimum viable product to stakeholders, but feedback indicates the product doesn't deliver sufficient business value. What should you do next? Conduct root cause analysis to identify gaps in stakeholder needs. Okay, we can do that. That's a good thing because it's not delivering sufficient business value. Let's do RC and find out. Terminate the project and return. Don't terminate the project. Add missing features to next sprint backlog. No, don't do that. Escalate the issue to the project sponsor. Or no, don't issue for everything. Right answer is A. Understanding why the MVP didn't meet the business value expectation allows the team to address gaps in alignment with organizational goals. B is incorrect because terminating the project without investigating the issue wastes resources. C is incorrect because adding features prematurely may not address the root issue. D is incorrect because escalation is unnecessary at this stage. Okay, so 170. A predictive project's business realization plan identifies certain benefits that are no longer aligned with the organizational goals. What should you do? Revise the benefits realization plan reflect current organizational priorities. Okay, that's a good thing. Continue delivering the original benefits or avoid scope creep. It's no longer aligned. Okay, so we have to check that. So B cannot be taken into. Suspend the project and request new objectives from stakeholders. No, don't suspend project. Allocate resources to other projects or other priorities. No, don't do that. Put them in a different year. Choice A. Yep. Revising the plan ensures project continues to deliver a value aligned with the project updated project goals. B is incorrect because delivering outdated benefits reduces the organizational value. C is incorrect because suspended project disrupts progressive unnecessarily. D is incorrect because reallocation requires formal approval and analysis. Task 3 business domain address external business environment changes for organizational impact. Let's look into that. Okay. Enablers evaluate the impact of external business environment changes on the project scope and backlog. Adjusted project backlog objectives based on external business environment. Recommend options that respond to external business environment. Okay. First one. A predictive project delivered all planned outputs, but stakeholders dissatisfied with the realized benefits. What should you do? Conduct a post-project review and identify the root cause of gap. Though you have given something, all planned outputs, people are not happy. Then identify the root cause of dissatisfaction. Okay, yeah, that's the right answer. Update project plan reflects stakeholder concerns. No, that will be stakeholder register. Initiate corrective action under stakeholders' feedback. Yes, we can do that. But again, after the review and you identify these things. Escalate issue to the project sponsor. No, no point. A project review identifies gaps between planned and realized benefits, helping to address stakeholder concerns. B is incorrect because updates to plan are irrelevant after project closure. C is incorrect because corrective actions are not part of post project. D is incorrect because escalation is appropriate without clear understanding of the issue. 172. My God, we've come to the last 8 questions now. Long way through me making this video also. I have done it in like 4 parts, 45 questions each. You are managing a software development project using Scrum. Midway through the sprint, a new regulatory requirement is introduced, which affects a core feature in the backlog. The development team is halfway through implementing this feature. What should you do next? Okay. Stop the current sprint and update the backlog. No, don't stop sprints. Complete current sprint, address the regulatory change in the next sprint. Okay, before that, do something else now. Prioritize the work. Work with PO to assess the regulatory impact. C is better than B. Then you do the B part. Okay. Escalate the regulatory, don't escalate. C is the right answer. Yes. In Agile, product owner is responsible for backlog and collaborating with them ensures the regulatory changes processed, assessed, and prioritized for disrupting the sprint analysis. Sprint unnecessarily. A is incorrect because stopping the sprint disrupts the agile process and should occur only in extreme circumstances. B is incorrect because delaying the regulatory assessment risks non-compliance. D is incorrect because escalation is not the right at this stage unless the issue cannot be resolved by the team. Therefore, question number C is right. Answer C. Work with your assess regulatory impact. 130, 173. Your agile project is focused on launching an e-commerce platform. Suddenly, a competitor releases a similar product with advanced AI features, raising market expectations. How should the team respond? Okay. A AI feature to product backlog immediately and prioritize them. That PO will do. Conduct retrospectives to analyze why the team to anticipate market changes. No, retrospectives are more for the sprint work. Collaborate with stakeholders to assess how the competitive change impacts project objectives. That is good. Collaborate, assess how the change impacts. Increase the sprint length to accommodate additional features. No, you can't increase the sprint length. C. Okay. Agile teams should respond to external changes by evaluating their impact on project goals and engaging stakeholders for strategic alignment. A is incorrect because adding features without evaluation can lead to scope creep. B is incorrect because retrospective focuses on team process, not external changes. D is incorrect because altering sprint lengths of agile principles. 174. A new regulation requires additional compliance steps for your project deliverables. Your project is already in the execution phase and the compliance changes could delay the schedule. What should you do? So we're looking here for a delay. Evaluate the impact. Update the plan or later on. Change the project scope, schedule, budget. B. Request additional resolve later. Escalate, don't escalate it. Okay. B. Impact evaluation is essential for understanding how the regulatory changes affects project constraints before updating plans or requesting resources. A is incorrect because updating plans without analysis is premature. C is incorrect because resources requests must be based on impact evaluation. D is incorrect because escalation should follow thorough assessment. 175. A project involves building a factory and a new environment policy increases cost for the construction material. What is the next step? Revise the project budget to reflect the increased cost. Evaluate how policy impacts project objectives. Very good. Choice B. Understanding the impact of change ensures informed decisions about the budget assessment or alternative solutions. A is incorrect because revising the budget requires impact analysis. C is incorrect because termination is extreme and requires assessment. D is incorrect because negotiations may not resolve policy related cost increase. Last 5 questions. Task 4, support organizational change, assess organizational culture, evaluate impact of organization change to project objective scope, determine objective required actions to address original changes. 176. Midway through your project, a new market trend emerges, requiring additional features in this product. Stakeholders are divided on whether to pursue the new trend. What should you do first? Facilitate a meeting to align stakeholder views of the market trend. Okay. Update the project scope to include the features in this facilitation. Conduct a cost benefit of value trends impact on objectives. This is more better compared to B, A, right? Conduct a cost benefit analysis to evaluate the trend's impact on project objectives. Answer C is the right answer. Evaluating the trend ensures data-driven decisions that align the project business case and stakeholder interest. A is incorrect because alignment meetings should follow analysis. B is incorrect because scope updates require justification and approval. D is incorrect because escalation of the analysis is premature. 177. You're leading an agile team working on a mobile application. The organization is shifting to a flatter hierarchy, empowering cross-functional teams to make decisions. Team members are unsure about their new responsibilities and ask for guidance. How should you respond? Escalate the issue? No. When they're asking guidance, don't escalate. Conduct a retrospective to discuss how organization team impacts team roles. This will give them confidence. Revise the product backlog into training stories. No, don't put training stories in product backlog. Assign specific roles to team members to restore clarity. That will not help you. B. Retrospectives are core agile and help team navigate changes collaboratively. Discussing the impact during retrospective ensures alignment and empowers the teams to adapt to new responsibilities. A is incorrect because agile teams suffer managing escalation goes against this principle. C is incorrect because training stories are useful but do not update concern immediately. D is incorrect because assessing roles conflicts with agile self-organizing nature. Okay. 178. During a sprint, the organization mandates a switch from Scrum to Kanban for all teams to improve flexibility. Your team is midway through the sprint and expresses frustration at the sudden changes. What should you do first? Pause the sprint or don't pause the sprint. Okay. Conduct a sprint review to assess the current progress of transitioning. Evaluate the impact of transitioning to Kanban on the project objective timeline. Yeah, this is better. Then you do this. C to B. Continue current sprint and implement Kanban expectation? No. C is the right answer. Before transitioning, understanding the impact ensures that the shift does not jeopardize project objectives and cause unnecessary delays. A is incorrect because pausing the sprint disrupts team flow without justification. B is incorrect because the sprint review is conducted after the sprint ends, not during a change. D is incorrect because implementing carbon evaluation risk misalignments. So answer choice B is the right answer. Okay. C is on evaluate the impact of transitioning. Okay, that's the right answer. 179. Your agile team has been tasked with developing a product for organization undergoing significant digital transformation. As a part of the transformation, the company has introduced new collaboration tools designed to enhance productivity and streamline communication roles all teams. However, the agile team has expressed resistance to adopting these new tools, citing concerns about usability, increased workload, and preference for the current tools, which they feel might their needs adequately. The team's reluctance is impacting the organization's broader digital transformation goals, and the stakeholders are beginning to question the project alignment with these objectives. Select two right answers. As a project manager, what is the most appropriate step to address the situation, considering the need to balance teams, moral, project efficiency, and organizational objectives? Well, a pretty lengthy question. Expect some at least 20 to 30 lengthy questions on PMP examination. Maybe not like 6 lines, at least 3 to 5 lines. Okay. Uh, Mandate the use of new tools to ensure compliance with the organizational digital transformation policies and objectives. Okay. And 79. Oh, we assess the team's resistance by conducting one-on-one group discussions to understand the root cause of reluctance. That's a good one. Facilitate hands-on training session and workshop to improve teams' familiarity with the new tools and demonstrate their value, enhancing collaboration. That's also good. Allow the team to continue using their existing tools, prioritizing comfort and minimizing disruption to the current project delivery process. No, comfort cannot be prioritized. Collaborate organizational leadership to escalate the issue and seek their input on enforcing tool adoption across teams to align with transformation goals. Best choice is BC. First answer. Okay. Understand why behind resistance is critical in addressing the problem effectively. Without knowing the root cause, any intervention, okay, could be ineffective and counterproductive. Agile practice emphasizes collaboration or team empowerment, making this approach both practical and aligned with other principles. C is also correct because facilitating training session improves tool option. Product training helps team gain confidence in using tools and understand how these tools can be improved with the work. The approach not only addresses knowledge gaps but also demonstrates leadership willingness to support the team through transition. Last question on the examination. Your predictive project is in execution and the object and the organization implements a new approval process for change request. This process simply delays the approvals. What should you do next to handle this? Okay. Escalate the issue to project sponsor resolution. No, don't treat sponsor for everything. Evaluate the impact of the new approval process on project constraints. That's a very good thing. Good choice. Let's see what are others. Revise the project schedule to account for delays. No, you'll have to have a CCB for that. We cannot this one. Negotiate stakeholders bypass the new approval process. So don't bypass processes. Answer choice B. Yeah, right answer. Impact evaluation identifies specific delays and informs decisions to mitigate risk or request adjustments. A is incorrect because escalation should follow impact assessment. C is incorrect because schedule revisions require detailed analysis. D is incorrect because bypassing process is not a viable or ethical solution. Wow, that brings to the end of the mock exam analysis. Okay, I hope you have made note of the answers. Please go and review the answers from your notebook. 180 questions, we are scoring about 135. That's a good score. Okay, we are scoring about 125 plus. Then it's like you are almost close to the borderline. You're scoring less than 110. You need to prepare a lot more. Okay, anything above 125 is good. Above 135 and above is very, very good. Okay, that's a good score for you to know the readiness of the examination. Okay, wish you success in the PMP examination. Before I close up this video, I want to tell you like how I used to do the mock analysis during my PMP certification. I gave my exam in 2015, 2016 on Jan 6th. Okay, the syllabus was like PMBOK 5th edition at that time. Now we've got 7th edition. At that time, we used to have like 200 questions in the PMP examination. Okay, and it was a 4-hour examinations. Today we have got 180 questions and 3 hours 50 minutes as the time for that. Okay. Now, having said that, We used to have different ways of marking all those things, but how I use the mock exams is what I want to tell you all, and I would request you all to adapt the same thing for the mock exams, right? See, the best way to learn is to test yourself. When you give a mock exam and you analyze it, see, for me to record this itself took me 6.5 hours, right? I used to also sit and analyze my mock exams for like 4.5 to 5 hours, right? Understand the gaps and make a note of all these gaps in one notebook. Four mock exams, you make note of the four gaps on all the four mock exams, and you get good idea about it. Okay. So I used to make note of this. So my first mock exam that I gave, I scored 90 on 200. That's like 45%. The next mock exam after 15 more days, I scored like 95 on 200. Just 5 mark increase after studying for 2 weeks. I was not upset. I was happy there's some improvement. I was not less than 90. Continuous improvement. The third mock I gave, I got like 100 on 200. Fourth, I got 110. Fifth, I got 120. After I got 120 on 200, I was like good, ready to go give the PMP examination. Okay. This entire duration took like 5 to 6 weeks. Okay. To give all the mock examination. Okay. So in this 6 weeks, I learned a lot. In the same way, like I have given you the missions. 8 missions is what we have had. Six small missions with 60 questions. So 1, 2, 3, 180 questions. That's like one small mock exam. Mission 4, 5, and 6 one more mock exam. Now mission 7 is a full mock exam. Mission 8 is another full mock exam, right? You give this exam, analyze the gaps, make a note of this, and then you go for the PM exam. You'll be very, very good and ready. See the continuous progress increasing. If you're still getting just 60, 60, 60 in all the exams, means there's no progress happening. Okay, the exams are of equal difficulty. I have not made a mock exams very tough or the practice questions very easy or very tough. I have given everything at moderate and right level of difficulty for the PMP certification examination. We have 900 practice questions on Managers Growth Club platform. Those questions will help you understand the way questions come on the PMP examination. And then you have got 720 mock questions for like 4 mock exams. Total of those is close to like 1600 questions there for your practice. I'm very sure if you can practice the 1600 questions and give the PMP examination, you'll pass it in the first try. But again, you should start going step by step. You should know the terminologies. Use the workbook, which I have given it to you guys, right? Use the workbook to understand and learn things. Know the basic comprehension. What are the meanings of these particular terms? There are 450 terms. Once you know them, then you can answer the situational questions or a process-based question or a document question or a theory question, right? You can understand only after that. So first thing is a workbook. Next thing is the practice questions. And the third one is the mock exams. This is how 3 level of preparation has been given to you. And again, there is a very good research that says that the more you test yourself, the more you test your brain, the faster you learn. Use mind maps, use flashcards. Okay, I've given you the mind maps, I've given you the post-it notes, I've shown you, I've given you mnemonics to learn faster. Learn by giving some spaces. Today you learn a concept, again revise it tomorrow after a gap of 24 hours. Right? That helps you. Interleaving helps you learn faster. Right? Recollection helps you retain faster. In your workbook, there are blank pages for brain rewiring to recollect just the term names. That also forces your learning. Follow these steps. I'm very sure you'll give your PMP examination and pass it in your first try. The amount of learning you do over here is going to be very helpful, give you a lot of confidence, and it's very, very important. See, anything you start, you have to finish. You started the preparation, you should finish it. Started the mock exam series, the missions, 8 missions are over. You have to finish it. Don't leave it halfway. Don't leave it like 95%. 100% is what you have to finish. Anything you start, you have to finish. Get into the discipline of it. I understand all of you are busy. You might be having your office work, you might be having house chores, you might be having responsibilities, you might not have time, you might be traveling, all these things. But make time to sit and study for PMP certification, because the value you're going to get from PMP certification is immense. You will get better salary, you will get good reputation. Your technical expert project management improves, and when you talk, people listen to you. Your salary will increase. You can change your job, right? You can develop a lot of confidence. Your interviews will go easy. All these are benefits of PM certification, which I have myself seen in my career. I didn't have a job from like 2012 to 2016, 16, I did PMP and then I got back to IT once again, right? As a software development manager, managing projects and software development. So these are the benefits of PMP certification. I'm requesting all of you to prepare well for the examination. Give the examination. Don't leave halfway through. Okay? Do the mock exam. I'm very sure you'll do it much better. Next week you'll have the next mock exam. I wish you all the best. This is Arham Faraaz, founder of Managers Growth Club, your PMP coach. Thank you for being a part of this lovely community as a member. I wish you success. Bye bye.